Can you believe it's 2 years since I came to work here at Sewing Street? I know, I only popped in for a coffee and here I am 2 years later. Anyway, to celebrate this weekend, the 8th and the 9th, I've got some special shows on. I've got Helen and Rhiannon coming in. I've got Mandy Shaw's in. We've got special deals, we've got competitions, we've got all sorts going on. So make sure you join me for both days, Saturday the 8th and Sunday the 9th, to celebrate my 2 years at Sewing Street. Well, that's 2 years I won't get back. Morning. I know it's my second. I can't believe it, right? So literally, the way it happened was I was quite happy with what I was doing. Vic said to me, this is 2 years ago, Vic said, oh, come in and meet me for coffee after the shift today. So I went into the old studio when I wasn't working there. Vix wasn't there, Vix had to go home poorly. So I was just in the studio going, oh, what's up then, what are you doing? Anyway, so they asked me to go back, which was in about the August, September. And I was like, oh, let me think about it. And then I said, yeah, I'll come back. Then we did that magic trick. That was 2 years ago. It was 2 years and 2 days ago, to be honest, but we couldn't do that. And here I am still 2 years later, older, wiser, hooray! But look at my lovely, oh, they've kind of gone. There we go. I don't know who chose those colours. Anyway, good morning. Now, we've got to go on, because we've got loads to do, but also, they said to me, you've got to do a Facebook Live and tell everyone that your thing's on pre-order, and it couldn't go on pre-order, so we'll get it in straight away. It won't be crashing. It's our early bird, but it won't be crashing. No. Thank you. It's the early bird, but it's not an early bird, right? It's a John Scott Emporium fabric clock kit, panel and clock mechanism. So here's the clock mechanism. There's the clock mechanism. Oh no, that's wrong, look. She'll be here in a minute. Get rid of that. Look how long it's staying there as well. Right, so there's the clock mechanism. But the most important thing is the panel. The panel. So you see this end here, you get the circle at that end there. That's your basis of your clock. Then you've got all your bits and bobs like me, the bushes, Luther and Ghost. You've got flowers. You've got a little framed picture there of me on my holidays. Then if you wanted to, you can make a really beautiful sectioned one as well. Then look at all the different numbers there. You've got the big numbers in the circles. You've got the square numbers there. You've got the little numbers. But then look, you've got all the things from inside the window of my emporium. But you've also got all the instructions, all of Delphine's instructions across the bottom there. At £14.98. Why would you be in John Scott's Emporium, Charlie? No, you weren't. This is a shop. This isn't my house. This is a shop. Anyway, £14.98. Don't know why I've done that. For. Give us a call, 0800 001 44 33, or go on the website. It's there on the website now. Make sure you check out though. Now remember, once you've checked out on this, that's your P&P paid for the day, whether you come in to buy a lamp or a kit or a sewing machine or anything. £14.98. Paula says happy second anniversary. Veronica says morning from Grimsby. Sandra says happy anniversary. Jan says happy second anniversary. Jill says second birthday. I remember the magic trick. Claire says, morning, John. I remember the real reveal trick. My jaw hit the ground. Here's to many more years. 14. New shirt, though. New shirt to celebrate. Looks very, on my telly here, I've got a screen that I look into here. These bits here look like they're kind of radioactive. They're very bright. Anyway, this is one that Hayley very quickly made, right? Very quickly made this. Hayley, yeah. She hasn't sewn anything, she's just glued or bonder-webbed everything on. But you see, it's good, isn't it? Right, now, if you want to know how to make it, Delphine did make a clock, and the date was... What do you mean we did? I've been saying all morning, make sure you get the date. Can you remember the date? What was the date on the clock? Yeah, Ben. Oh, honestly. 10th of August. Are you sure? How weird. I thought it was when I was on my holidays. When was I on my holidays? September, wasn't it? Anyway, 10th of August, if you want to see Delphine making it, because you can do this version, and I'll show you the hoops in a minute, or you could do this kind of version as well. Oh, here we go. Loads of messages. Let's do some messages while you're all checking out then. Morning, John. Happy anniversary. Just been saying without you said, Carol, you're very kind. Thank you. It makes a team, Carol. It does make a team. Morning, John. Congratulations. Fantastic 2 years bringing us fun and laughter. Great value from Susan in Hampshire. I'm looking over there because I can't read it on this telly because it's too small. Thank you very much indeed, Susan. Another message. Good morning. Happy second anniversary. Got my clock. Love it. Thanks for everything from Neve. One more and then I'll carry on with this. Bonadar, John, it's a great 2 years. You brighten up my day. Love, Debs. Thank you, Debs. Ben says he can't be bothered showing all of them, so we'll just carry on. Right, he didn't say that. He said there's way too many of them. Way too many of them. Right, so this is here is the panel and the clock mechanism. The panel of the clock mechanism. Now, to make this one here, before I do that, I'm going to show you these. If you want to make this one, you'll need one of these. You'll need one of these. So we'll quickly do that. Have I got a what? A high life? Oh, highlight, no. Though every day's been as bad as every other one. Embroidery hoop, 12 inches, $5.99. $12.99. Sharon says, how has 2 years flown by? Lintuit, happy second birthday. Thank you for brightening our mornings. Shelley says, morning, John. Happy anniversary. Gemma says, good morning. Sharon says, yeah, I got the panel. The other Jan. Morning, John and all. Happy anniversary. You've really brightened up the last 2 years. Ah, thank you. Pam Minihani says, thank goodness you returned to our screens. You keep us sane. Hardly. Anyway. That's that, right? Also, you'll need some Bondweb. Now, we have got the little Bondweb coming up later in Helen Rhiannon's hour. I don't know why I do that. Helen Rhiannon. She's Welsh. Bondweb. You need some Bondweb. Here we go. $23.99. You've got 5 metres, 30 centimetres in depth. Then if you go... Now, Hayley put Bosel in this one here. I don't think you need to put Bosel in that one. But if you're going to make this one, the square one, you'll need some Bosel. So that's what we've got here. Now, is it one-sided or two-sided she's done? Double-sided, you've got glue on both sides of this. Remember, if you're going to use that, glue on both sides of this. That's plenty big enough, look, to make a clock, isn't it? You don't want to clock that, but you can make a grandfather clock, look. Not that I'm a grandfather, not that I know of, anyway. Message. Morning, John, happy second anniversary. Hope you have a wonderful day. From Trudy. Is that your Trudels? Remember, you've got to go to Truly Scrumptious. I couldn't find it last night, but I'll look better tonight. Right, okay, so that's your Bosel there, that's your Bosel. Now, let's just go back to the bundle, because they're flying out. You will be seeing this all weekend because it's a celebratory weekend. So you get the panel and you get the clock mechanism. I don't know how that works, right? $14.98 for both of those. Whereas that should be $14.99 on its own. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, you get the clock mechanism and the lovely panel there if you haven't seen it yet. There's me. Now, if you want just lovely Indian sort of gorgeous prints, you can use them. Look at the big circles there with numbers on. Then you've got the other numbers there, little icons of all the dresses in the shop of my Emporium. There's the door to my Emporium if you want it. There's Luther and Ghost. So £14.98. Now, if you want the clock mechanism on its own, you don't want this, but you want to make your own clock, then here you go. You can get the clock mechanism. Well, actually, now we're going to find out how much. It's say $4.99. So they've made the panel $9.99. Is that right? I can't remember now. Anyway, look, you can get the panel on its own as well. I'll show you that in a second. But I thought a lot of you might want this before that. $4.99 for the clock mechanism on its own. You'll need a battery, I think. Don't put in there. Doesn't come with a battery. Oh, here's the message. Congratulations on 2 superb years, fantastic team. Thank you, Susan. Ben, you've only been here 3 months. Right, okay, so that's the clock mechanism. If you want the panel on its own, you can buy the panel on its own if you want to. £9.99. £9.99 for the whole panel there. All the instructions are there on the bottom, but if you watch on the August the 10th of August, you'll see Delphine making her versions on that day. Okay, and here's one that Hayley made earlier. She hasn't sewn hers. She's just stuck them on with Bondaweb. Obviously, you'd have to sew yours if you want it to stay there. Beautiful. Picture of me on holiday in Kefalonia. Yeah, she's done it so my hand holding onto the clock. Look there. But you see, you don't have to have that in the middle. If you look at Delphine's thing, some she put them there, some she put them there. You could put my face behind there if you want to see my face. It's fine by me. No, so £9.99 the panel. Let's very quickly, before we go to anything later, just put the bundle back in. Here we go. I've got lots. Oh, hang on. Here we go. So it's the deal of the day. 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 Kat says, good morning, you lovely lot at Second Quarter. You kept me going whilst in the throes of COVID. Think about the other side now. Super happy anniversary, John. You're a star, my lovely. It's been a giggle. Thank you very much indeed. $14.98 will get you the mechanism and the panel with the instructions, with all the lovely pictures on it. Now, I will keep going through it all day. I just don't want to take up too much of Claire's time. John Scott clock in your kitchen. You have to be careful how you say that. The John Scott clock in your kitchen would look lovely, Ben. Yeah. $14.98, mind you, with all the chips you cook, all the chip fat, you don't want them. £14 a night. He lives on chips. In his deep fat fryer. $14.98. Right, I'm going to stop that now. Because we're going to go on and say, now look how gorgeous Claire looks. Oh, no, I'm not doing that, not doing that yet. There's 3 ways you can get in touch. Sorry, be quiet, Claire. I've got to do the menu first. I'm overexcited. Native Lighting with Claire, no last name. She's like Madonna now, she's just known as Claire. 9 o'clock, we've got Whirling Windmill Quilt from Victoria Carrington in 2 different colourways. We'll show you those later. Did you take the pictures of the pieces of the bits that Victoria's brought in? Why not? It's not going well today. Not going well. Even Charlie's letting me down. 10 o'clock, So Perfect Pets with Helen and Rhiannon. There you go, pictures. Oh, we're showing the book, are we? Not what we've made. I haven't got the book here. No, I was waiting for you to bring the picture up. Oh, what? You two, between you, what you like? Not getting dates, not getting pictures. Okay, then we've got Tea Lighthouses with Victoria Carrington. We have got pictures of those. There they are, their new Christmas version. And then Helen Rhiannon is back. She's going to be doing the Wildwood Curvy wrap dress. It's not her design. That's one there that Adam made. Adam made that one. We'll tell you the date. Ben, you've got 5 hours to find the date for that one. Adam's made the top. Helen Rhiannon is going to show you how to make the bottom. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is by Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out. Julie Vaughan's in Ali Pali now. She's been in Barcelona, she's been in Paris, now she's in Ali Pali. Doreen says, love watching you, Don. You're such a joy, make me laugh and feel good. You're a little bless. Oh, Doreen, that's lovely. Thank you. Pauline, hello, my love. Right, so then the third way is by the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Click on the watch the show live. You'll see on the right-hand side there, a white box. You can write a message in there. Then they are the messages that come up on my bottom. Then if you scroll down the page, there will be 2 columns in a minute. Oh no, there's 2 columns already, look. So you've got today's show deals. They're the things we've shown already. So there's the panel, the clock mechanism, the bonder web, and the thing. Where's the kit? There, the kit's right at the top there because it's the early bird. Right, then if you go down a bit more, you'll see it's called Coming Up on Today's Show. It's pre-order now. That's everything. Look, here are Claire's lamps and magnifiers from the first hour. Now, some of those we're not showing, but they're there if you want to buy them. But some we're going to concentrate on the ones that Claire has chosen today. Right? There's that lovely torch. I love that torch. Now, the 3-in-1. Where's the 3-in-1 gone? Hang on. Oh, 3-in-1. There it is, right, the 3-in-1 We have total and utter exclusivity of that until January, right? But, how many have I got left?
18.
There are only 18 left. 18 left. So if you want one of those, come. We're going to show you it. We're going to show you. Anyway, so there's all the lamps from the 8 o'clock hour. Then 9 o'clock, we've got the quilt and all this brand new fabric, poppy cotton fabric there. Beautiful from Victoria Carrington. There we go. Where's the quilt? There's the pattern. There they are. There's the 2 bundles. One's blue, one's green. They're very close in colour, just to warn you. And we've got the extra finger there. Then Helen and Rhiannon's book there. The book with all... Now, we've got bundles to make the bottle bag rabbit and the fox cushion. But there's loads and loads and loads in the book. Then we go to... Oh, there's the 517. Now, look. You get £75 worth of freebies if you buy that. It's a walking foot and a free motion foot. I know, we've sold loads of those this week. Anyway, moving on. Then there's the toy sack and the robin, and you've got your little candles there. No batteries, unfortunately, Ian. Then there's our other bits and bobs. Then we move on to Helen and Rhiannon's last hour there. There's the pattern. There's dress pattern. It's not one of her dress patterns, not yet. That's next year. And then lovely fabrics for that as well. Really good value bundles of fabric there. And that's it. That's the day. That's the complete day. Right, now I can say, how fabulous does Clare look? Look at her. Look, look, look. So I couldn't figure out what it was. Hair, colour,
bit of a tan,
yeah. And different style of hair.
Yeah.
And you look brilliant.
Thank you.
Right, okay, so I know I've taken up too much of your time. What are we going to concentrate on today?
Okay, so today I thought we would concentrate on magnifiers and all the different types and styles that we have. And also task lighting for lighting up really large areas. So if you're working on a desk or a cutting table, or maybe you want something over your sewing machine that sort of lights the whole area, I thought we'd just, because we've got quite a lot of lights, rather than going through lots of different types. And then we've also got the uppy downy, but the reverse light back in stock, which we haven't had for the last 2 times I've been on.
No, so, exactly.
Yeah. So
well, actually, I have got to say something. The last 2 times you've not been on with me.
No, I know.
They were keeping us apart, weren't they, for some reason?
I've missed you terribly.
Oh. Okay, right. So let's start with the reverse lamp, as it's the first one. I know you want to clear a bit of the table. Let's start with the reverse lamp.
Pass that to you.
Okay, right. I've got this. Now, one thing that Charlie, when they went to my house, right, everything in my house, right, when Charlie and Hat stayed there when I was on holidays, the one thing he kept showing them was, this is John's reverse lamp. This is John's uppy downy lamp. I love it. Vic's got one of these as well, because she uses hers in Maisie's bedroom as a nightlight as well. But it's a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant lamp, right? Oh, now look, everything's on split pay. No matter how much it is, everything is on 2-way split pay in the native lighting outlet, and it's for today only. So if you don't get it before midnight today, you won't get the 2-way split pay on it. But look, it's got it at the top. Do you want to come over to me?
Yes.
Come share my space.
Yes.
Because we're like, oh, hang on, let me move over there so you're not under the graphics. Right. So on the top there, first of all, is your on-off button. So you literally just put it on like this, and you think, oh, that's gorgeous. That's a lovely warm light there, isn't it? But because we call it the uppy downy light, if you turn it over like that, now as you see, it turns into a daylight lamp.
Yep.
So what was the idea behind it? What made you think, oh, I'd like a lamp that could do both?
It's just that it's a lamp that can be used for more than just having a light when you're working. So it's ideal to just have by you if you're crafting, because it gives a lovely light.
Yeah.
And then if you want to then turn it around and have like an ambient light, or use it sort of like as candle light, mood lighting, so many different things you can do with this. And then, you know, people sometimes use it as night lights. So
because Vic uses night light. Yeah. And if you see on the top there, you've got dots on the top there. If you go along, look, you can. Oh, that takes you right down. But you can you can graduate it. Is that the right word? Phase it.
Yeah, phase it down. It's called a continuous dimmer.
Oh, continuous dimmer. You don't have to touch like that. You can just run your finger along it as well if you want to. But it's fantastic, and that works on both colourways, doesn't it?
On both sides.
Also, look, I love this. Right, in the summertime, if you're sitting outside and you want to hang them in your garden, comes with a little handle on the top as well, like that.
They'd be ideal for if people are going out at Halloween, walking around.
Oh,
so have some
yes.
lights. Yeah.
Right, okay, so I need to charge it up, don't I? Because it comes with a USB.
Comes with a USB cable, and you charge it up. And once it's charged, depending on what setting you have it on, it will last up to 8 hours.
See, so perfect for going out for Halloween and things like that.
Yeah.
Also, in my village, we don't have street lights in my village. I now have my torch, my 2-in-1 torch, but easy to go to my meetings, my pop-in meetings with this. The thing is, right, like I say, it's got you warm, it's got your daylight. Oh, and what I love is the way that it just works its way up like that. But also, I don't know if you can see this, if you lie it down sideways like that, can you see the warm coming in there, and you've got cold in, you can see it on the table.
Yeah, half and half.
You get half and half then. Now, the other thing that I love about this is when I do my Facebook Lives on a Sunday afternoon, I always have it's not on my desk near me, it's right in the back of the room, and it's on like a wicker basket, a Lloyd Loom wicker basket, and it just lights the room at the back of me. And like you say, if you have it on the bright one, it lights up the whole room. It's not like, don't be thinking, it'd be like a candlelight. Say that again. I'm going to dim the lights apparently. Oh, now it's all coming out. When Charlie was in my house, he had a Zoom meeting from my office room.
Oh, did he?
And he used this to light the room. God. There, that's the warm, right? Let's put it on I call it cool, but it's daylight, isn't it? So this one, if you're matching colours or anything like that, that's the best, and working, that's your best one to work with, isn't it? So £63, they made a funny noise then, $63.99 or split pay 30, Christmas present, can be paid for by Christmas. Because where are we now? Middle of October, so you pay one today or one tonight, and then now these come from us, don't they? Don't come from you.
Yes.
Because some of the bigger ones come directly from Clare. This one comes from us, so it's ready in the warehouse to go to you at $63.99. Do they have a guarantee on them?
All of the native lights have a 2-year guarantee.
Okay, and if they have issues, because I can't get round this, right? I can't get around. There's not a light bulb in there. I don't understand that there's no light bulb to change, right?
No.
So. How long? It should last for a long time. Yeah,
so obviously all native lights have LEDs in them, and LEDs will last up to 50,000 hours. So if you equate that to like daily use and you use it for 8 hours a day, that's over 20 years.
Right.
So what we find is that most people want to change a style before their actual light
goes
working.
out. But how come I don't understand there's no light bulb then? No
light bulb. No, LEDs are little tiny little diodes, and they're like on little strips, and then they're inside there.
It's just incredible, isn't it? Really. I've still got a cupboard full of light bulbs at home though. Yeah. Anyway, $63.99, and if they have any issues, how do they contact you? So
you can either contact Sewing Street directly, or you can send messages to me on our socials. We're Native Lighting UK, or on our website there's a contact form.
Okay, so have you got Instagram?
Yes.
And what's that called?
So that's Native Lighting UK.
Okay, go and follow the Instagram, because she does films, she does all sorts of Claire does all sorts of films and kind of competitions and social medias and everything on there, don't you? So that's Native Lighting
UK.
No underscores or anything, just UK.
Yeah.
Native, that's Instagram. What's your Facebook?
And the same.
Same. I thought one of them was different for some reason. If you don't go to a personal one, you'll just get pictures of her boys. It gets very boring.
Okay, no.
Fixed, right? Okay, so $63.99, $31.99 split payments. Right, half of the brand new stock has gone already.
Oh, really?
Half the stock has gone already. Right, I'm going to switch that off. Was there anything I missed out? Did I miss anything else?
No, that was everything on that. You know my lights so well now, John. I don't think I need to be
Oh, don't. We'll talk about this when we come to the 3-in-1. I'm an expert on the 3-in-1. I just love it. Anyway, I'll put that here because I'll come back to that later. Go back over to your side, and now if you do some of the small ones in front of you to clear a bit of space, and then you can, because obviously because I did the early bird here, we've had to cram everything onto Claire's desk today.
The desk here, so we'll do maybe the magnifiers next, and then that will move some of the magnifiers out. So we have 5 or 6 different types of magnifiers. So we haven't got it here at the moment, but the biggest one we do, it's on the site today, but it's called the Chameleon.
Oh yes, now it's big. It's huge, isn't it?
We couldn't find the clamp for it.
Don't be telling them that.
So we didn't put it on.
But it's huge.
But it's
I'll just show it to you, right?
One.
It's this big.
Yeah.
It's this big, right? It's a real beast of one, right? That one. It clamps on. There's a clamp that comes with it on your desk. It's on the website. We're just not going to show it on the show today.
And that particular one has got 3 colours, 3 brightness settings. And if you've got a big project that you're working on, that one is ideal for that. And it's got quite a long arm, a spring arm.
Yes.
So it will actually move around. But these ones will do just the same job. So this is the desk magnifier, this one. This is called the Chameleon Desk Magnifier.
Right.
It's on a bendy arm, so a flexible arm, so you can angle it, you can twist it. This one's quite good if you maybe work on a sewing machine and you're struggling to see what's on the sewing machine, maybe the needle, the foot. Then you can actually put that in front of the sewing machine and then work with that like that. This one's got 3 different colours, so you've got your daylight, your warm light and your cool light. And then each colour's got 3 brightness settings.
So you've got 9 settings, basically.
9 settings on that one. And what's good with this one is if you maybe don't always need a magnifier, just sometimes, you can pop the lid down and then just use it as a lamp, so you don't need to worry about always having the magnifier. So
no, exactly.
That one's quite versatile.
So it's basically a 2-in-1, that one, isn't it?
So it's a 2-in-1 this.
Is that one a chargeable one?
No, this one's operated from the mains, and this one is a really high magnification. This is our highest magnification. This is 3 times.
Oh, crikey, because they're normally about 1.75, aren't they?
So this one is really high. So I've got some beads here, so we can maybe just come underneath there, and you can see how much that's actually magnified.
Oh, hang on. There you go. There you go.
So if you come out, and you can see the beads there.
Yeah.
Out the hook a bit further, and then you go in, you can just see exactly how much that's magnified.
See, 3 times doesn't sound that much, but it's actually really big.
No, it doesn't sound a lot, but it really is big. I mean, you can go up to 10, but you have to be quite careful with magnifiers because it can sort of start to distort.
I was going to say 10 would be like...
So we've found that 3 is like a really good, and then generally 1.75 is. Yeah. But if people really are struggling, then going up to 3 will really help.
Perfect.
As well. So that's that one.
So that's that one, right. Let me take that one away.
Take that one away.
Thank you. Oh, it's on split pay, remember, it's on split pay, $21.49. It costs $42.99. It's on split pay. I'll just put it there ready for Bex.
Then this is a little small clip-on one. So this one's quite handy for clipping onto like if you've got a stitching frame.
So is this still a magnifier?
This is not still a magnifier. So this is called the clip-on magnifier, this one. And this has got a light and a magnifier as well. So you just tap your light on there, and then you can see you've got your ring of LED lights on there.
Right.
Twist that, and it's dimmable, so just keep your finger on it and that dims down. Take your finger off and it will go back up again.
So how big is the clasp? How wide will the clasp go?
So it's quite a deep one. So it will open up to about 6 centimetres on there. And another thing that it's really good for is maybe if you are following a pattern in a book and you've got it on a stand, then you can clamp it onto that for helping with the reading. Lots of people use them on lap trays. Maybe you've got a table next to you that you're working on. And the lovely thing about this one is it's rechargeable. So,
I was going to say, how does that one work?
No cables attached to it, so you can
move it wherever. That would be a good one if you've got a caravan or a lodge that you go to at weekends. Because you know the lighting in caravans isn't the best sort of thing. You just want that extra bit of light. But then if you're doing close work, like cross-stitch something, you've got the magnification as well.
Then you've got that as well. So
that one's $31.99, split pay on $15.99, 2-pay split pay, $15.99. I'm thinking Christmas presents now because we're set, 88 days now till Christmas. Or is it 78?
Oh, is that all it is?
78, 78 days till Christmas. I know. Message. I have the brilliant Tars clamp lamp. I love this lamp and could not work without it. A great adjustable lamp at a brilliant price from Karen in Dumfries. Oh, it's nice, isn't it?
It's lovely to hear everybody say that that they're using the lamps, and especially when people are messaging saying they've got 6.
Yes, yeah.
I think you might have 5 or 6.
I think I've got 5. Well, no, I'll tell you what, I've got the Lumina floor lamp, which I adore, which is on the other side of my desk. I've got the slim clamp clip-on one, which is next to me on the desk. I've got the torch that goes into the 2-way torch and lamp. I've got the uppy-downy. Yeah. And I've also got the zigzag. So just a few.
Just a few.
But they used my Lumina floor lamp and my slim lamp are used every single day,
Are they?
all the time. They're all the time. The uppy down lamp is used, like I say, for Facebook Lives, and then the zigzag lamp is the one I show off with, and then the torch one, because remember I said there had been a burglary in the village. I keep the torch one on the windowsill in my bedroom,
Yeah.
so if I hear anybody rattling on my windows downstairs,
Then you can have a little look.
because it's so powerful, because I've got woods behind my house, right? And one day when Luther was missing, I thought I heard him in the woods, so I went in my bedroom and I went like this with my torch, right? And it lit all the trees. They're so powerful. We haven't got the torch on today's show, but it's on the website underneath us if you want to use it on pre-order. And then I suddenly realised, if any of the neighbours are awake, they're going to be like, what's that light going on in the woods out there? Because I was like searching the woods out there. They've all got their purposes, and they're all absolutely brilliant. Right, let me take that one away from you.
Take that one from you.
Okay. So what's next?
So
what
the
you can do
next one, this is called the Chameleon Mini USB magnifier.
Lovely.
So this has got a 1.75 times magnification. This has got the controls on the cable here on this one. So this one is also USB powered. So
just move that across.
That
Can you see the? Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Perfect, Bex. Well done.
So this is powered by USB, but you also get a mains plug as well. So if you maybe want to use it with your sewing machine, then if you've got a USB in your sewing machine, you can actually plug it into your sewing machine. Also into a laptop and the plug that comes with it. So lots of different ways to power. And you've got your on and off button in there.
Oops.
And then you've got a little circle here that changes the colours. So you can see warm lights, cool lights and daylight. So you can see that changing on the desk there.
Yeah.
You can see the different colours. And then there's 3 different brightnesses on each colour as well for each of those. So that's goes down to the lowest one. So again, there's 9 settings on this one. And so you've got your cool, warm and daylight. You've got a reach on this one as well. So you've got a reach and then you can obviously twist it around. You've got a little wing nut here as well that you can loosen, and then you can actually angle the head as well. So depending on where you need the light and where you need the magnifier for that one.
Yeah.
And because this one's quite small, it folds down really small, so it's not actually in the way at all. So you can just pop it down and then it'll be out the way at the back of you as well. So it's a nice little neat magnifier, but it's got that reach there if you need to obviously go a little bit further on a project that you're working on. So this one comes in white and black. So we've got 2 different versions of that one.
We've got the white one on screen at the moment. Shall we see the magnification again?
Yep, you can see that one. So that's under there.
There you go.
If we come out, you can see how small those beads are. And then we come in there, and then you can see how much they're magnified.
Laurie says, I love all my native lamps. I'm collecting them. I've got the reverse, the torch, the new magnifying 3-in-1, and the clamp on arm with the flex. They're all great and so useful, says Laurie. Chrissy says, good morning. They're brilliant. I shall tell my husband as I have a December birthday and Christmas. Get them today, though, with the 2-way split pay. Isabel says, good morning. Marie says, happy birthday, good morning. I'm still in bed in Islington, not feeling very well. Oh no, get better soon. Chrissy says they're brilliant. Brilliant lamps. So there you go. What's on the screen? Black one's on the screen now. £95.99. Oh, 2-way split pay of £47.99. Not this, that.
This one.
So this is the black one here. And then obviously that's the white one there. Beautiful. Now, I think we should go to this next.
Okay.
Only because I love it. I love it. Right, this lamp came around because of you, didn't it?
It did.
Come on in, come in.
It did, yeah.
It came around because of you, because you all said, we love your native lightings. Come here, so you're not under the graphics when the graphics come in.
Okay.
You all said, what we really want is a floor lamp magnifier lamp, right? So Claire went away, saw different things, said this isn't right, that's right. I know you look at this going, that's not a floor lamp, John. It's a 3-in-1 lamp, right? It's a 3-in-1 lamp because this is the table version, right? But this, oh, just knocked into my chair. This is the floor version, right? Now, you get all 3 come in one for your $139.99. What you get is you get the lamp section here, you get the base section, you get a clamp if you want to clamp it to the table, you get your extender, which is this bit in here, so you can make it into this, into this, or into a clamp on. We've got a picture. There it is. So there's all 3 versions there. Now, just to make it easier, I'm just going to keep the desk lamp on the desk because it's easy. Do this. It's easier to show off like that. So, Claire, what made you design? I love this lamp so much. So I'm really eager to talk about it. What made you design this lamp? You know, kind of how did you come around all the things that we were asking for?
Okay, so there's obviously certain things you have to take into account with magnifiers. You have to have weight to obviously be able to keep that steady, because there's been a lot on the market where they get knocked over. You know, the dog might go by and catch a cable and it will just go over. So it's got a very heavy back. This weighs 7.5 kilos.
Oh, there you go. But having said that, it's not one.
It's not too heavy to move.
It's like a sewing machine. It's like your lightweight sewing machine. It's that kind of weight because you, like you say, you want it, especially when you've got the extension and you don't. The last thing you want is it to tip over and fall over, isn't it? Really?
Definitely. So we needed a really crisp, clear magnifier as well, because as I was saying before, sometimes when you look in magnifiers, depending on they're called like the concave of the magnifier, sometimes they can go a little bit distorted on the outside. So that was the reason of making it this shape, because really, if you think about it, you don't read things round, you read things sort of oblong. So that's the reason for the oblong shape. And I didn't put different colour settings on this because you just really need daylight with what people are tending to use this for, because mostly it's like for stitching, sort of like embroidery, things like that. So we didn't have all the extra colours on there, just daylight. The 2 settings and the fact that you can angle.
This is brilliant.
The fact that you can angle it.
Yes.
So obviously if you're working on something in front of you, then you can angle it, and then it's exactly where you need the light to be.
Oh no, definitely. And that's got 2 light settings. What the way you switch it on is there's just a little button on the end there, right? And you literally just press it, so it's off, 1, 2, off. But it's brilliant. The brightness of that lamp is. I doubt you'd use it on its extra brightness, because the first one is bright enough, really isn't it? What's the magnification?
It's 1.75.
1.75. Oh, hang on. Morning, lovelies. I love my 3-in-1. Use it all the time, from Carol in Norfolk. I'm not surprised, right? Another message very quickly. I love the lamp so much. Bought it for myself a few weeks ago. It's brilliant. Literally, from Mariette. You see, I think this must be one of your most successful ones, because you launched it without me first of all. And but then I came on and I watched
sold more.
I watched the show and I came on the next day, and literally I think it shows when you know me, you know when I when I really like something, don't you? Because it's obvious, because I get very, very excited about it. But what I want to tell you about this, so for $139.99 you get the base. You get this lamp. We'll carry on talking about this, because this is slightly thicker than normal, but again, you can't feel the gooseneck vertebrae in there, can you?
No, and that was a really important thing for me. And that's why it took me a long time to find one that I liked, because I had some samples and I thought they're not holding their position, they're dropping. Yeah. And that's a big thing with all of Native Lights, that we have a really reinforced gooseneck, so that it stops them after a while becoming sort of like.
But also look at the odd angle that's at the moment, and it's not straining, it's not going, because a lot of them, you'd think like that and it would start going like that, wouldn't it? But but then any angle, and you see, sometimes if I've got something I don't trust, I'll be going, any angle, but look. Do you know what I mean? But so you get this section. This comes as one section. This bit here. The base comes as another section. That it plugs in at the back here. Now this is one you do have to plug in, isn't it? Right?
It's a very powerful lamp, so you do need the main.
Oh no, I picked the wrong thing up. But then you get this as well. So what happens is you take this out of here. You also get an Allen key with this as well, don't you? You take this out of here. You put that in there. But then this. That extends, you see, so you can then, it depends where you're working, right? You might just want it a little bit higher than that, so you just put but if you want to have it right next to you, so it comes out as well, but if you want it right next to your armchair, or something, excuse me, something like that, and you tighten that up, and it's also, what I love about this, it's not difficult to tighten up and undo, because you can really get a grip of it, sort of thing. And if you have dexterity issues, I know sometimes my hands are a bit funny, just use your jar opener from the kitchen. You know, like I've got one of those things you put around the lid of a jar, because it's got the grip and everything. So anyway, that will then sit in there, and then the lamp sits on top of that, and you tighten up you've got a little screw on the back there and everything to tighten it all up. But if you don't want that, what's the matter? Okay, there are 13 left, and how many in baskets? 14 in baskets. Right. If you want it for Christmas, now, I know that you said in prep today you're trying to get some more, but you don't know when that's going to be.
We've got some more on order, but
right.
They obviously do take a month to ship here. So we are hoping they are going to be here first or second week of December, but there's a possibility with strikes, delays, they might not be.
Well, also,
I'm
not getting to the post office at all, but there's a lot of delivery issues going on. I mean, not that these, but do you know what I mean? And I'm not getting political. I'm not getting. Do I think it's right? Do I think it's wrong? But it's just a fact of life, isn't it? So you've got some on order.
Yeah.
They might possibly be here by December.
But
and I'm not. I nearly said a rude word then. I'm not telling you fibs, right? I'm not BSing you,
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? It's not. I would tell you if I knew they were coming in December, I'd say they'll be here in December.
It takes 45 days for production.
Yes.
Then they obviously have to go on the water, which is a month, and they have to get to port, and so it's quite a long process.
Yes. And we don't know what else is going to happen between now and December, strike-wise and things like that. So, if you want this for Christmas in the white, I would say it only comes in the white as well. At the moment, it only comes in the white. I know you're working on getting into black, but that's not a guarantee yet either. You know what I mean? That's not a guarantee yet. So if you definitely want it, but look, you also get this. Look. So if you want to make it into a clamp lamp, now I would only use a clamp lamp with this,
with that part,
with this size, with the small size. Don't try putting the extended bit in there. But can I see the picture again, Charlie? The 3 different versions, right? So look, there's the table lamp, or the floor lamp, the table lamp, and the clamp-on lamp. So you get the choice of 3 for $139.99, and it's on 2-way split plate, which is $69.99. Do you know what I mean? I'm not trying to add any undue pressure. I'm not trying to frighten you to go, you've got to get it now, you won't get it at all. They are on order. They might be here in December, but they might not be. And also, having said that, they might be in December. We then have to buy them from you, and all of that process has to happen. So it's not like the minute they get to your warehouse, they're ours. You know what I mean? Now, do these come from us or from you?
From me.
Okay, so they will. So as soon as we've bought them from you, we'll be able to dispatch them. But we don't know what date that is. Oh, there's only 10 left now. And how many in baskets? 14 in baskets.
Oh no.
I hate it when people miss out. But right, okay, I'm going to pack this one away. You pop back over there and go on to. Should I take these away?
Yeah,
let me take
these away. Because these ones are quite.
They're also very hard wearing. There we go. So where are you going to go to next then? There we go, thank you.
So let's do the task lamp.
Righty-ho.
Next. Actually, now I've got some more space. I'll move over a bit.
That's the normal task lamp that Claire's unscrewing at the moment, because we have a normal one, and we don't use the word normal.
And we have the wide one.
And a wide one. This is the normal one, the one that we've had longest, this one.
So this one, we do a black and a white version of this one as well. So this is a really good one if you, again, are working on a big area that you need to light up. So wide areas. It's got a really long reach on it, this one. So if you can just see here, so if you've got a big project and you want to be able to sort of move it around, then you can obviously move it around like that. So it's got a spring arm on this one. And then here you've got your on and off button. This is a really bright lamp. This is one of, if you're looking for something that is extremely bright, this one and the black task lamp are the 2 brightest that are actually in our range. And then you've got a plus and a minus button here. So if we go up to you're on the brightest there now, so you can see how bright that is. That's extremely bright, that lamp. You've got a wing nut on there as well at the side. So again, you can angle it, you can position it. Say maybe you've got like an easel or a dummy or anything like that you want to be able to light up, or a picture up on the wall or anything like that. So you just twist that wing nut and then put the light where you want it. Most people tend to use it like that. If you have that over a sewing machine, that just completely floods the whole area of the sewing machine. And as I say, it's on the brightest at the moment, and then it's just a tap of a minus or the plus button to get it that's down to the lowest.
There it goes.
And then that's up again to the brightest. But a very bright light, if it's something that you really do need a big area lit up. Lots of People buy these for their partners. They're used in garages, men's caves as well, because maybe a light over an engine, or just to sort of light up a dark area, really, that people work in. So that's that one.
Now, I'm going to quickly ask you, hang on, I'm just turning that off. The one where, first of all, I want to know why it's so cheap.
Why it's so cheap?
Well, no, because if you think about what you're getting,
yeah.
89, and I'm not going all £90, that's nothing. I'm not saying that at all. But for what you're getting and the amount of lamp you're getting, it doesn't seem enough money for it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I don't mean it's a cheap lamp. What I meant was, if you looked at it, people aren't going to think, oh, that's a £90 lamp. They're going to think you've paid an awful lot more for it.
Right.
But also, I think it's been that price since we launched it. It's never ever.
Never gone, no, it's not.
How long have you been coming here now?
2 years.
Oh, same as me. So it's your 2 years up. But you know what I mean? It's kind of like everything else in this world in the last 2 years has gone up. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that could go up because all the elements, everything, all the bits to make them. Should go up in price, will be going up in price as well, won't they? So I think it's a really affordable price. My second question was, the whole of that lamp is white. If I buy the black one, because we haven't got the black one out, is it all black? Is the whole thing black?
Yeah, it's a complete black.
Yeah, so there's no, because when we come to the next task lamp, the wide task lamp, you've got bits of silver and things on some of them, haven't you? Right, I must have work light. It shows fabric and true colours, covers a large work area too. Carrington in Dumfries, there you go.
That's the
now
light.
I know.
I
just think that was one of the first lights that we launched, or I launched here and everything, and I know how popular it is. So it comes in black, which is what the graphics are in at the moment, and it also comes in white.
Yeah.
Right. Let me take that one away from you.
That one away.
Where is it plugged in? Let me unplug it. Yeah. There we go. Thank you. Now, if you move on to the wide, I love these, the wide task lamps.
Let's move them along a bit.
Oh, there we go. So now these, you can screw these ones. Can you manage there?
No.
Oh, let me do it then. No, let me do it.
Somebody screwed those up very tightly.
Well, that'll be Charlie. He's the strongest person here. Him or Becky, they're the strongest people here. Right, there we go. Well, actually, while it's off the desk, let me show it to you.
Yeah.
So it comes on this clamp, right? I'll just unplug it for a second. Can you just hold that for me? It comes on this clamp, right? So look how big that can clamp on the size of the desk that it can clamp onto. It's got a lovely silicone layer in there, so it's not going to damage your the tabletop if you put it on a normal tabletop. But if you want to, you see here the screw holes. It doesn't come with any screws, but you can screw it to your wall. So imagine if you're short of space, right, and your sewing machine is here, right? Screw it to the wall here. If you screw it to the wall there, because the reach will come down, I can't do it with both hands, but the reach will come down to where you are. Do you know what I mean? If you want to flood the lamp, flood the light area. Now let's talk about the light itself. So just screw. Oh, and also what I love is it's got a proper handle to screw underneath, hasn't it? It's not like a big one. The smaller ones have like a wire that you pull.
Wire that you pull through.
This has got the proper one to turn it on, right? Oh, hang on. There you go. It's on. Right. Talk us through the top of this lamp then.
Okay. So on this lamp, you've got different settings here. So you've got the on and off button, and then you've got...
Can you reach? Sorry, I've made it a bit awkward for you, haven't I, there?
That's okay. And you've got the different colours. So, where temperature. So it says temperature on here.
Yeah.
So again, it's got 5 different colours on this lamp. So you've got warm light, cool light, and daylight. And then a couple in between. Yeah. Then we've got the brightness levels on there
again,
as
which
well.
it's off at the moment.
Is it gone off? Yeah.
There you go.
So we've got
which means you've got 25 settings, really.
Yeah.
5 different colours, 5 different brightnesses on each colour. I have the task lamp for my sewing, and I got one for my sister too. She's an artist. Great lighting. We love them, from Jane in Norfolk.
Oh, lovely.
Brilliant.
Then you've got a timer, which is for 50 minutes.
Why did you choose 50 minutes?
You had the options of like 30, 50 and an hour and a half. And I thought 50 was sort of in the middle. So that's why I did that. And then the really funky feature on this one is the auto button. So you've got a button here called auto. So you just put that on and you get a little light flash to say it's come on. And what this does is it basically works out what type of light you're working in. So it will think if it's dark, I need to bring the light up. If it's bright, the sun comes out, it'll bring the light right down to be using less less brightness. But it's just a really clever feature. It's got a sensor in there, and you don't need to worry about, oh gosh, it's changing outside. It just automatically does it for you throughout the day. So it's really clever. I mean, I don't know if we can bring the lights down. We did that last time.
Yeah,
and it really showed how it worked.
Just doing it now. You're meant to reach the button though.
No, I don't need to.
Oh, to do the auto.
Yeah.
Do the auto, yeah.
Yeah.
We've still got lights on in here, Ben. Okay, it might not work because we've got two great big lights behind us on that one.
Yeah. Or then at least if you then put the lights back on, you'll see that it will come down.
Yeah. It's not doing what it should do because for some reason the two lights behind us haven't gone off, which it normally do. But if we put the big lights back on, you'll see this lamp dim down. Okay, here we go. Oh, does it work?
Yeah, you can see.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Right, very quickly. June says, oh, happy anniversary. My floor magnifier. June, you were one of the people that asked for it originally.
Was,
June's one of the people who asked for it first. It's magnificent. It's made such a difference to my hand sewing. Jan, the other Jan, says, good morning, gorgeous. Oh, no, it's not the other Jan. It's Jan Hill, sorry. Hang on. Wondered what the special event was this weekend. Congratulations. John Scott is sewing street. No, I'm not. Thank you very much. She says, morning, Claire. Great product. You look fab. Margaret says, I love my 2 native lighting lamps. Chris says, it's amazing, so clever. Right, okay, now, Pauline says, does the floor magnifier come with a cover for sunlight? No, you'll have to make one, but you can sew. You can sew one if you wanted one.
Yeah, lots of people just sew like little bags and then little.
The only one that comes with the cover is the huge one,
the big
isn't it?
one.
And then that little one, which was the lamp or the cover. But yes, just make it a cover. Or I'd just throw a tea towel over mine. But anyway, message. Hi John, I've been thinking about the 3-in-1 lamp for some time and I've been lucky enough to have just ordered one in time. Christine from Neath. Oh. Christine, you won't regret it. You won't regret it. It's sold out now. Did Christine get one though? You definitely got yours. You checked out, Christine, because they've all sold out. They've all sold out now. So now we just have to keep our fingers crossed that the order comes in. Also, we don't know when in December it's going to come. If it comes the week before December, you're not going to get it in time for Christmas, are you?
Yeah, we're going to have to.
Right, okay, right. So now that's the black one, right? Now this is all completely black, right? So you've got a black base, you've got a black... I don't know what this is made of, whatever this is made of. Then you've got your black silicone and the whole of your lamp is black, right? Now, do I need to move this or can you see that one, Charlie? The white one has a white base. Sorry, we can get it, yeah. Then it's got a silver stand here. Then the silicone goes to white along there, but then your top is a mixture of silver and white. I'm only telling you because aesthetically, some people will go, oh, well, I bought a black one, it was all black. Why isn't the white one? But I'm only telling you that so you know that you get the mixture of the silver and the white.
And you can angle it as well. So if you want to, with the gooseneck, so you can have it sort of twisted.
But this gooseneck's slightly different because it's not round.
No.
It's kind of like, I don't know what's it, but the bend in it now. Look at the bend in that one. Look at the bend in this one. And they're perfectly holding. $119.99, 2 split pays of $59.99. Right, now, we weren't going to do anything else, but I'm just going to, first of all, I'm just going to revisit the uppy-downy light. First of all, if you have it on your side there. Oh, mine no bedroom, mine's sold out. Let's just check. Has it sold out? Sold out. Oh. Right, oh, it's still on. So we weren't going to do this today, right? But so many people have ordered it on pre-order.
Oh, have they?
We thought you'd obviously want to see it. Okay. So I'll let you do that one.
Okay.
Let me turn that one. Let me get rid of this one so you've got table space. Oh, right.
So this is called the 2-in-1 travel lamp.
Got it, yeah.
So what you get here is you get a torch. So you just tap it twice to get the torch. And so then you've got a really bright torch, as John said he was using it.
Yeah, this is the one I've got on my windowsill in my bedroom, yeah.
Looking in the woods the other day.
Yeah.
And then if you lift up the lamp part, then that actually automatically turns off the torch. And then what you've got here is you just touch it and you've got, it does need a bit of a charge, I think. But it's got
sorry, because we weren't planning on doing it today.
It's got 3 different colours on here as well. So you've got warm light, cool light and daylight. And then each one colour, if you keep your finger on it, that will dim up and down as well. So just go back up there. So you've got your warm light, cool light and daylight. And then if you decide you don't want to use the lamp, you can then use it as a torch by tapping it twice. Then you've got
Come on. There you go.
you've got your torch there. So this is rechargeable, so it will take about 4 hours to charge.
Now, this is a different charger. This is your something C.
It's called a C charger, which means it's much quicker.
Okay, it's a C charger. So
Yeah.
you make sure you don't muddle up, because in the drawer, I've got the charger for that one.
Yeah.
And I've got the charger from Uppy Downy Light.
Right.
And the thing on the end is different.
Yeah.
So just make sure you keep your cords separate, that's all.
Yeah, so everything's moving towards C charging now, because it obviously charges much quicker as well.
Well, it's like electric cars, isn't it? The first electric cars had one sort of charger.
Yeah.
Now they're sort of out of date. You have to get the up. This is the more modern one, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so it's £45.99. Shouldn't be on split pay. Shouldn't be on split pay. £22.99. It's I can't tell you, right, how strong this torch is, and it's not heavy. It's not heavy at all. But what's I can't show it like that, because I'm frightened it's going to do black. Look. Right, but what I love is when you do this, that base of where your torch is heavy enough to hold this, so this doesn't wobble or anything like that. And you have this by your bed. If you go into the caravan, have it in the car. You know what I mean? It's just perfect, isn't it, really? Read a book reader by your bed.
Yeah. Or it's people that do studying, maybe just a little bit of studying. The nice thing is you can just pop it in a drawer when you're not using it.
Oh no, mine's out on show.
Oh, yours out on
mine's
the
out on show on the windowsill. £45.99, £22.99 split pay. Oh, I've just put it all away. Right, I've just got to recap the clock before I go anywhere. Well, I'm not going anywhere before Claire goes anywhere. Right, the clock. If you want the panel and the clock mechanism. Now, there was a question earlier saying, is it a silent clock? I can't hear it ticking. I just tried listening to it and I can't hear it. So here's the panel. So there's the panel. The instructions are on the bottom. If you watch the YouTube on the 10th of August, you'll see Delphine putting one together. Hers is a different pattern. She had a stag and an owl. Ignore the thing underneath. I thought they were getting rid of that, because it wasn't there yet, but it didn't come up yesterday once. Anyway, there's your panel. There's your clock mechanism, £14.98. If you want the panel on its own, £9.99. At £9.99, I'll show you in a second, £9.99. If you want the clock mechanism on its own, that's £4.99. The clock mechanism in black. Now, what one lady did on Facebook the other day, she'd made one, not one of these, obviously it was of sale. I can't remember which one she did, but she thought that the black was a bit too stark, so she used a bit of metallic paint from our hobby maker, and she painted the arms of the clock so they were like kind of pearlescent. Right, Hayley sent in a picture of a different version. How's she done this? She's sitting at home making it now. Oh, it's Photoshop. There you go. You can do it with all the dresses. And she's put the picture at the top this time. So you can do it however you want to do it. It's your clock. You do what you want. If you don't want me, cover me up with these beautiful, I don't want to call them segments, but they're like not pizza, not cake. Dresden's, I was going to say. Blades, petals. Anyway, $4.99. The clock was $4.99. Right. Okay, we're going to go. Claire, thank you so much.
Thank you.
When are you coming back next?
Will probably be sometime next month. Yeah.
Oh, next month. That's November.
November.
November. Yeah. All right, brilliant. Enjoy having a nice time. Whatever you're doing, it's working. And young collagen. Are you taking collagen?
No, I'm not.
What is it? There's something about you're radiant this morning.
I think it's probably because I've just been on holiday.
Yeah. Anyway, that's Claire done. She's going home now. Straight after the break, got Victoria Carrington doing you can just see the edge of it there. You're doing a windmill something. What's it called? Whirling Windmill Quilt. We'll see you in 4 from now. And it is 4. Can you believe it's 2 years since I came to work here at Sewing Street? I know, I only popped in for a coffee, and here I am 2 years later. Anyway, to celebrate this weekend, the 8th and the 9th, I've got some special shows on. I've got Helen and Rhiannon coming in. I've got Mandy Shaw's in. We've got special deals, we've got competitions, we've got all sorts going on. So make sure you join me for both days, Saturday the 8th and Sunday the 9th, to celebrate my 2 years at Sewing Street.
Hi, my name's Helen Rhiannon and I am a bridal wear fashion designer based down in Swansea in South Wales, and I also teach people how to sew, which I have done for the last 15 plus years. And what first got me into sewing was in school. I think I learned to sew in primary school by hand, and then in secondary school I had a really fantastic textiles teacher who was very old school, Mrs. Shepherd, and she taught me everything I knew and taught me really, really well. And it's something I've carried through with everything I've ever done going through to university, and then when I set up my own business, and teaching people as well. So those kind of old school traditional methods. So yes, it was all down to her really sparking that little bit of imagination and creativity, which was lovely. So the sewing tip that I would recommend is something that I just rave about all of the time, which is notches. Notches are used on all patterns, whether it's a bag to a soft toy or dressmaking, but notches are there for a reason. They're on your pattern to help you match everything together. So your pattern is like a big jigsaw. So notches are key to being able to put that back together the right way. And always use the tip of your scissors, so just a little snip of 0.5 mils, and those notches will help you put your whole project together much, much, much easier than if you ignored them.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. We couldn't do a celebration show without Victoria Carrington, could we? We'll always drag her out for the special days.
Brush me
Hello.
down. Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
She arrived in a very funny mood this morning. Kept saying, what time show? I just need a nap. It was only at 7:05. So how are you?
Yeah, good, thanks.
How are the girls?
All right, thank you.
How's the boyfriend?
Fine, thank you.
Oh, fine. He just gets a 5. 5, thanks. Where are they saying? Where are the girls today?
One's on a play date and the other one is being taken to the library by my partner.
To the library?
Yes.
Is she quite studious, that
Yes,
one,
she
then?
is, very, yeah.
Oh, really? Not like her mum, then? Where she gets that from? Anyway. I love this quilt, but it looks incredibly complicated. Oh, I need to explain something. Have a look at it, right? The one on the wall. We're not doing it in that colourway. That was your original one that you made, wasn't it?
Yes.
But it does look incredibly complicated.
Yes, it does look complicated, but it is super simple.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
And what's it called? Whirling Windmills
So the colourways we've got actually work better than this does, because when I did this one,
Yeah.
I chose like a cream colour and then blue and then a cream colour and pink, but it doesn't actually stand out that much.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't even notice. So it's got two different coloured backgrounds.
Yeah, so
right.
it doesn't really stand out as much as
Okay,
these
so let's have a
colourways
look
will.
at this one that's on the table then. So which bundle is that? That's the blue bundle, is it?
That's the blue bundle,
Right,
yeah.
okay. So that is this, well, they have a look at that. So that, now, have you put 4 blocks together there then?
So this is one block,
Wow.
and there are 9 blocks in
Right.
that quilt.
So you make 9 of those. And
Yeah.
you've basically done one and put a border on it.
Yeah,
haven't you?
just
That's
to
put a
give you an
border on that.
idea of
Yeah.
what the colourway would look like, and then you have that as your.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Binding.
Right, okay, so let me explain what you get in here then. So you get Victoria's instructions, first of all, which are always incredibly, incredibly thorough. So you get that. And then you get a metre of the blue. Now, this is brand new. Poppy cotton. It's called House and Home Poppy Cotton. Look, it's got lovely drawings on it. Should we come in a bit closer? So you get a metre of that.
Is that a metre and a half?
Then, well,
I think you get a metre and a half.
oh
for
yeah,
that one.
metre and a half. Sorry, metre. I know, of course you do. Metre and a half. Well done. Just while you're here, metre and a half of that. Look at this one. Again, brand new. You get a metre and a half of that one. Then you get a metre of the pink, which is the same as the blue with the drawing, but in pink. In fact, both the fabrics are the same, just different colours, right? That's the pink one. And then there's the pink one with your wildlife flowers on and everything, wildflowers on. So 1.5 the blue, one of the pink, and half a metre of the cream. $79.99 for that. Now, how big's the quilt? 53 by 53 inches, the finished quilt size. Lovely size to throw on your sofa or something like that. So I'll show you the green one while I'm here. That's the blue one, right? Then this is the green one. Right, so this one. Here we go now. I get a metre and a half of the, you can see the green one here, look, made up. She's made a green one up as well. This is what Charlie was meant to take pictures of this morning. It's fine, Charlie. Just go down it when I do it for your meeting.
I didn't give him these, to be fair to him.
No, I asked him to come and get them from you.
Oh, okay.
You see. Yeah, that's tomorrow, Charlie. Right, so what do we get a metre and a half of in this one then? There, that one's a metre and a half. So oh no, hang on. Is it the pink I get a metre and a half of in this one?
Yes.
We're just waiting for Ben to tell me. Pink. So you get a metre and a half of that pink. Now this is different because you got the spotty one in this. You get a metre and a half of those two pinks. So a metre and a half of that, metre and a half of that. Then you get a metre of the green spot and a metre of the green dandelion, no, parsley and all that. And half a metre of the grey. And the instructions. $79.99. Let's have a look at that one then in green. Now, the reaction from the boys in the gallery was that they went, ooh, louder with the green than they did with the blue.
I think this is probably a bit more modern, isn't it? Because they're quite young.
Are they? Well, Charlie's young, yeah.
Younger than me, anyway.
Well, everyone's younger than you in this building. I hate to tell you. So that's the green one there.
Yep.
Can you put the blue one back over the top
Yep.
of it? Have you got the blue one
Here
there?
it is.
Let's have a look at the blue one. You see, I like the blue one. I definitely like the blue one because I'm old. That's what they just said in the gallery. But they look completely different.
Yeah, they do, definitely. But and also, if you didn't want to maybe use the cream as the centres, you could pick out some of these other colours in here. So you could do like a burnt orange or a navy.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah.
Which one does Becky like best? Oh, she likes the green one best as well. So all the young, which one do you like best?
This one.
Yeah, it's old. Oh, okay. Now Ben's decided he likes the blue one best. Which one do you like best at home? Let me know. Now, so which one are we getting? Oh, blue's most popular at the moment. Oh,
Okay.
and you get the instructions on their own if you want. If you don't like either of our colourways, if you don't, Victoria chose the fabrics. If you've got your own fabrics at home that you'd like to make, and you know how much you need a metre and a half and a metre and a half of the one of the colours, a metre of each of the two other colours, and half a metre of the highlight colour. You see, I think your instructions should be more than $9.99 because there's so much in them and so many photographs and everything. No child on this one. Normally there's a picture of a child on your patterns, aren't
I
there?
know. condensed it
your
down a
house?
bit.
Looks very neat and
My
tidy.
old house.
That's your old house. But you left that one.
I've still got it, but it's I don't live in it.
Oh, excuse me. 2 houses. 2 houses.
Yeah, but it's at my mum and dad's, you see, so I couldn't sell it anyway.
Was. Yeah, of course it was. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We won't get that. Which one are we demoing in?
We are demoing in the blue.
Brilliant.
Okay, so with the pattern.
Oh, can I just ask then? I couldn't see it now. I didn't like to say. Do they get the binding?
The what?
The binding.
The
in
what?
there, the binding one.
Yes.
Oh, right. Inside here, you also get an extra pattern, free, completely for free, of how to bind your quilt. I couldn't see it here, you see, so I kind
Yeah,
of.
no, I put them inside.
Oh, so you get a free, in all of them, in all the patterns, right?
Yeah.
You get a free binding thing.
Yeah.
Morning, everyone. I love the blue one, John says. Susie Duncan. Susie Duncan likes the blue one. Oh, you know what? Did you make us any cake? You never make us cakes.
No.
Susie Duncan made us raspberry and lemon cakes yesterday. Left them at home. She left them home, didn't bring them in. I said I'd let it go, but I obviously haven't let it go, have I?
I made a 3-tiered chocolate cake, but I've left it at home.
Yeah, likely. You mean you stopped off at Oh, you know what we've forgotten?
What?
We've got a cake. Charlie, you were in charge of the cake. Becky's gone to get it. Becky was in charge of the cake. We've got a celebration cake. I forgot all about it. That's you reminding me then, that is. Yeah, it is. It's where, at the far end, where the shelves at the far end, it's up there. Right, okay. We weren't allowed to cut it till tomorrow anyway, so it's fine.
Okay.
So tell us what you're going to do then.
So, first of all, the main thing that I wanted to kind of tell you was, because you've got different quantities of fabrics, then they're going to you need to allocate them.
Right.
Okay. So, with the non-spotty bundle,
the blue one,
the more flowery one,
this one here, the blue bundle. Have we got the blue bundle in at the moment? Yeah. So with this one.
Yeah. So you are going to do so. Right, hang on.
Okay. So which is which then?
Okay. So your fabric 1A and 1B are going to be the bigger quantities.
Right.
Okay. So you need to allocate which you want to use for which. So I've said this is dark and this is light, a fabric one. Okay, so what I did is I cut a little swatch and allocated it against the numbers. Okay.
Lovely.
Then I've used, I used the pink, so that was my dark and that was my light, because these are 1 metre. So with this kit, you're going to use the lighter fabric you've got for the borders and the darker fabric you've got for the binding. So that's why there's more of that particular one than the other.
Apparently the Susie that just messaged in isn't Susie Duncan at all. Isn't that funny? Susie from Worcestershire, that's normally Susie Duncan. No, not Susie Duncan, I'm Susie from Beautiful Forest of Dean. Oh, it's changed to Gloucestershire now. The last one didn't say Gloucestershire, it said Worcestershire. I'm confused now. Anyway, sorry.
So should we, can you just pass me that other bundle, please,
Of
John,
course.
and we'll go through that one. Thank you.
This is the green bundle.
Okay, so for the green one, you've got more of the pink. So for this sample that I've got here, so you've got more of the pink.
Yeah.
So I chose this one as my dark and this one as my light.
Yeah.
That I use for the border, and that as the binding.
Right.
Okay. And then you use your other two for your other.
So you have to allocate it before you start, otherwise your pattern isn't going to work.
Yeah,
is it?
exactly.
Yeah.
And so I think that's probably the trickiest bit of the whole thing, to be
Okay.
honest. So, and then your solid, you basically use that for your centre and also your binding fillet around there as well, just to kind of give it a bit of an accent. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Righty-ho.
Okie dokie. Right. Shift
So
some
should
of
we get
this.
started then?
Yeah, let's start.
It's only 1:15, it's all right.
Okay, so in here I've got all the different diagrams for the different units that make up the block here. Okay, so say if this is one block here, it's a 4 by 4, so it's pretty straightforward.
Made up of?
Made up
Lots of little squares?
Yes, yeah, basically. So you just basically need to think about your letters of how you've numbered, letters and numbers of how you've numbered them, and just work through it. And just, it's the fabric allocation is the thing that could possibly confuse matters, but if you follow it carefully, you'll be fine.
Right.
Right. So all of these are just made up of folded fabric.
Okay.
So it's
All of
extra.
them?
So all the ones that have got a triangle on
Right.
top
Yeah.
are double. So it's nice and heavy as well.
Yeah.
Oh, go on.
Yeah. Well, no, because when I pull a quilt over me, I like to be able to, because I'm
Yeah.
refusing to put my heating on.
Yeah.
I wrap myself in a quilt every night or every afternoon when I'm watching the
Yeah.
telly, and I'm like that. Oh, it's arrived. The 2's the wrong way round, but it's arrived. Happy anniversary, everybody. You don't put it too close to the fabric. Right, carry on then.
Okay. So let's just do a couple of units.
So all of these turning over things are the same. So it's one technique. It's just which order you do them in, which fabrics you do them in, where and which
Yeah.
direction you lie them down
Exactly,
in. So you're
exactly.
making loads and loads and loads of those folded over things, like cathedral windowy
Yeah.
things. Yeah.
It's that straightforward, but it looks like, because normally, so say you were doing those with half square triangles,
Yeah.
then you'd obviously be cutting away at bits and drawing
But also
lines
it'd
to
be
make
more.
the seams.
You'd have
so it's-
it'd all be straight lines, wouldn't it? It wouldn't be. You've
yeah,
got curves
exactly.
in yours,
yeah,
haven't you?
yeah. So we're going to make the first unit. So I've just taken 2 pieces of fabric,
Yeah.
according to my numbered doodah. Then I'm going to fold them in half diagonally, just that one, right sides together.
But you've got to
Wrong
remember.
sides together.
Yeah, but you've got to remember to fold the right one.
Exactly.
So you've got to follow the instructions,
So
yeah.
in the cutting instructions, I've told you how many squares to cut of each and how many to fold and press of each one.
Right.
Okay, so that will give you a bit of a head start. Okay,
Right.
so there's that one. So I'm taking this one and I'm going to position him onto there. So it's still folded, I haven't cut anything away, and I'm just going to stitch a long stitch just to hold that in place
Right.
around the edge. And you want it about 1/8 of an inch from the raw edge.
Right.
Okay, we're not stitching along here because that needs to stay open
Yeah.
so you can pull it back. Okay, so, and you don't need to go right up to the corner.
Yeah.
Because that can sometimes make it all scrunched up, can't it, if you start too close to the corner. Okay. So the more accurate you cut your squares,
Yeah.
and the more accurate you join them together, the easier it is, the more precision you'll get later
Okay,
on.
so we had yesterday's strip cuts with June Taylor strip cuts with Susie Duncan yesterday. They are fantastic for doing this because you're cutting such precision squares. They'll be on the website.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that's what most of them, what 75% of them are like literally that. So those units are all the same as that I've just done.
Oh yes, right.
So that's that one done.
So no folding it. You've just literally stitched the triangle to the square.
Yeah.
And does it always go in the same corner, or do we have to? Does it matter which
It doesn't
corner?
matter.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah. It's not directional fabric, so
Yeah.
that's not important. Okay, so now I'm going to do this middle-ish unit here.
Right.
Okay, so I'm taking my background fabric for that one, and I'm going to press this one in half diagonally. Okay. Sorry.
Sure.
And I'm going to stitch that one to
Like you
there
did the
as I
last
did
time,
before.
But again, take note in the instructions of which colour
Yes.
you're putting on top of which one.
Yeah. And so I'd recommend when you're laying them all out, just take a photo before you stitch them together so you can see if you've got any ones in the wrong position. Okay. So then this is the only one that's a bit different. So then you take your little square and you fold it diagonally again. So like I said, if you wanted to do like a bit of an orange accent or a navy accent, you could always buy 1/2 metre of a solid and
or
pop
something
that
you've got
in.
in your stash.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, is this the one I've just done? Yes.
Yeah.
And then you pop that on the opposite corner, and again we're just stitching around the edge.
This range of fabric is a brand new poppy cotton range. If you look on pre-order or coming up on today's show, you will see all the other fabrics in this range, which I will go through in a little while. But there are more than just these fabric. In fact, the fabrics you've seen here are all in the bundles. I haven't got those by the 1/2 metre, but I've got others from this range in the 1/2 metre.
And it is really nice fabric.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. Okay, let's just trim that off a bit. Right, so then so you've made all your units, and then you need to join them together in rows first.
Still no folding then?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Okay, so I've pre-joined some of these.
Good. What are you laughing about?
Good.
Well, it'd take forever if you had to sit in
No,
several
yeah, it'd be
rows,
quite boring, wouldn't it? Okay, so basically you position them in rows of 4 according to the diagram, and then we're just literally joining them together. And because you haven't sort of been cutting the blocks much from their original size, then you've got the accuracy still.
Yeah.
So they go together really easily. Right, have I got that round the wrong way? There we go.
Have you?
Yeah. Okay, that looks right, doesn't it?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what you do is you just literally put them face to face.
Yeah.
And you just stitch in 1/4 inch down that.
Right. Which is going to hide the stitching that you put in to hold them.
Exactly.
Because it's in the seam mount, isn't it?
Okay.
Right.
So then you join, so I join them in pairs first and then join the pairs together. So when you join in this one, you need to make sure that these are levelled up. But if they are slightly out, don't worry, because when you fold them back, then you can't notice it anyway.
Yeah. Or you could put a button on it. She's
I
put
knew you'd
buttons on
say
them
that.
on purpose.
I knew you'd say that.
Because she knows I don't like buttons on quilts.
I thought you were going to say because you haven't got your things meeting in the middle.
No, would I say that? Well, no, it doesn't matter about the ones meeting in the middle because they're all the same colour, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
No. Okay. So I've not really paid that much attention to these, and they fit together, they sit together really nicely.
I thought you were covering yourself then. I've not paid much attention, but you will at home.
Okay, so then what you do is you press your seams. So this row I've pressed in that direction.
Yeah.
And that row I've pressed in that direction. So we're going to do that one that way and that one that way as well. Okay. Now I wouldn't normally condone pressing the back first because it can give you like little pleats, but because the seams are so thick because you've got a lot of fabric, then I would just start off from the back to give yourself a bit of a head start.
And no steam?
I did use steam, to be fair, at home because it does make them a little bit crisper.
I just realised that yesterday we had the iron on cold, so it's not going to be hot enough for you.
Okay. And I'm just going to give it a little press from the front. So you've already got that from... Ooh. So that looks complicated, even though it's from those simple units.
Yeah.
So, right. Okay, so now we're going to join the rows together to create this.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put those right sides together, and I'm just going to nestle the seams there.
Do you pin?
I don't. And then just double check that the points of your triangles are kind of level.
Yeah.
But again, if they're not exact, don't worry too much because you won't even notice it further down the line.
Got a new kimono?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Very nice. They're from the same place?
Yeah. They don't sponsor me or anything.
No.
I just like their stuff. Okay. And again, your quarter of an inch seam does work out quite accurate because you haven't been chopping anything back.
No, exactly.
Okay.
You are going through quite a few layers at the seams, aren't you?
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
Laura says, morning, both. Beautiful
Morning.
quilt.
Thank you.
Love the fabric. Fiona says, congratulations on your 2 years at Sewing Street, John. What a pro. Carefully mixing up Gloucestershire and Worcestershire. Oh, careful mixing them up, not carefully. Laurie says, hello, Victoria. Lovely to see you.
Hello.
Love your demo. So thorough. I like
Thank
both
you.
colours, but the blue sticks out for me. That's Laurie. Helen prefers the green, and I'm older than you are. Oh. What a beautiful quilt. I definitely like the blue better, says Amanda. So there. Mix.
Yeah.
Or message on the bottom. Happy anniversary, John. Will you wish my husband Brian a birthday anniversary? We've been married for 45 years today. Oh, 45 years, Margaret.
Blimey.
He's a keeper. He's a keeper, isn't he? 45 years. That's a long time, isn't it?
I don't think I'd ever achieve that now at
Well,
my
not
age.
now. Well, you're not married.
No, that's
Oh,
That's the
yes, Ben. Right, okay, it's 25 past 9. While stocks last, everyone gets a freebie. You can't, honestly. So if you buy anything today, you will get one of the following while stocks last. Oh, we need to get the slide. I haven't got the slide out. You'll either get a 2 badge or a John Scott carrier bag or a fat quarter. It's random, you can't choose. No, if you buy 3 things, you only get 1 prize. Honestly. I thought it was a little bit calm this morning. Everyone.
Am I allowed to put that there?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so what you do then, so I've joined my blocks together, which they've all worked out all right. Then flip it over and just ease your seams open.
Yeah.
And then press along there. So this is where your steam comes in handy because you've got quite a lot of layers here.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh,
Scrunched him up at the end. Okay.
it's funny they're all hymns today. You've said hymn on all the things you've mentioned so far.
I don't know what that says about me. Okay. And then we just join these 2 together again, making sure that these are level as you're stitching. Okay. So we're nestling the seams again.
Yeah.
Check he's level.
You all right? If you're new to it or newish to it,
Yeah.
would you suggest pinning it?
You could do, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I find it easier not to pin because you can ease the fabric in
Yes,
better.
yeah.
Whereas if you've pinned a load down here, you're going to get in trouble later
Yeah.
on. So
Also, don't do what I do and race along. Take your
No.
time while you're saying it, because I
Yeah.
think, oh, it's a straight line, woof, like
Yeah.
that, and that's where you'll find your issues. But it's, would you say this is a beginner or an intermediate quilt then? Or confident beginner?
Well, confident beginner, I'd say.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, I mean, anybody can follow instructions. When it comes to quilting, it's having the knowledge of how to kind of put the backing on and all that sort of
Yeah.
thing. So the patchwork thing's actually pretty straightforward. It's the experience of doing the other bits.
Yes, exactly, yeah. That frightens people.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's why I put that binding thing in, because it's useful to have a sort of a reference.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay, so then we've got that. And again, I'm just going to press these seams open down the middle.
Right, yeah.
Okay. So you could use a seam roller or what?
Didn't you want to have something else in this hour? Was that the next hour?
Oh, yes.
Where is it?
I don't know whether that...
Oh, it's sold out. It's sold out anyway,
Oh,
so you
okay.
can still use it, but it's sold out.
Yeah.
Thank you, Beck.
Because I think I mainly used that when I was joining... What am I faffing around at? Hang on, I'm faffing here. There we go. I've got some new glasses for close-up work.
Well, you're not wearing them.
No, I know, because I've only had them like a day,
Yeah.
and when I put them on, my vision's all blurred.
Well, that can't be right.
But apparently, it takes your eyes a couple of days to adapt to them.
Are they varifocals?
No.
Just normal close-up
Yeah.
ones?
What do you reckon? Do you think that's true or not?
No, I think that's not true.
Okay.
But having said that, my sister-in-law Julie, she's now got varifocals like I have, and she would always use... No, she hasn't got varifocals. She's got glasses for close-up work. And she said before she didn't need glasses at all, really, but now, since she's had the glasses, her eyes have changed, and it's kind of, she needs them for everything now.
Oh, okay.
You
That's
see
why
now,
I'm
look,
like-
without any folding, that's a gorgeous block.
Yeah.
Look. Isn't that lovely?
Yeah.
Just without any folding at all. Pop a button in the middle and then it's finished, really.
I mean, you could always just, if you liked it like this, you could always just stitch around the edges there, which would quilt it at the same time. So, let's do the curly back.
Right, okay. Now, I'm going to ask you to use this one, if that's right, because Victoria asked for a glue pen in the hour, right? And I said, what's this? This isn't our normal glue pen. We've got this new So Easy glue pen. Now, I'm just going to read it to make sure it's all right to use on fabric. No mess blue glue that dries clear and washes out. Works with most cotton and combination fabrics. A great alternative to pins. Repositional for up to 3 minutes. You've got 3 minutes. Many sewing and crafting uses. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm going to open it. It's only £4.99. Don't send this one back. Oh, it's pale blue. Non-toxic fabric glue, dries clear and washes out. Easy to use twist pen design.
Thank you.
Okay. The twists at the end.
Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, so what you need to do...
It's a TV exclusive, you know, for us. Brand new pen.
Pressure's on.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just do... You can use a normal fabric glue pen.
That is a normal fabric glue pen.
It is exactly the same. Yeah, it's exactly the same. It's just a little bit bigger. Okay, so I've just literally gone across that edge there.
Right.
Okay, so then you just fold it back and press him down. Okay, so that's as difficult as it gets. And then I'm just going to work my way around, pulling all those back.
Yeah.
And it'll just, you'll know when you pull it back where to put it, basically. Yeah. It's pretty intuitive. Okay, so I'm not going to do all of these because it'll be a bit boring. Okay, so if I just do round. So again, so if you've got any bits that you haven't, you've gone a bit awry on joining the seams, and then this will stop it from showing up.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, now the only thing I need to tell you about this, so that's, you do that all the way round, and that gives you your 1/4 inch seam here.
Right.
So you don't need to worry about that. With these corner ones, you just need to keep 1/4 inch back from the corner, okay? So if I'm saying, I mean, I just did this by eye when I did it. So say that's my 1/4 inch away from that edge and away from that edge.
Oh, okay, so you mean don't fold it over into the seam. You start your fold at 1/4 inch.
Yeah. So you'll have a little bit at the end that's not folded over. Okay, so like that. Right. Where should we stitch? Let's go.
Fly a kite.
Too.
Lovely.
Right, so all I'm going to do now is I'm going to do a straight stitch, slightly bigger, so I'll probably go like 2.8 maybe.
Right.
And you want to keep as close to the edge as you can, but if you go too close to the edge, you can drop off. So
Yeah.
you're best going a little bit in.
And you're going through everything, are you?
Yeah,
The
so you're
whole lot.
basically stitching through the whole lot. So if you've got a walking foot, you're best to do it with that, obviously, because you've got so many layers. So the way I did it was I kind of went, I started there, I did a few stay stitches, you know, when you stitch on the spot.
The lock stitch, yeah.
Yeah, and then I stitched up to that corner, then I went around there.
Oh, so you
and then
did
around.
as many as you could in one go,
Yeah.
rather than doing each one individually.
Yeah, you can do each one individually if you want. You do get a slightly better finish if you do one at a time, but it takes forever.
Could I hand stitch it?
Yes, yeah, you could.
Like,
easily.
but I don't mean hidden. I don't mean a hidden stitch. I mean like a stab stitch, like a running stitch with like an embroidery thread or a 12 Aurifil, 12, you know, so it's slightly thicker sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'd suggest is when I did this as like these cushion size type ones, then I would do my sandwich before I stitched those. But when you've got the bigger quilt made up, to keep going around the curves and manoeuvring it is a bit of a pain. So you're best to do it block by block.
Oh, okay. So do like you've done now. You've got that block now. Do the curves on all 9 of them before you join it together.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. You got it.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. So, shall I change that foot?
Right, if you're going to change it's fine. If you're going to change, I'm going to go through the other. I'll recap these bundles, and I'll go through some of the other fabrics that are available. So we've got which is the most popular of the quilts, the blue one still. Blue's still the most popular. So what you get in the blue, you get 1.5 meters of the. It's all brand new poppy cotton fabric today. 1.5 meters of the blue, 1.5 meters of the blue flowers, meter of the pink. Meter of the pink flowers and 0.5 meter of cream, plus your instructions. And in the instructions also comes a completely free guide to binding your quilt as well. $79.99. $79.99. Finished size is 53 by 53 inches. Then we've got the green and pink one. So this one you get, excuse me, 1.5 meters of your pink. Is that right? Yeah, 1.5 meters of your pink and 1.5 meters of your pink spot. 1 meter of your green spot. 1 meter of your green flower and 0.5 meter of your silver grey, plus your instructions. That's also $79.99. Now, some of these fabrics, have you seen these fabrics before?
I've only seen them on the internet.
On the table this morning or the internet. Right, have you got a favourite?
I think I quite like that
Oh,
one.
do you?
Yeah.
Right, so this is Victoria's favourite out of the collection. I'm not going to go through all of them, but they're beautiful. They're poppy cotton fabrics. Beautiful fabrics. Quilting weight, 44 inches wide. Oh, I haven't got... 44 inches wide. Machine washable quilting weight. House and home. Oh, you want a number? NEYH75. Excuse me. $6.99 for 0.5 meter. Now, remember I keep going on about prices are going to go up, prices are going to go up. Still $6.99 poppy cotton. It's called... Sicily Black, this one. Sicily Black. That means there must be Sicily in other colours. Oh yeah, there's a Sicily in blue and there's a Sicily in green as well. Beautiful. Oh, and the Sicily white is there. Oh yeah, it's Sicily white as well. I'm going to choose this one, which is MJ82. Oh, now a lot of designers have started doing this. Look, they've got the pattern going down the fabric rather than across the fabric. Do you know what I mean? So if you make a skirt out of it, you've got to cut it that way.
Okay.
Now Tula always does it because she says it's easier to fussy cut, but I'll hold it this way for you to see. So you've got a little house, hat, Rabbit. Oh yeah, rabbit. Lemon.
Carrot.
Butterfly. There's an eclectic mix in there. Turnip. Strawberry.
That'd be nice as backing fabric, wouldn't it? Because then you could make it reversible.
Oh yes, very nice.
You'd need 3 metres and you'd have a good piece left over as well.
Oh wow, 3 meters to do that as your backing. That's 6 units, $6.99. What colour have they called it? Green. Yeah, green. That's right. Right. So we also have that one in a blue. I'll just show you that one very quickly. They're very subtle, the differences between the blues and the greens. There's the blue one. Graphics very slow today. $6.99. What's that one called then? Home. Happy Home. Happy Home, that one's called. Home is my something place. Hang on. Favourite place. Oh, that's the fabric saying that, not me. Right, then I'm going to do this flower here because this is beautiful, this one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting the overhead's not been fitted yet. $6.99. That's Megan. Or now is that Megan or Megan? How do you say that word?
Megan, probably.
Oh, Megan. Oh, right. And then, have you got a favourite? I'm going to do that one. You got a favourite, Ben? This one's SN31. Oh no, I've got to hold it up. It's pretty, isn't it? Oh, is that the same favourite we're using, but in a different colour?
Yes.
Yeah. At $6.99. Ben's got a favourite one. Oh, that'll be that one then. Is it? Hang on, is it? What number is it? Yeah. This is Ben's favourite. And I'll show you one of we've also got in the quilts the lovely like hand-drawn leaves and everything. I've got that in a different colour. So that's Sicilian blue, that one. And one more, just do one more, and then we'll get on with the sewing. There's this one here. Which of those do you like best?
Either.
I'll do that one then. AZ86. This is the same as the one in the quilt kit, which we've got in pink and just in pink and blue on the kit. This one. So what's this one? White, forest white. This one's called. Oh, so I've got to hold it up, haven't I? Now it's not white, is it?
It looks more blue, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks blue, doesn't it, to me? Anyway, $6.99. Playful white. That. Right. Okay. Let's go on with the sewing then.
Okay.
Continue.
So, like I said, I'm just going to do a few locking stitches there, stitch around there, and just keep going, okay? And I'm going fairly close to the edge, and I've gone for 2.8 stitch length. So you can start slightly in.
Go and get a knife and some plates, Becky. A knife. Because Victoria Carrington can't come in and not have cake.
I'm going to a hypnotherapist to try, so she's going to try and stop me eating so much sweet stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
But there's nothing off you.
There he is.
Well, I better not ask that on there. I was going to ask you a question and I thought, no, we're on telly, we're not at home chatting.
That's the problem, isn't it? When there's just us here,
yeah,
you forget.
So you're eating a lot of sweet things at the moment, then?
Because I work from home, I can't seem to
don't buy them.
Control myself. But when you've got the kids there, they like biscuits and stuff, don't they? And they're always hungry.
Yeah, but if you've eaten them all, give them apples.
Yeah. Do
you like a glass of wine as well?
Yeah.
Oh, right. That made me sound like accusatory. I wasn't being accusatory at all. I do apologise.
But I don't really drink in the week, just at weekends.
In the day? I don't drink during the day.
Okay, so I've just stitched around there, and in this quilt I just used a cream.
Yeah.
That one I just had grey, so that's how I've done that. So
right, lovely.
that sticks them down, and then you just make your way around, and then don't forget your 1/4 of an inch on the corner, but obviously that's in the instructions.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's put him to one side. So I'll just show you how to make this.
What did you call it? A liver?
A fillet.
Oh, fillet. I knew it was something to do with food.
So I'll show you just how to put that in, and that's really useful to do on any quilt.
Yeah,
it doesn't take
nice
a lot
on
of
cushions
fabric,
as well, yeah.
and it just makes it look a bit more expensive, as it were. And then you can obviously pick out. I've picked out the grey from this fabric to match.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
So now you won't do this at home unless
No.
you're going to make 9 cushions, but
Yeah.
this is just to show how you do it on the big quilt, isn't
So
it?
imagine this is the full quilt.
Yeah.
So you join your blocks together. Now so you'll be able to nest the rows, the seams on the rows, but because I press them open the second time, you'll just have to sort of gauge them by eye for that one. And then you obviously put your shorter borders down the side, and then your longer ones on the top and bottom. And then once you've done that, then you do your quilt sandwich. So I've done that here. So my backing is bigger than my wadding, and my wadding is bigger than my patchwork.
Okay.
Okay. So if I just trim that down.
Well, hang on. Why are you trimming it now then? Because you've already done your quilting.
No, sorry. I've done my quilting on this, but I didn't say that, did I?
Yeah, no.
So in terms of quilting, the way I did it was I just literally stitched in the ditch across the blocks.
Okay.
And then I just sewed my button on in the middle.
Yeah, fine.
But you could, if you wanted more kind of quilting on it, you could stitch sort of around there to give it a bit more support. Yeah. So once you've done that, then I'm just going to trim that down.
So now you trim it all down, even though the wadding and the backing were bigger, you trim it down to the size of your finished block.
Yeah, because now I'm ready to put on my binding.
Right.
Okay. So when you're trimming down your edges of your quilt, you still need to make sure that you've got it all nice and square.
Yeah.
It's going to be more.
Off the end of the.
It's going to be more square with something this size than it is a quilt. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
I always love it. It's like when you do FPP, when you do the trimming off at the end,
Yeah.
it suddenly looks really, really neat, doesn't it?
Yeah. This is the best bit. Okay. I mean, you could get some solid fabrics and just make 9 cushions out of it, really, couldn't you?
Oh yeah, if you wanted to, yeah. Christmas gifts.
Yeah, or Christmas fairs and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Oh yeah,
Craft
what's your
fairs.
angel policy?
People can make the things and sell them as long as they don't send the pattern to a factory and
No,
get
that's fine. Or give the
100
pattern
made.
away and give the Victoria nod if you are going to make cushions and sell them. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I don't mind. Okay, so what I've done now is I've cut some strips of fabric.
Are they on the straight of grain?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've pressed those in half lengthways.
Right.
Okay.
Instead of pattern fabric,
Yeah.
the pattern's on the outside, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
So it'd be wrong sides together.
Yeah.
Okay. Then what you need to do is I've got the folded edge on this side and the raw edge on the outer, and you just position that there. Okay, and then we're just going to stitch a long tacking stitch down the edge like 1/8 of an inch away from the edge, because that will be covered. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Sorry, how far from the edge are you saying?
About 1/8 of an inch.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
And then just make sure that those edges are levelled up nicely, otherwise you can get a bit of a wibble wobble on.
Judith says, morning both. Don't
Morning.
tease Victoria too much, John. She loves it. She loves it. She gives what you
I
don't
do
see.
like
She
it.
gives as good as she gets, you see. But she just doesn't do it on telly.
No.
Watch your pin cushion just off the edge of the table.
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't do it like a piping. You don't go all the way round. You just do the top and the bottom
Yeah.
and the side and the side.
Yeah, yeah. So then I'd stitch that one on,
Yeah.
okay, and then I'd stitch that one on. So
Yeah.
your end raw edges are against there, and I wanted to show you this because sometimes you think, oh, how's that going to work?
How's
but
that gonna
obviously,
work?
when your binding is put on, you'll just see that non-raw edge. It's just been
Yeah,
folded
yeah,
edge. Okay. How are we going for time?
Got about 5 minutes left.
Okay. So if I put that one on, and then we can maybe put a bit of binding on and see what it looks like.
Perfect.
Okay.
Remember, we got it in. Oh, they're just the instructions they're in at the moment. We got it in the blue and the green. I'll recap in a second. That can't be hobby makering already, can it? Oh, Laura's in there.
Don't sew as fast as this. Okay.
Lovely.
So when you put your binding on, so you'd obviously have that all the way round.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
Don't press it or anything then.
no, I've put that in the instructions because you have a temptation to press it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So just leave it flat like that.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I've taken my strips of 2.5 inch binding, and I've just pressed those right sides together, and I've joined those on the diagonal, so you get a nice flat binding where it's not all
Yeah.
bunched up.
Lovely.
Okay, and then obviously that's all in the instructions as well.
Now, is that in the instructions or in the extra
In the
one?
extra
In the extra
instructions,
one,
yeah. So what I'm going to do now is just start about here. So I'm going, it's going to be about 1/4 inch. I'm going to stitch about 1/4 inch away from the
From the-
raw
yeah.
edge.
What do you need? Need the 1/4 inch stitch.
No, I'm just going to move the needle on
Okay,
this, I think.
0.6. So
Oh yeah, I could just do that, couldn't I?
that far enough.
Yeah, I'll just change the stitch length because
Yeah.
you're going through a lot of fabric, so you need a decent
bigger
stitch
stitch, yeah.
length. So we'll go for 3.
Right.
Okay, so I'm going to start here, stitch along to the corner, and then stop just about here.
Right.
Have I got time to do this?
Yeah,
job
yeah,
or
yeah,
not?
yeah. I'll stay with you.
Don't want to be eating into Helen's time.
No, exactly. Brand new guest.
I know. We've been having quite a chat out
Did
there.
you know? Did you meet her at Sewing Quarter?
No.
Oh wow. Helen and Rhiannon.
So I'm just going to do a couple of back stitches.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to go forwards. Okay. Now, just before I get to the end, I don't know whether you can see this, I'm just going to fold that
Yeah, we
binding
can see
back
it.
and then stitch to the fold.
Right.
I think it's there, I can't really see. Then back stitch a couple of stitches
Yeah.
to secure it.
We'll take it out.
Yeah, take it out. So I fold it back. So I've stitched up to that crease that I've put diagonally there. Flip him. Woo!
It's another hymn again today. The binding's a hymn as well.
And then fold it back on itself to go the other way.
Lovely.
Okay. Do you want me to stitch that on or not?
No, just tell us about that.
Okay. So then when you fold it back, you'll get a mitered corner, and then that's what your binding will look like on the edge.
Brilliant. Fantastic. Right, I'm going to recap now, but while I recap, I'll just get Victoria Carrington a piece of cake. You haven't gone to hypnotherapist
No,
yet,
not
have
yet.
you?
19th. Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks, John.
It's raspberry and white chocolate second anniversary cake. Is it nice? Yes, it's nice. It's nice. Right, okay, the two bundles. Which one first? Blue is still in the lead. So you get 1.5 meters of your blue. You get 1.5 meters of your other blue. You get 1 meter of your pink and 1 meter of your other pink. And you get 0.5 meter of your cream, plus your instructions, plus your binding instructions, $79.99. And sorry, I've put it away. I just want to see the blue finished block, if that's right. And that's what.
That one?
There you go. That's what your block will look like in your blue, right? That's the blue one there. That's my favourite, right? And Ben's, but all the other youngsters like the green one. So this is the green one. That's your green one. So let me just pass that and that back to Victoria because they're yours.
Thank you.
And then the bundle for the green. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
The bundle for the green is you get the instructions. You get 1.5 meters of the two pinks. You get 1 meter of the two greens. And you get 0.5 meter of the grey. $79.99. That's beautiful. And then the pattern on its own. Right, very popular. Over the half stock of the pattern on its own's gone. And $9.99, because obviously you may not want blue and green or blue and pink. You know what I mean? You might want it in purple. Exactly. You see, I think I might do it in the pinks. I'd do in a really, really bold, bright colour, so that the windmill is only for my colourway, because I've got bright, bold colours. I love your subtle colours, but
Christmas fabrics would look nice with it as well. Christmas fabrics.
Christmas fabrics would look lovely with it. Then you only can bring it out at Christmas then.
Yeah.
Monochrome would work, and then your centres could be red.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, that's $9.99. All these other fabrics, they're all underneath. Now, have they all gone over yet, Ben? They're all in today's show deals now. All the fabrics and poppy cotton fabrics, brand new today, all gone over there. Right, Victoria will be back in and out. Now, I need to warn you, when we did these little houses, now I haven't done them here at Sewing Quarter, at Sewing Street, we did them at Sewing Quarter. They absolutely flew out, right? These are a new collection. There's one missing here. There's a house missing here. She couldn't be bothered making that one. Is it a tall, thin house or is it a little fat house?
It's a medium one.
A medium-sized house. It goes there then, right? So they're gorgeous. You put little tea lights, obviously not ones that you like electric ones, and inside, and it lights up. We've got the Christmas version and we've got the original version as well. That's all coming up in an hour. But coming up next, now I've got to say brand new guest, but a lot of you will know her because she was at Sewing Quarter as well. Helen Rhiannon is here with her, well, she's making, I'll show you very quickly, she's making the fox pillow, and we've got bundles for these, the fox pillow, and we've got the bunny bottle bag, not bag. They're cute, aren't they? The book is delightful, right? So in the next hour, you're going to meet Helen, if you've not met her before. You haven't seen her since she's had her baby and everything. She's got a little, well, he's a toddler now, isn't he? And you'll see her and her book and her bundles of fabric straight after this 4-minute break. Thank you, Victoria.
Thank
See you
you.
in 4. Can you believe it's 2 years since I came to work here at Sewing Street? I know, I only popped in for a coffee, and here I am 2 years later. Anyway, to celebrate this weekend, the 8th and the 9th, I've got some special shows on. I've got Helen and Rhiannon coming in. I've got Mandy Shaw's in. We've got special deals, we've got competitions, we've got all sorts going on. So make sure you join me for both days, Saturday the 8th and Sunday the 9th, to celebrate my 2 years at Sewing Street.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. You know, start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We've been waiting for this day for ages and ages and ages. This is Helen and Rhiannon. Say hello, Helen and Rhiannon.
Hi.
Now,
I'm back.
obviously no, you're not back. It's a new challenge.
No, I know.
I said that when I first came
I'm
here.
back
Yeah.
on TV.
Yes.
Thank
So,
Yes.
lots of people will know who you are, but just
Yes.
explain to everyone at home who you are, what you do, where have you been, why haven't you been sewing, why haven't you been on telly, and everything like that.
Well, there's a few things that have happened since I last saw you. So I'm a dressmaker by trade, bridal wear, bespoke. And I also teach people how to sew with my workshops back in Wales,
Yes.
all sewn up Wales. And last time I saw you, I was highly pregnant.
You were indeed.
I went on maternity leave, and then my son was born, Morgan, in February. Hi, Morgan. Before he switches over to diggers.
Oh, okay,
I think
fine,
I might
fine,
have said a quick hello, and he'll be off
that's
now.
fine. So how old is he now?
He's
then?
2.5.
No.
So he was born just before then, 3 weeks after he was
6 weeks after we went into lockdown.
Oh,
so
my God.
it's been, and I wasn't even allowed out of Wales, so it's not like I could have come to do anything anyway.
No.
So it's all been a bit strange, very strange.
So have you got married?
No, still not. I know, Andrew, if you're watching.
Yeah, Andrew. Time to make an honest woman of her. So you had your baby, you went into lockdown. Did you do any sewing or anything during lockdown?
Oh, not much. I learned to crochet. I learned all different things. Just I got back to hand, doing things by hand. Because obviously when you've got a little one in your lap and it's just all those things, you can't get the machine out. And I couldn't go to my studio. It's all
no, of course,
because
it was really, really strict in Wales, wasn't it?
Yeah, Wales, we were really in lockdown.
Yeah.
So I just got back to all like cross stitch and crochet and embroidery and enjoyed all of those, a bit of well-being. And I've got back sewing. I finally made a dress.
Lovely.
Because I don't fit any of my clothes that I had pre-Morgan.
Oh, okay.
Still.
Blaming Morgan now.
It's all Morgan's fault.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been writing my dressmaking book.
I was going to say, because we've known there's another book, because you've already got this one that we're doing today, but there's another book on its way, isn't there?
Yeah. So there's a dressmaking, a very easy guide to dressmaking is coming out hopefully June next year.
Brilliant.
It's very excited.
Fantastic.
So it's been written with baby brain.
Yes, of course.
And it will make sense.
Oh.
Fingers crossed.
And also, I want you to mention, I hope this is all right bringing this, but I want you to mention your charity, because you do a lot for charity. Because I don't want to go into the details of Morgan,
that's
but
fine.
he had issues when he was born, didn't he?
A 20-week scan, we knew he had a heart condition and he'd need open heart surgery. So I remember doing the show not long after he'd been diagnosed.
Yes.
So I didn't say anything because it was all very unknown. And he was born safely in February and he had open heart surgery at 10 days old.
10 days.
The NHS are just incredible.
Don't you go well enough now? Because I know I was not there, but I was with you during the whole of this story and everything.
He's doing really well. He'll need more surgery as he grows up.
Yeah.
But we're heavily involved in the charities that helped in the hospital, Heart Heroes that help us and support us, and Tiny Tickers and the Grand Appeal. They all just do amazing.
Yes.
I've got goosebumps.
I have as well. But we need to say he's a whirling dervish.
You wouldn't know if you looked at him. He's this bundle of energy that just runs round, and we're really, really lucky, really blessed. But no, I'm part of this heart community now, and it's just really close.
And you're all there to support each other and everything. And what I love is that you do sewing things to raise money and raise awareness and everything.
So his birthday is due in Heart Week. So I tend to do a fundraiser then and just give him back. Like everyone does, something's close to your heart and you get really involved.
So if anyone wants to know more about it, you've got social media. Which social media should they go to?
All Sewn Up Wales.
All Sewn Up Wales.
That's where you'll find me for everything sewing related.
And you'll see also his up. I just have to say, I hope you don't mind me saying it, but I know
I'm very open about it.
But that's one thing you are very open about. But you're also, I love the way you go. Thank you for my. And I mean, they get such bad press from some people, don't they?
I literally can't. And his surgeon, Serban Stoiker, just that name will ring bells forever.
Yes.
But if anyone ever went through that or had a diagnosis like last time I saw you, I'm very open if anyone ever wanted to get in touch, because it's scary, but I feel in this beautiful heart community now.
So it's just lovely, isn't it? Really nice.
So,
right, let's get on with what we're here for then. So now you've got a sewing book coming out next year.
Yes.
You've got a website do you still do the wedding dresses?
I do. A bit of a break for a minute. I'm still waiting on a studio to be built in my garden.
Is it not built yet?
No, Swansea planning, if anyone's watching.
Okay.
Took ages, 18 months.
But you've got the planning now.
We've got the planning. It's starting to be built, but of course we're going into winter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
they're sturdy though, Welsh builders. They'll be fine.
Well, Andrew and his dad.
Oh.
Yeah. So.
Oh no, if it's Andrew and his dad, you won't get it till next year then. So you can have it to go with the new book.
Yes. Yeah. So when I get there, I'll be doing some residential, some workshops on the book.
Yeah.
It's all happening next year.
But also do go and look at the website, because the wedding dress, the wedding dresses are beautiful, but you do like denim wedding dresses and all sorts of things like that. It's fantastic. But this book today is called Sew Perfect Pets. Right? And it's 18 adorable fabric animals to make for your home. Now it's $9.99. On the back it says $12.99, but you can have it for $9.99. Now, obviously I haven't got an overhead camera here, but I'll show you in here. It's just adorable. Now, the book has been around for a little while now, hasn't it?
I think three years.
But it's the first time we've had it on Sewing Street. It's the first time Helen's been here on Sewing Street. But look at all the lovely projects here. Beautiful projects here. So you've got things like materials and tools, how you go about reading the patterns and everything like that, positioning your seams, any hand stitchings, clipping off. There's lots and lots of techniques in there, and then you get onto the project. So you've got an owl doorstop, you've got a cat toy. Now I think you made this with me one day back in Sewing Quarter days, and then You've got your dog toy there. We made that one as well. And then we've also got snake draft excluder. So not only do they look cute and can be played with, they're also serviceable as well. Oven glove, dog oven glove. You've got your, oh, that's got a lot of pages. Elephant tea cozy, cute. You've got your sheet. Oh, now we all need this winter. We're all gonna. I refuse to put my heating on. We all need a hot water bottle cover. That's beautiful, isn't it? Then you've got your frog peg bag. I don't need one of those. I've not got a washing line. Maybe I'll have to get one. Oh, hang on. Have I jumped one? Have I missed one out? Yeah, bear laundry bag. They're brilliant, aren't they? And then we've got a piggy pillow. Hannah used to love that one. Then, now we're going to be... that one's the one we're covering today, fox pillow. Fox pillow there. Then you've got a butterfly placemat and coaster. Gorgeous, isn't it? For a little table, dressing your table. Hedgehog pin cushion. Bunny bottle bag, we're doing that one today. Then we've got the... So they're all for different occasions. Look, the cow handbag. That's fantastic, the cow handbag. And then, I think that's it then, isn't it? Cow handbag. No, penguin apron. A penguin apron there. So, oh, and another one. Mouse egg cozy. You see, no offence, but who has time for an egg cozy these days? I haven't even got an egg cup. Oh, no. You know what I mean? Gone are the days when you sit down in the morning, have an egg, crack the top open. I don't have time anymore. But beautiful, really gorgeous for your kids when you want to start introducing them to eating, you know, kind of boiled eggs and things like that. And patterns. All the patterns are in the back there. Now, they're all the right size, aren't they?
Full scale. You
Full
just need to trace them off because they're on both sides.
Yeah, you need to trace them off, but they're there on all sides. So don't be cutting those up. Just trace them off. Get one of our rolls of tracing paper and everything. So that's the book. Gorgeous, gorgeous book. Now, which one are you going to do first?
The bottle bag.
Bottle bag, right. Okay, let's have a look at the 3 different colourways for the bottle bag then. No, hang on. This isn't right. One of these isn't the bottle bag. That one. That one is. Yeah, no, that's right. That's just coming to the wrong pile. Right, the one that this one's made out of is this one here. Right, so it's the one that the sample's made out of. It's got the spotty fabric in rather than the navy. Right, so what you get in your bundle is you get your blue spotty fabric, you get your floral fabric, you get your marine blue felt, you get your black felt, and you get your white felt. Will I need anything else?
Bonderweb.
Bonderweb, that's fine. That's Bonderweb. I've got a... there's one, it's my next hour. Bonderweb in the little packets in the next hour, or I had the roll at the beginning, if you want that. It's available, it's underneath us there. Right, so that will make that one. Then, which colourway next, Ben? I've got pink or I've got blue. Pink, right? So then this one, oh, this is cute. You've got your egg fabric there, then you've got your little spotty fabric there, then you've got your 3 felts as well. Now, obviously, you need to buy the book. The book's not included. You need to buy the book for the pattern and everything like that. It's just the bundle, £19.99, which is the one you're going to be seeing made. Then we've also got the other blue one, which has got the lovely little bunny rabbits and chickens on, plus your white on white felt. That's nice. I don't think I've seen that before. That's lovely. You won't be able to see this. It'll just look plain white for you, but it's got white pattern on white. And your 3 felts, £19.99. The other project we're doing today is fox cushion. I'll just do all these and you can start checking out on them while we're doing the sewing, you see. So there's your fox cushion. Right, got it in orange. So you've got your main orange fabric there. That's nice. I've not seen that one before either. Then you've got your brunette fabric there, plus your white felts. £16.99. Buy the book for the pattern. £16.99 is the orange one. Okay, would that be the one with the floral print? This one? Oh, blue. Okay, it's that one there then. That one there. Okay, so this one here has got your green, your chartreuse and brown fabric there. Then your blue fabric with your love hearts on it. And you've got your felts. Gorgeous. And then the last one, that one's called chocolate, apparently, that one. So what have they called this one? Oh, brown. This is a brown one here, so you get that lovely. And now that's got a kind of ombre in it, that one. It's resplendent from Jason Yenter, that. Plus you get your brown fabric there and your 2 felts. Now you will need, for that one, for toy stuffing. You might already have some at home, that's why we don't put it in the bundle. And did I see some, do you need interfacing for that one as well?
Bond web again.
Oh, bond web again for that one, okay. Bond web again for that one. Right, okay, I've done enough talking. Let's start making the bunny bottle, if that's all right.
Lovely. Now, I thought I would demo the bag itself because it's a really lovely project if you want to make it for Christmas time as well. So so the book itself is planned where there's all different projects, but even if you want to strip away the animal theme, you've got lovely core projects.
Oh, okay, fine.
So what we've got is you have 2 outside pieces for your bottle bag. Now the outside pieces have got interfacing on.
Right, I thought I'd seen some interfacing somewhere.
That's the only thing there.
Yeah.
The inside version hasn't, but you lay them so you have the tops together, and I've already sewn this one here, so we do the same on the outside. So you treat them, it's a little bit like dressmaking, you treat them, the outside and the inside, the same way. So you just pin the ends. Everything in the book is a centimetre seam allowance, and everything is explained, as you say, in the beginning, for the cutting, the sewing, everything. So because it's a centimetre, I'd move the needle to the left on the machine so that you can use the edge of the fabric and the edge of the foot as a guide together.
Brilliant.
As long as you've got a normal foot.
Yes, so if you get this machine, this is the 570A sewing machine, which during October until stocks last has got a special offer on it. You pay the normal price for the sewing machine, but you get £70 worth of freebies to go with it. So what you get is you get a walking foot and you get a free motion foot, completely for free, worth £75. They will come with your machine from Elna. You'll pay £649 or split pay £216.33. But while stocks last, now a lot went on the day I launched this, whatever day it was, a couple of days ago. So 570A was really, really popular because you do get £75 worth of freebies with it. Right.
As with everything, I'm a big presser, so every stage, always press your seams open.
Right.
If I can open it.
Do you want to borrow my glasses?
I know.
I like your hair, just then you've got pink underneath
I went
your
a
hair.
bit wide. I think I had a bit of a midlife crisis. I said to a 20-year-old hairdresser, yeah, do what you want.
Oh, right, okay.
No, and I'm twice her age, so that was that wasn't so good. Okay, so you've got your main bits sewn together at the top, and you've got your lining bit there as well. And then you place those right sides together, and what you're looking at is the curved section. So you're not doing anything on the straight section, just on the curved. And so you line those up right on the corner points, which I'm hoping you can see there. Match up your seams, so you've got those level as well. And you do both sides of this then with a 1 centimetre seam allowance.
Brilliant.
So we'll do that side, flip it round, and then we'll just stitch around each of these. So again, I always pull back just to make sure that your seam allowances are lined up. And a bit of an over pinner as well. And then you do that. And congratulations as well, I meant to say, for your 2 years.
I know, only popped in for a cup of coffee as well. I came to see Vix for a cup of coffee and talked into it. And then I said, well, I'll stay 6 months.
Oh. Just flown by, hasn't it? It's been much nicer.
Right, but then of course time is weird because of COVID and pandemic and everything. It's all gone into a bit of a kind of time warp, really.
It is, isn't it? It's almost like you kind of forget, but you don't as well.
No. So you're literally just sewing round the curved bit, right the way round from start to finish.
Yeah, pivot on any bits that you feel are a bit tight. So keep your needle in when you pivot so you don't lose your spot.
Yeah.
And then you are just slowly curving it round as you go. And then a little pivot round there. And you don't need to press this bit because it is a curve, it's quite fiddly.
Yeah.
So I'll do that bit and just do the other side as well. So you can personalise these then. If you don't want to put the bunny on, you can just create the bottle bag itself.
Yeah.
Because I know I've got hundreds of bottle bags in the cupboard under the stairs.
Oh, now you see, the thing is, Jill Rep from June Taylor says what you do is you gift them as long as they then gift them on, re-gift them on. So you make a bottle bag for somebody, because you know they do the June Taylor quilts you go. You then make them and you gift them on, but the whole thing is that they then re-gift them on to somebody else. So they never just get thrown under like carrier bags, just thrown under the stairs and forgotten about.
Exactly. Okay, so you've got your bottle bag sewn, which is easier to see. You've sewn around there and around this side. So
Brilliant.
as with anything with a curve, you always need to get into your curve, and you're going to snip right up to the seam allowance. So never go like this, always tip of your scissors, and you just need to do some snips all the way around the curves. Not the straight bit, you can jump over to the other side.
Oh, okay.
And then just to allow this to turn through. And then same on this side. And then here. And then the fiddly bit now is you actually do turn the bag through at this stage.
Okay.
So you actually pull this part,
and
you just need to poke everything through.
Turning through, Ben. That's turning through, yeah. Ben's just learning about all the technical terms of all the sewing.
I see. Yeah, there's no easy way of doing this. You just need to kind of...
brute force.
Yeah, just grab it with your fingertips.
You could use your needle grippers to pull that through, because that's what I was doing when I was turning through for... Cara was making little handbags the other day. I pulled it through using the...
There's so many good gadgets these days. I'm still quite old-fashioned because I just always have my basics.
Yes,
and then every time I come on, well, I used to come on and think, what's this new tool?
Yeah, exactly. We had an extra one this morning, sold out, like an extra finger. You couldn't use your turning tool, Ben, because it's not sewn up at the end.
Yeah, it's because it's open.
Yeah.
Right, so when you've got this, you just need to almost finger press from the inside just to allow that shape to come out there.
Right.
And on both sides, and then just press from the inside with the iron to flatten that.
Right.
This is very fancy iron,
Isn't it just?
Right, so we just go around, a bit of steam around there. So it's kind of like doing an armhole.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I always relate to that. Okay, so when you've got it all pressed like that, what you can see is your bottle bag itself is almost coming together like that.
Yeah.
So what you now need to do is you actually pick up the two outside layers. So hopefully you can see that there. Pick those up, and you match up the long length. So if I lay it flat here, you've now put together your outside layer on the one side and the other one here. So then you pin just the one side, because if you want to do the bunny or any kind of applique, you just do the one side first.
Oh, okay.
And then we can open it out. So I'll do that. Got my nails done as well. I haven't done that for a while.
Oh.
That's all the exciting.
Did you come up last night, or did you drive up this morning?
Yes, I came up last night. The weather was horrendous in Wales.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, really, really bad weather.
We had stormy. When I drove home from it yesterday, it was quite stormy. Got home to my house and it was like sunny, and I was like, oh,
it was nice when I got up.
Yeah. Then I had to pop round to Margaret's house. I drove something round to Margaret's house. She just lives in the middle of the village. I set off, and it was a nice day. By the time I got to Margaret's house, it was like torrential. I got so wet, I can't tell you. I haven't had to be able to wear my shoes today because they were absolutely drenched.
So I'm just going to sew all the way down the straight edge, which is easy peasy bit.
So you're only doing the pink, you're only doing the outside fabric, you're not going...
You are going right down the lining as well.
For the lining as well,
it's one of those, it's when I sew it and open it out, it will make a bit more sense. So all the way down.
Oh, here you go. Andy Lynn, morning John, Helen, happy anniversary. Great to see Helen back on our screens. Oh, funny you mentioned eggs. I'm just boiling 2 duck eggs for my breakfast.
Well, she might need to make it bigger if she got one of these.
Derek says, morning, Helen, Ben and John. Oh, he's missed you off, Charlie. Love Helen's book. He's already got it, was looking at it a few days ago. Lo says, morning, Mr. Anniversary. Lovely to see Helen back. Love and hug, says Lo. Jean says, hello, Helen. Welcome back, Helen. Lovely to see you, says June. And that's nice, you get lots of messages.
That is nice. Yeah. I know, because I felt obviously it all changed and I just wasn't anywhere to be seen.
Yeah.
I was watching when I could. Okay, so you've sewn the one side up.
Yes.
And that just allows you then to be able to put your applique on.
I was going to say, if you can do applique, now's the time to do it.
So I won't do that bit because it will take ages to do. But I'll just show you, if you are cutting out your bunny and the felt in the pack, just pin everything in, because it's quite tight to get everything on, but you can.
Right.
So I think you just need to this bit, just make sure you get all of these pieces in, because you've got 2 ears and you've got 2 little arms as well. So it will fit on.
Yeah.
They end up going down here somewhere, if you can see from there.
Yeah, we're all right, we can see that.
What you'll also do at this stage, if you're doing the applique, is you'll need to put bond web on the back. So just cut a square of bond web for what you need to place your patterns, to see how much you need.
Of course.
Block fuse a small piece of your fabric, and then a little tip for the back. If you've cut them all out and you've got the bond web there, I used to try and scrape for ages on the edges, but just score the back in the centre.
Yeah.
And then that will allow you to peel the bond web off much more easily.
Lovely.
So when you've done that, you can position those then onto your pieces and iron those down. Applique
and it's all right
around.
to iron felt, is it, as well?
Yeah, just keep your iron on 2. That's my general rule. Keep it on 2,
Yeah.
test it beforehand, and then iron it all in place. And then with your zigzag, you're just going to set it to about 1.5 width, I think, and then whichever length you're comfortable with. You know, you can do really close if you want.
Yeah.
But you would then place all of these pieces onto your bunny. You've got a little tummy there as well. You've got a face, and you've got the little eyes. And you could do a nice colourful stitch then as well to actually do
exactly.
this. And that is your little bunny coming together.
Oh, look. Isn't it funny how you've just got an odd, I know you've designed it, but an odd sort of shapes, you put them together and then it creates a bunny.
It's so much fun doing this.
Yeah.
Because obviously I say I'm a dressmaker, and then when they said we'd like you to do a book and we like the animal theme projects you've done, making the mouse egg cozy, I was like, how do you make a cool mouse egg cozy?
Yeah.
And it's my favourite one in the book. But it was really good fun, really good for children, to get children sewing as well.
Oh yeah, exactly.
It's great. So you would do all of this, a little button in the middle, sorts that out. So you'd sew all of this together and applique on, and then you would place it then onto here.
Right.
And you would just then need to go all the way around to attach in, allow the seam allowance of 1 centimetre at the bottom.
Yeah.
And then you would just attach these little bits in.
And the ears don't get attached to the
They just get attached under there, but you could like anchor them onto the handle of the bag when it's done.
Right.
So that would be what you do for the bunny.
Brilliant.
So pop that to one
Well, you've
side.
dropped a paw. It's just on there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you just want to make a really quick bag.
Yeah, because if you've got Christmas fabrics, this would be brilliant to add to Christmas fabrics,
you
wouldn't
just, so where we sewed all the way down the one side, you would have just pinned the other side as well. And you just sew both sides in one go then. I put the lining fabrics going into the lining. And then you just go all the way down. So it's a good one to use up kind of fabrics, as you can kind of attach lots of strips of fabric if you wanted.
Yeah. Also, I know you've put the pattern in, but you could, if you've got a big bottle, because lots of people get bigger bottles these days, don't they? Make it bigger. Just measure your bottle to make sure it fits in. And
you just need to make sure the base fits.
Oh, yes,
that's the only thing to do.
Yes, yeah.
And then we just stitch down this side. So everything's quite straightforward for this. The base is a little bit fiddly, but it's inside.
Yeah.
So if anyone is looking inside your bottle bag and inspecting it, then you just don't let them have your bag.
Yeah. Don't go there again.
Left that. So I think Morgan's probably already tuned into Diggers and...
Is that his favourite?
Yeah, Paw Patrol.
Oh.
So I wonder if you even actually watched anything at all.
No, you can make him watch it when you get home.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So that is your bag. So we'll actually turn the lining back down here to do the last bit.
Right.
So you can see then you've got your handle there.
Yeah, all
because
neat
of your
and tidy.
snips, you've got a nice neat finish up here on the top bit.
No raw edges.
No, I didn't press down the side because it's quite fiddly to get into that last seam, so don't worry. But what we'll do is we'll just pin all the base, the hem of the bottle bag together.
Yeah.
I do say in the book for you to tack it so that all your layers stay together.
Yeah.
But I won't do that now, just for time. There are notches in the base, so I'm a massive notching fan.
Right.
So make sure that your notches are always snipped with the scissors because it will help you piece everything together. So you've got your seams on either side, but you've also got a centre notch.
Right.
Top and bottom there. Now when you get your base, you'll have need to cut one in the outside layer and the inside layer.
Right.
You can have fun with this and you can change up whatever you want.
Yeah.
I put interfacing on the one which is going to be on the outside.
Okay.
And I've also marked the notches with just a little bit of pen there as well, so you can see you've got your quarters, which helps. So then you match up your 4 quarters first before
because
you
you're
do
putting a
anything
circle now into a square, or, into a straight line almost.
Which is always really difficult, but it's when you've pinned it in, then we're going to snip in to help it all fan out. So
you pin the 4 points, the 4 notches first.
Yeah. And that's with anything like that. If you try and, improvise, it is always a fiddle to get in. So I would say always get those quarters in first. And then once you've got them in, then you can snip around. You could do this before if you want, but on the outside of the bag, where you've got the actual bottle bag itself, don't snip more than 1 centimetre because that's your seam allowance. Right. But just snip, say 2 or 3 snips just shy of 1 centimetre. Right. Only in that layer. Yeah. So I said you could do it before, but
No, you might as well do it once it's in situ, don't you?
You do that. And this will allow it to all fan out then. Let's do those. I don't know if I said this in the book or not. It's such a long time since writing it. So then, by snipping into those outer layers, it allows you in each quarter just to fan everything out. So those snips open out. Yes. Allow you to do that. So then it's just a case of pin as best you can. No one's going to see inside this bit, so if you get any lumps or bumps, don't worry about it. Just replace that pin. And if it's not quite even, which it isn't for mine, so I don't know what I've done there. Mm-hmm. But you can just spread it out a little bit. There we go. And there's just one more tip for when you actually stitch it. So if you've actually tacked all the layers together, it's much easier because you don't have anything moving that shouldn't be moving. Yeah, of course, yeah. You do that. And your last bit. And just keep your edges together, so always pull. So when you're doing, say like this bit, always pull your raw edges together. So then you still get that shape of the circle on the base. And just put one more in there. Now when you're sewing it, it looks a little bit daunting because you've got lots of pins, but I always put the pin so the pin head sticks off the edge. So then you can put it down like this. Yes. So at least then you can then just stitch around there with 1 centimetre all the way around. Brilliant. And we'll be done. So it's a really
also, if you want to finish off that raw edges inside, you could overlock it or zigzag it or something like that, couldn't you?
You don't need to back stitch at the start because you'll overlap that anyway. Take your pins out as you go.
Now, Anna has asked a question, could she box bottom it?
Oh,
I don't know how that would work.
I'm not
You'd have to make it longer and then cut your... You'd have to make the bottle longer and then cut your squares out and do it that way and have a seam across the bottom, but it would be a square rather than a circular bottom. Yeah. But you could do. But if you are going to do that, you need to make it longer.
I'm glad you answered that one.
That's right.
Thanks, John. Almost there.
You see how easy, because lots of people panic about having to stitch around the bottom of the base like that, but look how easy it is if you do it the way that Helen's just said.
Just pin really well and take your time. And I think a lot of people think that when you sew that you need to sew really fast, but you don't. It's just slow and steady.
I was just saying that about when I put, if you, Victoria earlier didn't put pins in her quilt, and I was like, I'd have to put pins in it, because I go, race through it. You don't have to do it like that.
So now you just say you could overlock that if you wanted. And then you just pop it through and you have a bottle bag. So you can just, it's up to you if you wanted to press any of that, but to be honest, when you put a bottle in it,
the weight of the bottle,
you've got your base. Anyway, so that will fit most wine bottles.
That's really, really cute, isn't it?
It's lovely. Really simple. So your applique then would be sitting on this one side.
Of course, yeah.
So
But
that's
as you
your
say,
bottle bag.
not everybody wants a plique. Some people,
No.
like that's what's good about your patterns in here
Yeah.
is that they're all. Lots of them you can take away the animal bit and have it as a core.
Just think of the base. So even things like the hot water bottle, the theory of it, the fold in the back, you can shape that to any hot water bottle. There's lots of different techniques that will kind of lend themselves to other things as well. So hopefully you can see beyond the pets if you're not a pets fan.
Exactly.
So
Right. So I'll just
that
recap the
one's
book very quickly. The book is very, very popular, as we thought it would be. So Perfect Pets, £9.99. Recommended retail price is £12.99. Beautiful, £9.99. And loads of projects, 18 different projects in there. Excuse me, and all your pattern pieces. Oven gloves, tea cozy. These are brilliant Christmas presents. There's your, that's your hot water bottle, isn't it, that one there? You see, yes, you wouldn't need to, if you didn't want to, excuse me, you wouldn't need to put the feet and the face on. You could just leave it as a lovely, kind of lovely shaped hot water bottle. Any fabric you like. Okay, Ben's going to make his in William Morris. Gorgeous. It's £9.99. Let me go through the bundles again. I'm sorry, I've got some lint from some fabric just got the back of my throat then. Right, so the navy, first of all, which is the one that the sample's made out of. So you get your blue spotty fabric and you get your floral fabric in there. And then you get your felt. Oh, excuse me. I've got a drink here. Let me just take that. Oh, sorry. No, it's a little tickly at the back of my throat. Now, you're getting an awful lot of fabric to make a bottle. There must be more than one bottle bank available in here. Bottle. Because it's saying I've got, look.
Oh gosh, well that's all your Christmas presents in one, isn't it?
Okay, so is this right? Is that right, Ben? Yeah, so you get a metre. You can make so many. You'll be able to make so many out of this. But you've only got half a metre of the blue. So I'm not quite sure why that is really. But anyway, you get a metre and a half of fabric, plus your bits of felt, for £19.99. Are they all the same? I think they are. Then we've got the pink. I'll fold that in a minute, don't worry. Then we've got the pink one here. So you get a metre of this one. There is, it's very odd. And then you get half a metre of the pink one. And your felts there for £19.99. And then you've got your other blue one here. Oops. What's the matter? Then you've got your blue with your chickens and your rabbits on there. Your white. And then you've got your felts. £19.99. Okay. We shall now move on to the fox, right? So I'll just introduce so you need to buy the book for the pattern, £9.99. Then I've got the orange one here, which is the one you're going to see being made up. And actually, out of the corner of my eye, one of the pieces in the middle looks like like the bunny girl outfits. That middle bit there looks like a bunny girl outfit. I'll tell you about that in a minute. £16.99. What do you get here? You get a metre of fabric. Okay, you get a fat quarter, and you get a felt bundle. For £16.99. You need to buy the book, obviously, for the pattern. We've then got the chocolate one, in which you get the lovely brown and green chartreuse fabric there. You get the fat quarter and the felt bundle, £18.99. Or you can get the brown one. And that one, you get your half metre of fabric, your fat quarter and your felt bundle. £17.99. Right, okay. Right, hang on. Do I need any iron-on interfacing for this one?
Just Bondaweb.
Just Bondaweb. Okay, Bondaweb's in the next hour. I've got buttons, but they're for just decorating and things like that. Don't need to put those in. But I've got I'll show you those in a minute. Right, go.
Okay, next project.
Yes.
So this is the owl cushion. So again, same theory of any
Owl,
cushion.
I've been calling it a fox.
Owl, not an owl, fox.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, baby brain.
Yeah,
Baby brain,
it's fine,
sorry.
it's fine.
Yeah.
You can't. There's a certain amount of time after you can't say baby brain when he's 14.
No, people have told me you can.
What, when he's still 14 years
yeah,
old?
this is the worry.
So what is it? It's a fox.
It is a fox.
It's a fox.
Just keeping you on your toes.
What's the owl then? What is it?
The owl's a doorstop.
Oh, that's right.
Just going back
Yeah.
to when I did that. So what I've done is bonder web on the back of a few of the key pieces. So you've got this is your
bunny girl
corset
outfit.
piece.
Yeah.
So you've got that piece, which has got bond web on, because then you're attaching that to the back of the owl. Oh my gosh, I keep saying owl.
Yeah, don't worry.
Fox.
Animal.
Definitely a fox, whatever it is. Then you have your little eyepieces. Now there is a little notch in here. So you've got a notch in the side, a notch in the actual outer piece, so that helps you line everything up.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
And then you've got a little one on the edge here, so this helps you line all of these pieces up. So I'll just kind of piece it together so you can see. Then you have your tummy, goes under here, and these are hand stitched on.
Right.
Then you have your kind of tail piece. You've got another little bit that goes on top there. Hopefully you can see all of that.
Yeah.
Just pop it up a little bit there. And then you have your little ear bits as well.
Would you have enough of the brown to do the tail as well?
If you want to do the whole thing in?
Yeah.
Right, yeah, I did it by mistake as well.
Okay.
Yeah, when I first did it. So yes, definitely.
No, because I was just thinking, because it's a shame, because you're not going to see it.
Yeah,
are
you lose that little bit. But if you want to highlight it with your stitching, then you can.
Yeah, I just saw that there. Yeah.
Yeah, you can play with whatever with it. That's the nice thing. They all become their own little characters once they're made.
Yeah.
So to get to this, and then you've got your eyes, and you've got a little nose on the centre there as well.
Which is where the buttons come in a minute.
Yes, so we'll strip those back off there for a sec.
Yeah.
And again, you've got your bond web section. So I again just played the pattern pieces out to see what needed to be having bond web on, because it's not a cheap thing. You don't want to waste bond web.
And also you don't want to bond web bits of fabric and then go into your stash, because you might not want bond web on
I'd always, if you block fuse, so say you know which pieces needed to have the bond web on. So I kind of worked it out as a little kind of rectangle, really. These little bits always get lost in bits here.
Yeah.
But then if you do a square, then you can always, the bits that you've got bond web on, just pop those in a little folder. You can use them for lettering or anything.
Exactly, yeah.
But don't try and do just one shape at a time. Just always block fuse it.
Yeah.
So then we're going to strip the bond web off the back. And iron this down. If, say, in the future you didn't want to use bond web, I'd just make sure that you pin your fabric really well. It just stiffens it if you use bond web on.
I'd always go with bond web, exactly.
And then we'll match those up there. So when you attach it, you don't really want steam on this so much.
I'm just going to move you across a little bit like that.
Thank you. God, I don't think you can't put it there, can you now?
Just put it up
it does.
Yeah.
Can I just do that?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to burn the place down otherwise.
First day back.
First day. Just done it again. Right. So then just place that over the top.
Oh.
What are we on?
Is it too hot? Or not hot enough? Oh no, it's sticking. It's just.
I think let's take the steam off. Where's the steam? Amazing. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want the steams. You just want a nice dry heat over the top.
Yeah. There you go. It's gone now.
That's better. So do this bit first. You can pop your ears on at any point as well. I don't know if we'll have time to put those on, but it's all the same method anyway.
Got 15 minutes. We're fine.
Oh, I can do the whole thing. Let's do that. Right. So you've got that. So then you place your kind of eye bits on up here.
Right, have those not got bond web on?
No, these haven't. With felt, it's just much easier because it doesn't move as much when you're attaching them on, and it just holds its shape with felt as well, which is nice. So I think lots of the projects have got felt in. Bond web is a massive part of the project.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So this is where it becomes quite personal then, because you get your stitching. So if you wanted to, you could go for a bright orange, any kind of colour you want. But my stitching tip is when you get your thread, so I've just pulled a long length of thread from the machine, folded it in half, so you've got your loop on the bottom there. Then thread the two ends through the needle.
Margaret says, isn't Helen great? Fabulous book and fabulous demo.
Oh, thank you.
Susan says, a sheep with no head or legs is called a cloud. That's the word I was looking for.
Good one. But a fox is not called an owl.
No.
No. So you've got your two ends there, and you've got your loop on the bottom.
Yeah.
And on the edge of the fabric then to start, just pull your needle through somewhere within the seam allowance, and when you pull it through, your loop is going to be coming, and just before you pull the whole thing through, so you'll see the loop there, just put your needle through the loop, and that will create your kind of like your knot.
Oh, okay.
So I love that technique. It's brilliant. It saves you having to kind of go back and forth on the back.
Yeah.
And then you just go around the outside. So you can do as long a stitch or as short a stitch as you want.
And you're just doing a straight stitch?
Just a running stitch.
Yeah.
So it is really, really simple. All the techniques in the book are very straightforward.
Yeah.
Some of them you could hand stitch the whole things if you wanted. If you don't have a machine or just want a really personal touch.
Yeah.
And you
I mean, if you wanted to, you could also do a hand blanket stitch as well, couldn't you, if you wanted to around there?
Yeah, quite a few people have. So when I've done the workshops with the book, a lot of people have done blanket stitch around, especially when the eye features and things as well.
Yeah, but also I suppose if you're going to give it to a child, that blanket stitch is going to be a bit more secure than, because if they pull that stitch out, the one that you're doing, whereas it's more unlikely that they'll pull a blanket stitch out. Yeah. However, having said that, yours is the big stitches gives it more character. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just, and it's quick. So I think I try and keep the projects quite simple. The dog and the cat are the hardest ones in there.
Yeah.
But people have done them and have really enjoyed making them. But lots of the projects are meant to be simple and quick to do, so that you're not taking hours and hours to make anything. So I'm just going to nip around here.
So now, are you going to teach little one to speak Welsh?
Well, no. Well, Andrew can speak Welsh.
Yeah.
But he learnt in school, but he doesn't speak it now. And so he gets a bit conscious because obviously you have to practice. And I tried to learn Welsh, and my mum and I were absolutely useless. I thought it'd be something we'd pick up really easily. Are you originally from? Because you've obviously got a Welsh accent. Are you from Wales originally? Yeah, but we just missed it in the generations. My mum was one of four, and the older two siblings, there's a 10-year difference. They were brought up speaking Welsh, and then my mum wasn't. Yeah. So we just missed it, which is a shame. But when I was in school, I rebelled. I was like, I don't want to learn Welsh.
Okay, but my sister's two children both had to, they're in North Wales, and they both had to learn how to speak Welsh in school. It's part of the thing, which is brilliant, because they call it a dead language, don't they? Because it was just dying away and everything.
I'm jealous of those that can speak Welsh now, because I wish I could. I learnt German. I just rebelled and learned German.
Oh, my word.
And then I thought, well, I did that, so surely it can't be that hard to do Welsh. No. But it's really hard.
And you live amongst it.
Yeah, I see it all the time.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Because all your road signs and everything. Yeah.
I know.
Araf. That's not slow. Araf.
Yeah. And so I think he'll learn Welsh because they all do within Wales anyway.
Of course,
but he won't be primarily in
He'll have to come home and teach you to speak it then.
He would. Well, that's the thing. You have to teach me all the things I've forgotten since school. So we'll just go around these. So this is the point where you can put your button on your nose.
Yeah, well, we've got a bottle of buttons here. Oh, we just woke Ben up. £5.99, £5.99 bottle of buttons. I don't know how many are in there. But all different sizes, all different colours in there. Gorgeous. 120 grams.
Oh, I'll tell you what I didn't do. So proper baby brain, I can still do it, is applique around the bond web section.
Oh, okay.
So we'll do that next.
Oh, yeah.
So I would have done that before putting this on.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't have done it perfectly, not first time back. There we go. So on your machine, to do the applique, just have it set on quite a long stitch. You don't want to be taking ages doing applique. Yeah. And it's just a little bit easier when it's on a nice wide and nice long stitch.
Yeah. So I'll pop just a straightforward zigzag then.
Yeah, normal zigzag. And say it's the same techniques throughout this then. So we'll just pop this on, where are we? Onto your zigzag. The setting on this machine is probably quite good for what it is. If you want to go a bit wider, you can.
Yeah.
And then we just start here and we're just going to go all the way around and up and you can continue up the raw edge
Yeah.
and back down.
round.
So we'll just do that a little bit
And
now.
would you do it in a matching colour or a different colour?
Depends how confident you are with a plique. So if you're used to doing it, then go bold, and you could go orange or a total contrast.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I'd probably go with a matching colour.
Brilliant.
Quite a nice. We'll do it a bit longer just for
Yeah.
speed for this one, and a bit wider actually. So I've got it on 3.5 width and 2.5 length.
Yeah.
And then just make sure on your corners you can pull everything out to reposition.
And you're saying right on the edge, are you?
Yeah, so my needle's just missing the edge of the fabric on the right.
Yeah.
But my motto is if it looks too perfect, people won't believe you made it.
Right.
So I'm very much like, don't worry too much about these.
Yeah.
Obviously I can't use that for bridal wear because I'd be
No.
told off. But in everything else I do, don't worry.
You've been watching Married at First Sight?
Oh my gosh, I love it.
I know. I haven't seen last night's yet, but I'm up to date now because obviously
Was
I was
it
away on
last
holiday.
night?
So
No, it's not on a Friday, is it?
oh, it's not on.
What day are we?
It's Saturday.
no, it's
oh,
not.
so I've not missed one.
No.
Oh, because I have to go to bed, you see, before it's normally on.
Oh, I've got my mum into it.
Yeah, so I went on. I watched the first two because I know April. You know Miss Great Britain.
Oh, do
because I used to be
you?
head judge on Miss Great Britain.
I used to make the national costumes.
Oh, well, there you go.
Years and years ago, yeah.
So I knew April. I watched the first two. Then I went on my holidays, and I thought, oh, can I be bothered when I'm watching it when I get back? And then Jackie Flaherty from my street came out and went, oh, you've got to watch it. You've got to watch it. So then I binge watched the whole lot.
That's the best way to do it.
So now I'm up to date, and I was thinking just now when I get home, I'll sit down and I'll watch last. So it's not on a Friday.
I don't think it is because I think it's a Monday to a Thursday. But I don't know. Just check. I might be wrong. I love it. Okay, so that is your applique now, which has gone all the way around. So it'd be easier to have done that first before I stitch this bit. Never mind. Then you would do the same with the hand stitching on there.
Yeah.
So again, just pin that in place. And we'll just run. You can stitch it on the machine as well. It just is just up to you what kind of finish you want, really.
Should we show the slide? Everybody buys something. Everybody buys something today and tomorrow gets a free gift. It's random. You'll either get a tote bag, a badge, or a fat quarter. There you go. It's only, what, 10 to 11?
Okay, so another bit of hand sewing.
Yeah.
Have you watched all the Australian ones?
No, Hannah, you're going to producer Hannah. She's here. She watches all the Australian ones, yeah.
You've got hours of TV.
Oh, no, I'm not interested in the Australian ones.
No.
I don't know why.
It's just that easy to watch TV, isn't it?
Yeah, oh yeah, completely. But then it's also toe-curlingly, cringely, toe curling cringe sometimes when Thomas sets off.
Oh,
and you're just like, oh, Thomas, please be quiet.
I could talk all day about Married at First Sight.
Yeah. We won't, no, don't worry if you haven't watched
sorry,
it. I'm not going to give any spoilers away.
Yeah, I used to do the costumes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Miss Great Britain, and I've done some Miss Wales ones, some Miss Earth outfits.
Yeah, because once you get into the pageant world, there are so many, there's all sorts of titles, and it's going on constantly all year round, isn't it?
But back in the day when I did the costumes, so I'm really old, didn't have, Instagram. We had Facebook, but it wasn't like it is now. But I remember watching the national costume round and trying to find something on YouTube. And it was amazing. I was worried the costume I did was going to be a bit too big until you realise how flamboyant they are.
Yeah.
But I used to love that. You just used to have just free reign to create something wild.
Aww.
That's good. So I'm just whizzing around here. So it's a nice therapeutic project to do because you can, you can't go too far wrong. So once you've created all this front part, it's just the same kind of process of doing your applique, your hand stitching, making sure every little bit is attached, and then you just go around with your back piece and just make sure you leave a gap at the base, which is all marked on your pattern as well. There we go. Just see if I've got enough thread. Almost.
Thread chicken.
I know. Don't judge my neatness. The first show I did was embroidery,
Was it?
Oh God, it was horrible.
Oh no.
So I wasn't used to doing embroidery back then, and I remember it was Derek, and I saw him this morning.
Oh yes.
And I said that was just enough. And that was the very first show I did, and I'd practiced all the stitches that I needed on the piece. And then he said, what about this one? Can you show me a daisy stitch?
No.
And I remember going, of course I can, Derek.
Yeah.
If you just have a look at this picture. And I was like, what am I doing? Oh, gosh.
No.
It's like, don't ever give me anything like that again. But give me a dressmaking, that's fine. There we go. So you've got your piece there.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the same again with this back piece. So we will score the back of that. Peel all of this off. And again, there are notches down here. There's a base notch right at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Pull that up there. So you can just find that on both pieces, wherever it's gone. I did just see it.
You got the notch, there it is.
Yeah, where's it gone? There.
Yeah.
So then place that down. Bit of paper, that's why I can't see it. And then you can just iron that in place then. And that should all fit nicely. So we'll just move that over there. Again, just be careful of your felt
yeah.
that you're not ironing too much on there. It's the kind of thing is when you stuff it, when you sew the back to the front and you stuff it, you can always go over lightly again, if you can, onto these sections. They do sometimes come away when you turn them inside out.
Yeah.
So that bit now, and then we'll also, while we're here, do this little bit.
What's that bit there?
This is the little tuft bit of the tail.
Oh yeah.
So you can just place, and that just lifts it all out.
Oh yeah.
Do that. And we'll just put put the ears on as well.
Yeah, and then while you set iron those on, you literally then just put your back face to face and stitch all the way around the outside.
So you do your applique around. You can go across.
Oh
here,
yeah, of course, yeah.
And then you just place this face down. And I've put the opening and the closed bit just at the bottom here, so
lovely.
then you can just go all the way around. Make sure on your corners you do a nice neat corner.
Yeah.
And every little part of it, you just follow in the shape of a centimetre all the way around. And then the important bit is, like I did on the bunny bottle bag, snip into any curves, especially when you've got your stitching there right up to the point. And I always find people always are too nervous to go right to the point.
Yeah.
But
you have to.
But you have to. If you don't, you get that pucker in,
Yeah.
and of course people think it's gone wrong.
Yeah.
So right up within millimetres. If you're worried about it coming away, just reinforce it and go over it again.
Yeah.
Cut off your excess around there, follow your curves round.
Brilliant.
Just leave your gap.
Lovely, and then stuff it.
Yeah, easy
Right.
peasy.
I'm just going to do a recap, but they say the best things for baby brain is anniversary cake. So you can have anniversary cake.
Oh, I'm coming again. Thank you.
It doesn't happen every week, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Right, the book,
Yummy.
with all the patterns in it. 18 adorable, fabulous, no fabric, I was going to say fabulous, fabric animals to make. £9.99. Gorgeous. And then the bundles to make the fox are orange first, which is one you just saw made up. So you get the orange fabric for the main body, you get the brown for the applique, and the felt bundle, £16.99. Obviously you need to buy the book for the pattern. Beautiful. Then I've got chocolate, which is this lovely chartreuse berry fabric, plus the blue fat quarter, plus your felt bundle there, £18.99. Then we've got brown, and this is the Jason Yenter fabric with your brown and fat quarter and your felt bundle, £17.99. Right, Helen's back in an hour where she's going to be making, well, it's a dress that we've done before. Adam did the top half. We'll tell you where to see if I find that on YouTube, and Helen's going to show you how to do the bottom part. It's not one of her dressmaking patterns. There it is. Right, but Victoria Carrington's up after break doing the gorgeous little Christmas houses and much more. We will see you back here in 4 from now. Can Can you believe it's 2 years since I came to work here at Sewing Street? I know, I only popped in for a coffee, and here I am 2 years later. Anyway, to celebrate this weekend, the 8th and the 9th, I've got some special shows on. I've got Helen and Rhiannon coming in. I've got Mandy Shaw's in. We've got special deals, we've got competitions, we've got all sorts going on. So make sure you join me for both days, Saturday the 8th and Sunday the 9th, to celebrate my 2 years at Sewing Street.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers, and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. How gorgeous are these? Look. How fabulous are these going to look? That's with the lights right down, right? Let's bring the lights up now. And you can see how beautiful these are. Obviously, don't put real candles inside them. We've just got these little... Oh, no. They're not those ones. Gorgeous, aren't they? So Victoria Carrington's back. Now, we're going to do, there's also, excuse me, to start with, I'm just going to do these, but we've also got other things. We've got, they're on pre-order. We've got Victoria's Christmas sack pattern and bundle, and we've also got the Robin, I put it there, that's stupid, wasn't it? That was a bit low down. The Robin hanging heart thing. But let's start with the houses. Now, Christmas first. Is that 34 or 93? Oh, sorry, that's the numbers on the panel. Hang on, I can look. There you go, Christmas, I've got it. So, you get the instructions first of all on how to make them. Now, I don't remember when we did these, is this a new instruction booklet?
Yes.
Because when we did it before, we didn't have a Christmas tree, did we?
No.
So here's the Christmas one. So you get the instructions and you'll get this panel of all your fabrics. What's that long thin strip for down the side?
That's so you can do any doors or little embellishments that you want to do.
Yeah, yeah. So there's the panel. There's the instructions, $16.99. Now you will need something else with this as well, but I'll tell you about that in a second. Right? I've also got the original panel as well. Oh no, I see what they've done. Right. So in this one, in this one you get the Christmas instructions and the Christmas panel.
Yeah.
I was about to say when you buy the other panel, don't go, where's the Christmas tree? But you get the original instructions with this one. Yeah, folksy. That's folksy. So you get the folksy instructions, no Christmas tree.
No Christmas tree.
No Christmas tree. And you don't get a pound off either for the Christmas tree missing. And there's your panel for the folksy. That's folksy. All right, okay. Now, what you need to make these is you also need some H2O. No, that's not right.
H250.
H250. Now, how much do you get? Half a metre. So this, now what is this, Victoria Carrington? What is this?
So that is fusible interfacing. So that's what gives it the rigidity without making it too hard that it's not malleable.
And it's got glue on one side and not on the other.
Yeah. Now, I tried to make these with a different interfacing. That's the right thickness.
Yeah.
And I also used a different one which shrunk slightly when I ironed it.
Oh no.
And it was like
so
disaster.
This is the perfect
so use
one
that
for
one.
it.
Yeah.
But look how much you get. Half a metre. You're going to be able to make a lot of houses out of that, aren't you? And look at the price. £1.79. £1.79 for your H250. Oh, they've put it in H250. H250. Right? You will also need some Roger, which is Hannah's. It wouldn't come out there, would it? Hannah's name for stitch and tear. Before she met Steph, she was in love with this man. She never met him. She just loved him off the packet. But we're also thinking that picture was taken about 30 years ago, so he might not look like that now. $2.49. That's your stitch and tear, which we'll see you using in a minute, won't we? You also need some Bondaweb. Now, Bondaweb from... we put these separately because we know you might have stitch and tear in your cupboard at home. You might have your Bondaweb at home. $2.99, the Bondaweb. But that's all you need for these. And, oh, candles. You need candles. Now, no batteries in here, Ian. No batteries in these, but you can blow these out. When you do put I'm not going to open it. When you put your battery in and you switch it on, it needs those CR2032 batteries in there. You get 6 of these. There's no batteries in them, but when you switch them on, when you blow it, they go out. They're brilliant. In fact, do you know what? We did all that thing this morning about running round. There's a whole box of them here. Thank you. I thought it was your... Oh. Right, so these are the ones you're going to be buying. Right, these are the ones you're going to be buying. I haven't blown on it at all yet. These are the ones you're going to get. Ready? Well, that's like one of those other birthday cakes that doesn't want to go out. There you
That's
go.
good.
And then switch it back on again. You just tap it like that.
Wow.
They're magic. Right, they're only you don't get the batteries in them. I'm saying that now, you don't get the batteries in. No, not included, you don't get the batteries in them. On the board, behind this board. So they're 7.99. If you've got your own, but do not use ones that you like with the lighter.
No.
Do not. So you don't need anything else, do you?
Nope.
Right, could you make some, please?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, what are you looking like that for?
Could I borrow the panel, please? The Christmas panel.
It's over there.
Okay.
You're not going to cut it up, are you?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay then. So this is the way we've designed this.
You've messed up and things
I
underneath
know,
it now.
and I'm going to go like that. It's going to go
Yeah.
everywhere. Okay, so we've based this on using these top fabrics with the patterns on for the houses.
Yeah.
So with the yellow one, you can get 2 of the yellow houses out of that one.
Oh, hang on. So we're not just making what we see here. We can make
You
more.
can make extra. Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. So the yellow one, that one, you can make 2 out of that.
Yeah.
And then the greenhouse I
Which we
made
haven't
out
made
of that
yet.
one. No, we're going to do that one. And then this one I made out of this.
Yeah. How many green ones can I get? Just one?
You can get 1 green one and
and
one red one.
but I can get 2 yellow ones.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christmas
so
tree. You're getting all confused.
I know,
now,
I'm getting
'cause you need those
confused.
bits,
I
don't
know.
you? Yeah.
So from these 2 green ones, you can actually make 4 trees.
4 Christmas trees.
Yeah. So you just pop them onto the corners like that, so you'll get 4. 2 out of that, 2 out of that.
Yeah.
The red and the yellow, they're just for like doors and anything else you want to pop
Put
on it.
Yeah.
And then this one, I was going to do some like snow on the top of the roofs.
So why didn't
but then
you?
I didn't think it looked.
Okay.
So by that point, we'd already put this one on. So if you
Okay.
wanted to do something like that, you could, or whatever.
Yeah.
And then these are your roofs. Okay.
Right, yeah.
So you'll get two out of each for the roofs.
Oh, so
there.
there's plenty, you've got enough
So you
to
could
do
just,
all your
yeah,
roofs,
and if
yeah,
you've
yeah.
got some,
Well, be careful.
I know. If you've got some other Christmas fabrics at home, you can obviously add to that.
Make a whole village.
You could, yeah.
Takes a village to bring up a child, isn't that what they say? Right, before you go any further, they're buttons. I was going to say, what are those little, I thought they were like little roses you'd made. And I was going, what fabric is that? They're little, so you could do this, you could do a garland of like, they're little buttons. We haven't got these little buttons today, but you could do a little garland of buttons. Where'd you get those buttons from?
I can't remember.
And then what are the ones on the door?
So
are they
they're-
French knots?
Yeah. So I've done, so that tree, this is a slightly
Oh, hang on,
different
different
fabric.
tree. Okay.
But that's with French knots done as the Christmas lights.
Ah, or you could just buy some seed beads from next door.
Yeah. Or
A
some little
jewellery maker.
gold beads or
Yeah.
all sorts of things.
Yeah. Charlie Barron was in yesterday doing pearls. Pat Bain put some precious pearls on it.
Thank you.
Right, so where do we start? What do we do?
Okay, so first off, we trace, so you've got all full-size templates in the back.
Right, all the right size.
Yeah, yeah. So you take your H250 fusible interfacing, so the shiny side's the glue side, and then the more papery side's the side you draw on.
Yeah.
Okay, so trace that off and your triangles as well, and then leave about 1/4 of an inch just trimmed around the edge.
Don't giggle. She can't help it if she had been through a tea last night.
But not me.
No, the noise. That looks like a watermelon.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so you take your piece of fabric and you press that onto your corner with your glue side down.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Do I remember in the past that we've made houses just out of the H250? I seem to remember you doing white houses as well. Right at the
I don't
beginning.
think so.
I wasn't you
Maybe
then.
it was a bad dream you had.
Or maybe it was a different designer. Excuse me. It's weird. I just thought that we had houses made out of like parchment at one point.
Oh.
No, it can't have been this because it would have the glue on the side, so it can't have been that. Okay.
Okay, so just make sure that's nice and stuck down.
Yeah.
And then just going to get the scissors and trim around the outside.
On the actual line?
Yeah, on the line.
Oh, excuse me. It's because we only have a short break. By the time we've done everything we have to do and I try and eat a biscuit, I get biscuit crumbs down my throat. That's hard. No, Becky's nearly finished the cake.
Okay. Get rid of that.
Okay. So is that one Christmas tree, or do we join two together?
So this is one Christmas tree, so that forms a cone. Okay, so then you just snip out. Oh dear. That was not good, was it?
Missed it.
Oh no, I completely missed it. Oh well.
It's because you got too much sugar after your piece of cake.
Yeah. I didn't eat the icing though, I ate the rest.
I know. It's white chocolate
Trying to be
icing.
good.
Oh, I see.
So I'll eat the cake.
Yeah.
Okay. So you do that with all of them. And I'd say, particularly with the houses, this is pretty easy, the tree. So I'd start off with this.
Oh, okay.
And then move on to the houses.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to, you could always make like a test one out of some scraps of fabric, just to get you going, because the first one, it's like pancakes. The first one is never as good as the rest.
Oh, do you find that?
Yeah.
Okay. I just eat them whatever they look like. It's fine. I don't mind.
Okay. So.
Are you only cutting two out of that one?
Yeah. So then what you do is you don't have to do this. You could get some ribbon and stitch it on to make it look like tinsel, or lots of different, embellish it how you want. But I just drew some with a removable fabric marker.
Friction, yesterday's early bird.
Yeah. So I just did some kind of.
Do they have to match up on each side?
Well, I didn't. Oh, they did for some reason, but
how? That was just
no, they don't need to be. Yeah, it was. Yeah. That's more by luck than judgment. Okay, so I've drawn those on.
Yeah. And
I'm going to put my stitch and tear behind. So that just gives you just a bit more stability when you're stitching your bits.
So the H250 is on the back of the fabric.
Yeah.
Now you're putting stitch and tear on, which isn't fusible.
No, and that will be, we'll pull that off at the end.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So all I'm going to do is, I did this in brown on mine, is just, you could stitch that with a normal standard foot and just keep lifting your foot and rotating it.
Yeah.
I used a free motion foot and I'm going to do that just for speed now.
Right, okay.
And then what you need to do, so once you've free motioned your line or stitched your line, you basically, you don't need to draw this on, but all I'm going to do is stitch around the edge, so I'm staying fairly close to the raw edge.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stitch around there twice.
In the same thread as you've done your
Yeah. So on this one, I did dark green on these triangles, and then I did brown on these, just to give them a bit of variety.
Have you got brown tinsel then on your tree?
I thought it looked like the cable on the Christmas
cable.
Lights.
The green cable, you mean? Don't they make the cables green on Christmas lights?
Oh yeah, they do, don't they?
Yeah. But you wouldn't see it then if you did it in green, so you've done a good thing there.
Yeah. Right, what have I got going on here?
Right.
Okay, so I think my
feed dogs
are down.
Yeah. Put your foot down. No, you need to put your foot down. Or is it down already?
So you don't have to stay on your line exactly, it's just for a guide. And to give it kind of a sketchy sort of effect, I just go over the line twice. And I don't bother, because the stitches are quite small, I don't bother like lock stitching or anything at the front, start and beginning.
Now, I know you're using the 680, but if you buy the 550, 560 or 570 set, you get a free motion foot with it, as well as a free walking foot with it. £75 worth of goodies.
Okay.
But not with the 680, that's with the 570.
Now, on the ones I've done, I went round the triangles with just a normal standard straight stitch and foot.
Right.
But I'll just do, because I've got this in already, I'll just use this, yeah.
Don't fall off the edge now.
And if you go over it twice, it doesn't matter if some of your lines are a bit wonky, because it makes it look like it's supposed to be like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, everybody who buys something today or tomorrow gets a free gift. Tote bag, badge or fat quarter. You can't choose, you get one of them.
Okay. So, at this point, you would... What am I doing? Hang on. Okay, so the next stage is we need to do a zigzag stitch all the way around the edge to secure the threads of your fabric.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I just need to change my foot for this.
You do need to change foot for this one.
Yeah.
Let me show you the panel again while we're doing that. Have you still got it? Oh no, there it is, there it is, there it is. This is the Christmas panel. So you've got holly fabric, star fabric, mistletoe fabric. You got your roofs, your walls. What's that green for? Christmas trees, doors. What's the red for? House. No, what's the little
Doors,
red one
you
for?
can do doors with that.
Do doors with that one. Plus your instructions at $16.99. That's the Christmas version with Christmas instructions. Or you can have the traditional one with traditional instructions, and then this is this one. So if you don't want them for Christmas, you want them in your lounge all year round. Maybe you've got a little glass cabinet they go in or something. There you go, lovely pastel shades there. Houses, roofs, pastels, oops. That's your folksy one. And then, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, back to Victoria.
I think so. Okay, so when you're stitching, you want to use a zigzag stitch and you want to use a small one. I've put all the numbers in the pattern anyway.
Yeah, brilliant.
Okay, so so I'm just going to draw this on here bigger, even though it's not this big. So
Right.
you start off and then you start there and then your stitch goes outwards like that and you literally just graze the side of the raw edge and go into the interfacing. Then obviously back out. Okay, so just like that. So you keep touching the interfacing on this side when you stitch. So when you get to the corners, you want to try and keep these nice and crisp so they join up easily when you stitch the seams together.
Yeah.
So you obviously need to think about where your stitch is going to fall and where it's going to go next, so you can get it in the right place to rotate it. But you can always
you don't run off the edge and start again then?
No.
Okay.
So you could always lift your needle and manoeuvre it where you need it to be so it goes right the next time it goes in. Okay?
Lovely. Why don't you run off the edge?
I suppose just to keep the stitches are more secure if it's just one continuous thread, isn't it?
Yeah, okay.
Because I'm going to cut it off to the raw edge in a minute.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you just do that all the way round and you do that twice.
Oh, you're really securing it in there.
Yeah.
Then.
Because on the houses, it makes a bit of a feature out of it rather than just looking like your thread's a bit...
Yes.
You've just got loads of threading. Okay. What else can I tell you about it? Also, use a thread that's darker than your fabric.
Yeah.
Just because it just stands out a bit more.
Also, when I was always taught when you top stitch, you always go a shade darker anyway. Not just on these,
Right,
on any sort of top stitching, always go a shade darker rather than a shade lighter.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm not going to stitch all around that twice because that's going to be really boring, isn't
All
it?
right then.
So then what you do, so you can tear off your stitch and tear, but the way I did it is I just trimmed quite close to the edge. Just try not to obviously go through your stitches.
Yeah.
Go as close to the edge as you can. Okay. Just imagine I've stitched that.
Doing a lot of that today, aren't we? Just I've done that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've gone around the edges twice, taken off your stitch and tear.
So it's only in the stitch. That's the point of stitch and tear, isn't it? It's only to support
Yeah.
the stitches, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Okay, so you'll obviously do that more carefully than me. And then
Get your
peel it away
pliers
from
out,
your
not your pliers,
windows.
your tweezers out that you get with your sewing machine to
Yeah.
get rid of all that.
Yeah. And then what you do is you join your two long edges together
Yeah.
like that, and then you just do a whip stitch
Oh, by hand?
all along the edge.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Before,
Oh,
sorry. Sorry.
oh.
Before you do that, obviously, you need to put any embellishments on it
Yes.
you want.
Yeah.
And then you stitch it into your cone shape, and then give them a bit of a
Okay.
shape up into a cone.
And then you put a star on at the
Yeah,
end.
so I was going to make one, and then it got too fiddly, and I was like, do you know what? Let's just go to a shop and buy some wooden ones.
Okay.
So I've got some wooden gold ones, and they just literally peel off the back and stick them on the top.
Oh, okay.
And you can, if they drop off at any point, you just put a little dab of glue on it and stick
Yeah.
it on.
Okay.
So that's
Yeah,
the tree.
that's
So
the
that's
tree.
really easy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. And you can. It would work if you enlarged the
Pattern.
pattern, wouldn't it? 'Cause
Yeah.
it wouldn't change the angles
No,
or anything,
no,
would it? So
no.
you could make some bigger ones if you wanted.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so the next one is we'll do the house.
Okay. House. Now, are there 3 different patterns for the 3 different houses then?
So I've done instructions for the big house.
Yeah.
And then, so these are them. And then, so to make the medium house is exactly the same method.
Right.
But then I've just put some pictures and a description of what different things I've done.
Right.
Okay. And then obviously your Christmas tree instructions are in there as well, and all your templates.
Okay. So have you got a pattern for the red house, a pattern for the yellow house? Do you have a pattern for the green house
Yeah,
as well?
yeah.
Oh, small, medium, and large then,
Yeah.
are they? And so we're doing the medium one, are we?
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Right then. So I'll just show you how to do the Bondweb door.
Yeah.
Right. It's fiddly when I'm all at different stages of this. Hang on. I haven't got a. Oh, I haven't got
What
a
you got-
pen-
what are you
like a
missing?
pencil or a non-removable pen. Oh, I'll use this. Hang on. That's not going to be good.
No, you won't.
Let's just use this.
All right.
Okay. So
So what you do?
I'm just going to trace off the door, and I've labelled all the templates that say whether it's got to be traced onto Bondweb or the interfacing.
Right.
Okay. This wasn't a great colour to choose, was it?
That's right. As long as you can see it.
Yeah. Okay, so I've just traced the outline of that. Trim it back a bit, so you've got about 1/4 of an inch left around the edge. And then we're going to press that with a hot iron onto the back of the fabric that we've chosen.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. Don't apologise.
Okay, so I'm just going to cut that out along the line now.
Yeah. Oh, no, you want it back now, don't you?
Okay, and then I'm just going to score the back and peel that away.
Okay.
So with Bondweb, it's always best to score from the inside and pull outwards, because if you start trying to like pick from the side, it can fray.
Yeah.
Oh, come here.
So have you made the side of the house the same way as we made the Christmas tree?
Yes. So this piece, here, so that's got the interfacing on the back. Traced the pattern onto the interfacing, stuck that on, cut it out, and then I'm going to stick the Bondweb bits on. Okay, so I'll
Okay.
just put
So we haven't
the
put any
door
stitch and
there.
tear on it yet,
No,
then?
not yet. So I'm going to press that onto there with a hot iron.
Lovely. With a high end?
A hot iron. Okay. So then at this point, you then draw your bits and bobs on. So I've got, on this one, I've got a wreath and a door handle and a letterbox. So I'm just
Yeah.
going to draw a circle on there. Hopefully it won't disappear. Okay, so what you do then is you'd stitch around the door just to hold it in place. Stitch around the windows like we did earlier.
Yeah.
Then I did this on the door furniture on the sewing machine as well. Now when you stitch the door on, leave this area here blank. Don't stitch along there when you like appliquing it on, because you'll have your stitches zigzagging along the edge,
right.
So you don't want extra bulk. And then so I stitched all that on, and then at the end I left.
What are you trying to say?
I can't spit it out, can I?
No, go on. What are you trying to say?
So, because I've done these in the French knots,
yeah.
I left that untouched.
Yeah.
And then I've stitched, did the zigzag stitch around the edge.
Right.
Got there in the end.
Did you?
Yeah. Okay, so then I've peeled the back off.
Yeah, stitch and tear.
Yeah, and then I've done the French knots on
right.
here. So
okay.
should we do a French knot?
Go on then.
Okay.
You can do a yellow one on this one, are you?
Yeah, well, I'll do it on here actually, just to show you.
Okay.
Right, where am I?
Are you in the right? Yeah, there. Stay there.
There?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to making these. I'll use seed beads to decorate, as my French knots are rubbish, says Kate. I said that though, seed beads or bugle beads from next door, didn't I? Right, okay, so French knot goes here.
So I've tied a couple of knots in the back at the end of my thread and pulled that through to the front. Okay. Now I'm going to take my needle and I'm going to wrap this around 3 times. 1,
3 times?
2, 3. Then I'm going to go back in really close to where I came out.
Yeah.
Pull that thread so those 3 loops are wrapped around the needle, and then I'm going to pull that through. Okay. And then you just keep going doing that. What else can I? Oh, so I've used 2 strands of embroidery thread for this.
Yeah.
Because if you use any more, it's quite hard to pull through the interfacing, I found.
Right.
But so yeah. So you just keep going like that.
Lovely.
So I did red and yellow ones on this.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's construct it then, because this is probably the
bit.
Yeah. So I've got all my parts. So that's the back of the house.
Yeah.
Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with the same zigzag stitch as I did around the edge.
Yeah.
And I'm going to start.
Oh, so we're not hand stitching this one together then?
We hand stitch some of it.
Right.
I mean,
okay.
you could hand stitch a lot of it if you wanted. This is just how I did it for
Yeah,
speed,
yeah,
really.
yeah.
So we're going to machine zigzag stitch along there, and then what I was doing, because this end was a little bit open, is turning it round and then going back the other way and then doing a lock stitch at the end.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll do that first.
Lovely. And you can go this slowly at home.
So you don't want to be overlapping the pieces, you want them butted up against each other.
Yeah.
Because that gives you the bend in it and makes it the right size. So it's basically a bit like English paper piecing, really.
Right.
You need to remember where you stopped and started with your zigzag. Okay, I'm just doing a locking stitch at the end. Okay.
Yeah.
Trim that off. Okay.
How did you make the crease in the top of the roof? Is that just an iron?
So I just ironed that.
Yeah.
So when you trace your interfacing for the roofs,
Oh,
just
hang
draw.
on, I can't see that yet.
Sorry. just draw a little the dashed line, because some of the roofs are longer than wider and the other way around, and I did it the wrong way on one of them, and it looked a bit rubbish.
Oh, what's that? Sorry. Right. Christmas one, 2/3 of the stock is gone, but the ones that are left, there's way too many people got it in their basket. So if you want it, please check out.
And I have to say, this fabric is brilliant for this because it's a tight weave.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
So there's hardly any fraying on this.
Yeah.
I mean, when I did the ones with my own fabric, they did fray quite a lot around the windows, but I thought it kind of added to it. You know?
Yeah.
So these don't fray hardly at all.
Yeah.
So then what you do is you then zigzag stitch.
Yeah.
Down here.
What, from the
here.
top of the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down, and then you can go back as well if you want.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll quickly do that.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
So if you cut them precisely from the start, you're onto a winner, because if they start going different shapes, you're going to struggle to get them together.
Exactly.
To fit them together nicely.
So if you follow the perfect patterns that are in the pattern book, you'll be fine.
But like I said, give this a go on some scrap fabric first, because you will get a better result the second time.
Yeah. Yeah, but you see, your first cup of tea is always the best, and then the second one's never so satisfying. So.
No, that's true.
So that's, you know, not that I drink tea. I don't know why Ian did that film. I don't drink tea at all. He thinks he's being funny. So.
Do you drink coffee?
Huh?
Do you drink coffee?
Yeah, I'm not supposed to, but I do. I don't make it at home. I don't have coffee at home anymore. It's only on, like yesterday they brought us a coffee here, and when I was in London on strike day, I had a coffee then.
Okay.
No, I wasn't striking. I was just having to drive. The one day I had to go to London, it was the train strike day. Yeah. So I had to drive in. Didn't mind. It was lovely.
Blimey.
Driving down Shaftesbury Avenue, thought, I'm home now.
Did you?
I love London. I can't wait to move back.
Oh, it all gets a bit much for me.
Oh, does it?
I'm a bit of a country mouse.
Oh, no, you see, I moved into I became a country mouse 11 years ago.
Yeah.
But when I retire, I'm retiring back to London.
Oh.
Charlie, you need to get a job in London. Yeah. Not now. I don't mean now. Don't start applying now. But at some point in your career, you have to work in London.
Okay. So then you need to stitch the back on.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the hand
It's funny when it's flat, doesn't it? Do you know what it reminds me of? Oh, you won't remember, you're not old enough. On the back of Kellogg's cornflakes, they used to have people's faces that you'd be able to cut out of the cardboard and fold it and stick it together, and you create 3D faces.
Really?
Yeah, they were brilliant. Do you remember it? I must have been very, very, very young.
Were they black and white boxes?
Pardon?
Were they black and white boxes?
Little Paul used to think that the whole life was black and white when I was a child. Oh no, we had a black and white telly till I was about 13, but yeah, you had to listen to if you watched snooker, you had to listen to the commentary. I don't know, as if I'll have watched snooker on the telly.
Do you remember when you used to buy holidays off teletext?
Yeah, you're a bit later than that now. You're a bit. That was very modern. I used to read my horoscope every day on teletext. Yeah. There was CFAX, wasn't there, in teletext? Yeah.
Okay, so all I'm doing now is I'm just folding those into shape.
Yeah.
Fold that back.
I remember when you only had 3 channels. Yeah. 3 channels.
And the children's programmes only used to be on for like an hour and a half a day.
Yeah, and there was nothing on during the day. You couldn't put it on during the day, could you?
No.
So that would have been half of my career. Not half of my career at this morning wouldn't have happened.
Okay, so then what we do is, so we're starting to take shape now. So the next thing we do is to fold that roof pitch up to the middle. So to get the best result, you want to make sure that matches in the middle there.
Right.
Okay, now I need to thread a needle.
Oh.
My poor eyesight.
You have to thread a needle live on air.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
Why are you threading a needle? Are you going to hand stitch it?
Yeah.
Scissors, not teeth.
Sorry.
Young lady.
Sorry.
Take the needle to
Try
the
the other
thread.
end.
As if I should telling Grandma to suck eggs.
Okay. I'm just going to tie a couple of knots.
Ben, you can't start thinking about your next job. You've only been doing this one for 3 months. Ben's planning his career now. What will I do next? I've done this now.
He's looking on Rightmove at flats in London.
Hey?
He's looking at Rightmove on flats in London.
That's not Ben. Well, you do want to go to London as well, Ben? No, Ben doesn't want to go to London.
Okay, so I've
Right,
just
go on.
come up the back
inside,
and I'm just going to do a whip stitch.
Okay, so
up
we
the
are doing it
side.
by hand, right?
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant.
Yeah.
Could you not? You couldn't do this bit by machine then? You look a bit odd.
Well.
Oh no, because you couldn't put it flat, could you?
Yeah.
No, of course you couldn't. No.
So I'm not going to hand stitch the whole of this. That would be so boring.
Stop saying you're boring. You're not boring.
So you don't want to be going any further in the stitches you've got
No,
already.
of course not. No. Oh, what's happening next door? Zena's having a nice time.
Whooping and hollering.
Oh, it's because they've got a gemstone that changes colour under UV light. Yeah,
like a
we
real
were looking
one.
for a UV light in here the other day, weren't we? Could anyone find it? Zena's just gone straight to it next door.
Okay. So I've got it to the top corner now.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to now fold that way.
Yeah.
Like that. Come here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you could make, you could do these, you could do some little Halloween houses.
Yeah.
Embroider some like cobwebs and spiders on the roof or something.
Yeah.
Make them out of orange.
Oh, I shut all my windows off and don't let anyone near my house on Halloween.
Where I used to live, we were in the middle of nowhere, so we never used to get trick-or-treaters.
Yeah.
Now there's all the school kids and everything. And
do you know if you don't put any decorations up or put a thing outside, they won't knock on your door? They're not supposed to knock on your door.
yeah, I know. I feel a bit like, because my kids will be knocking on people's doors, so
Yeah,
I feel
so
like
you've
I'm
got
going to
to do
have
it.
to
Oh,
do
yeah,
it
of course you are.
back.
Our village is massive when it comes to trick-or-treating. I did it the first few years I was there, but it cost me a fortune.
Yeah, that's it.
No, because I haven't got any decorations or Halloween outside, so you can't knock on my door. I won't answer it. No, I won't. I shall not be answering the door.
Okay.
No.
Okay, so then I've got down to that corner,
Yeah.
and then again I'm going to rotate it, and then just
And
stitch
don't worry
down that
about
side.
bending the other
No.
bits, because it'll all come back to shape,
Yeah,
won't it?
exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
That's it for the whole
really.
house then?
Yeah, so then you just do the same on the other side,
Yeah.
and hey presto.
Yes, John, I can remember the cutouts on the back of the cereal boxes showing our age from Susan. Yeah, well, I'm only 41, Susan, so you must be about 41 as well then. Don't laugh. All right, we'll come back to that in a minute because I've got other things to show you. Right. Got what? We've got the robin, the hanging heart robin. We're not doing demos on these, we're just showing you these. They're other Victoria Carrington designs. $17.99. This is the hanging robin kit. You get the panel and the instructions. So here's the instructions. And here's the panel. Oh, excuse me, I do apologise. There you go.
You can make two. Out
You
of
can
that.
make two hearts. You can make two hearts. Now, inside the pattern, there are the applique shapes for the robin,
Yeah.
aren't there, and everything like that. So you can get it all out inside the pattern. but you can make 2, and there's enough to make 2 robins as well.
Yeah.
So you can make 2 of those. Have
Yeah.
one on either end of the mantelpiece. You will need some toy stuffing. Put a bit more toy stuffing in than yours than she's put in hers. You've been a bit mean that day.
I'd run out, I think.
Yeah. $17.99. Beautiful. There's the panel. So you do 2, the backs with the fronts are the like linen look or the jute look, and then the backs are the red pattern, and then you can make the robin out of all the little squares at the bottom. You will need some bonder web, and you will need some toy stuffing. So that's that. That's yours.
Thank you.
Then we've got this fabulous Christmas sack. Now, what date did we do this on? Actually, I think they were done the same day, but we'll just check. Obviously, she didn't make one for me. 24th of July, we did these. Look. So what happens is when you're asleep, when the child's asleep like that, sleepy Grace, then when Father Christmas has been, smiley, happy, awake, and then you've got your duvet and your pillow and everything there. Then you've got your lovely jute. I love a bit of jute and your binding. What date did you say? 24th of July? 24th of July, right? You get what you get in the kit is you get loads. So you get the instructions. There is a child, oh blimey, she's very young on that one.
Yeah.
There's a child's picture on the back of this one as well. The night before Christmas sack. So you get your jute. You get your red star fabric. It's a little bit different than the original one made. That goes around the top. There, and then you've got your Christmas fabric for your bedding. Or is that your name? No, that's your bedding. Then you've got your green star for your patchwork and for your drawstring casement. Then you've got your felt for your gingerbread man and your name. Now, what happens if your name's Bartholomew?
I think you can get a fair few letters out of that.
Can you?
Yeah, pretty sure. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Whoa.
I've done... Oh, no, I haven't. I thought I'd done a smaller one. No, take that away from
okay,
me.
shakes that back. But you will get more out. You will get Bartholomew
you
out
will.
of there. They will fit out of there.
I think you can get 10.
You have to put Bartholomew on it. Put Bart if you want to. So that's $24.99. Do I need anything else? I need a bit of cord to make the drawstrings, don't I?
Yeah.
Let me show you again.
Some bonder web.
Bond web. And what else?
A little bit of toy stuff in.
For there.
For them.
That's why you didn't have enough to go in your robin, because you put those in there.
Yeah.
If you want the instructions on their own, now we haven't got jute on its own today, I'm afraid. Instructions on their own. Yeah, it's a version of it, yeah. $9.99. You can make that normal Hessian, but jute is the more open weave one, that's all. Oh, yeah, that's it then. Oh, we have got it. I thought you were saying that's what you got at home. I thought you said I've got a Hessian. I was like, yeah, you can make that. But jute, they're all, a Hessian is the umbrella, and then you get all your different Hessians. So jute, I've got the jute here. By the half metre, $2.99. How much do I need? Oh, it's only half a metre. No, I take that back. No, that's a metre. That's a metre you need.
Yeah, and that's extra wide, isn't it?
And it's extra wide, yeah, the jute. Oh, there's only 2.5 metres left if you want some of that. Righto. Now, let's just recap then the houses. So, the Christmas houses. Christmas houses are over there. Have you finished it? Oh, no, not quite. So, there's Christmas house. You get the special Christmas town tea light houses. Plus, you get the panel, $16.99. Now, when I looked last time, 2/3 are gone, but all the rest were in baskets. How are we doing? Okay, so how many available? Okay, I'm going to be totally honest with you. There are 45 available, but how many people got it in their basket? 65 people have got it in their baskets. So if you want it, now's the time to check out. Now is the time to check out. So that's the panel and the the Christmas. That's yours. Mine came in a bag, didn't it? Oh no, the Christmas tea lights. Christmas tea lights instructions. We've got the folksy one, which is this one here. So you get the folksy instructions on that one. There's only 20 folksy left. And how many have you got in the basket? Okay, so there'll be 11 left. There'll be 11 left once you've all checked out. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Oh. In fact, there it is, folksy. There it is. Yeah, there it is, folksy. Beautiful pastel colours there. Oh, hang on, message coming in. Hi, John. Gran Gwen says, never go back in life, always go forward. Life is never the same as it was, or you remember it. From Vivienne. Did I say I was going? No. But I'm only going back to live in London. I'm not going back to my past life. Or not a past life. Though we're not going there today. No, but I'm going back to London to live because, you know, I lived there for my whole adult life. That's what all my, you know, my big friends are and everything. And when I'm an old person, I'll need people to talk to. Right, and then the other things you'll need to make the houses are these, which is your H250, fusible on one side. What's the matter? Oh, sold out for me. Then I've got Bondaweb. You can't all move in with me. I'm going into a smaller flat. No, Becky, you'll be busy partying when I'm retiring. At $2.99, I'm not going partying when I'm in. It was really funny when Vix had Maisie and Cherry had Rue at about the same time and everything. I said, oh, I'll take them for their first pint. I'll take them out nightclubbing. And they both went, you'll be 82 when they're old enough to go out drinking. It's like, oh yeah, I didn't thought of that one. And then you've Stitch and Tear. Roger? £2.49. £2.49. Have you finished? No, I've got my clock to do as well.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. If you're finished, you're right, aren't you? You can finish your icing off now. Oh, you haven't brought it with you. Right, before we say goodbye to Victoria Carrington, yes or no, we've got to do this. We've got to recap the John Scott clock, the 2-year anniversary clock. This is Hayley's version of it. This is one of Hayley's versions of it. We've got a picture of her other version of it coming up in a minute. Okay, so what you get in your bundle... Where's the bundle gone, Bex? Oh, she's not packed. You packed it away. We've got to do it all weekend. You can't be put...
Too organised?
It's not organised, it's just... There you go. Thank you. So, where's all the other bits and bobs? The hoopy and everything. Right, here's the panel. So there's the big circle, right? And then there's the other bits and bobs you can put on. If you want to, you can use those beautiful fabrics to make a segmented one. You imagine it made out of the big segmented one, then use those big numbers on it. Why is what? Okay. £14.98. Actually, the shoes in that picture there, the shoes I ruined last night walking to Margaret's in the rain. And you also get the clock mechanism. Now, somebody said to me, oh, that's why it wasn't. I said, oh, it is, hang on. Oh, it has the faintest of ticks. Anyway, you also get the clock mechanism with it. So you get all of that for your $14.98. If you want to make this one, you will need a hoopy. Very popular early it was. And we need the bozal. Sorry, you shouldn't be putting things away so quickly. Have we done the graphic? Oh, actually, it's $5.99. Bozal. In our form. That's double-sided bozal, that one. Double-sided bozal. Okay, that's $11.99, but it's a big piece, look. Now, Hayley did put bozal in the back of her clock in that one. I don't know what Delphine did. If you look on the 10th of August, Delphine made her version. Sorry? Oh, yeah. Delphine made her version. This one's got bozal in the back, but you could also do this version. This is obviously the Christmas version, but I'm just showing you the other one that Delphine made was like that. So you could just get a rectangle of bozal and put some fabric on it and then mount the circle on there. That one's got a little bit bent in the storage, look. Anyway, also, if you want the panel on its own, oh, I'm getting so confused here. Panel on its own. Now, it's got the instructions written on it already as well. $9.99, panel on its own. $9.99. And would you like the clock mechanism on their own? $4.99, $5.99, $4.99, $4.99, $4.99, $4.99. Beautiful. Right, what we can do now? Oh yeah, this is the other way of making it. Hayley made this other version. Why is it falling out the picture? Look, it sort of slid to the right-hand side. Can you yeah, it's Hayley. Hayley can't do a picture. Hayley. Is Victoria a lefty?
Yes.
Yes, she is. Did you not notice? Right, I can recap all of Victoria's stuff. It's fine. We don't need to worry. Let's just put that there, that there, that there, that there, that there. Right, so, oh, that goes up there. Christmas tea light kit. I just need to remind you now. You get the instructions, you get the panel. There are 37 left. And how many baskets? 68 in baskets. 68 in baskets. So they're all going to sell out. They will be selling out later on. Then I've got the folksy one. Keep doing this, don't I? Folksy's here. So this is your you get different instructions, folksy, because there's no Christmas tree in the folksy. There's 17 left and 9 in baskets. So you're all right there at the moment. There's your panel. There's your panel there. Beautiful. Nice pastel tones there. For house, if you want to keep those in your little glass cabinet, or you want to keep those around all year long, because the other ones obviously are made with holly fabric and things. So that goes there, that goes there. You need, oh, that's sold out. You'll need some, Roger, stitch and tear. You'll need some Bondeweb. Now you needed Bondeweb for the last hour as well, so if you missed out on the Bondeweb in the last hour, $2.99. Everyone's used a bit of Bondeweb today, haven't they? Mm-hmm. Then, if you want the hanging heart.
Doing a Becky.
Hanging heart there, yeah. Like it. You get a panel. You can make two robins and 2 hearts out of that. All you need is a bit of ribbon and some stuffing. And then you get the instructions as well for $17.99. You make 2. You can make 2, so that's what, £9 each. Make us a present.
Instead of a bottle of wine.
Oh, someone sent a picture in. Oh, okay. Oh, now what name has this got on it then?
Oh, Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Oh,
Charlotte. That's
lovely.
gorgeous. What name is with that? Bethan. Bethan made that.
Lovely.
Beautiful. Here's the sack, right? If you want the kit to make that. You see, how much toy stuff have you got in there? You could have put some of that in your heart, couldn't you? Thank you. The kit is here. So you get the jute, you get the red star fabric, you get the Christmas icon fabric, you get the green star fabric, and you get your felt bundle, and you get your instructions. $24.99. I've bought the clock panel, but thought I might make it a 12 Days of Christmas calendar from it. Oh, Patricia,
well, that's a
are there
good
enough
idea.
pictures on it to make? Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, oh, how would you do that though? 12 Days of Christmas, Advent. Anyway, what about your cats in London? Well, the flat I found, Donna, had a field behind it. So I had I did start looking, right? So the flat, it was a garden flat. So you came out the back they came out the kitchen and came out the lounge onto like a little patio, and then went up the stairs at the side, and then there was a huge field with trees and everything behind it. So that'll be fine. And I'm not planning on retiring just quite yet. And then, pattern, night before Christmas sack. $9.99. Gives you a list on the back of everything that you need. Okay, and then also the little candles. No, not yet. The little candles. There's no batteries. No batteries. $7.99. Victoria Carrington, when are you in next?
I don't know yet.
Oh, they're not booked you. Oh, is it all riding on today then? It's been lovely. Give me a hug. Oh, she's lovely. Anyway, she'll be back whenever. And I'll be back in about 4 minutes. Now, it might be a bit longer today because we've got to take the quilt down and everything off the wall. So we've got Helen back up after this, making this dress. It's on a stand somewhere. There it is, there it is, there it is. We will see you in about 4 minutes from now. Brilliant. Can you believe it's 2 years since I came to work here at Sewing Street? I know, I only popped in for a coffee, and here I am 2 years later. Anyway, to celebrate this weekend, the 8th and the 9th, I've got some special shows on. I've got Helen and Rhiannon coming in. I've got Mandy Shaw's in. We've got special deals, we've got competitions, we've got all sorts going on. So make sure you join me for both days, Saturday the 8th and Sunday the 9th, to celebrate my 2 years at Sewing Street.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as a quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sorry. I'm all right. I've got fruity teeth. I forgot my ginger and it's just gone down the wrong hole. Right, Helen Rhiannon is back. We're doing a bit of dressmaking now. This is from a company. It's a new company to us called Sew House 7. Now, they do 2 patterns because they do it in not two different size. Well, yeah, they do it in such an extensive size range that they do 2 patterns, so it's easier. But something really important you need to know. Am I allowed to tell them?
Yeah.
Your book, when your book comes out next year,
Yeah.
what size range are the patterns going to be?
6 to 42. So in the book itself, because you're not doing, say, a set dress, you actually have a block. So in the book, it's a block. So you've got a front bodice, a back bodice, front skirt, back skirt, and a sleeve. So there's room for that to be graded up. So I've gone as big as possible.
Well, no,
6 to 42.
Only 'cause my
so
friend
it's inclusive.
Michelle, she's not a size 42, but she has real issues about fitting a bodice. And I said, what you need is a book that has a basic block in it. You know the basic block fits, and then you can make anything.
Yeah, this is what the book does.
And you don't need to be a dressmaker, you don't need to be a pattern drafter or anything. Once you've got a basic block, you can make anything with it. So I didn't.
And this is what the book is. So you get your basic block, and then it's like, remember the magazines when they were little and you could kind of match a skirt and match a sleeve?
Yeah.
So you've got your block, you do all the fit alterations in there, and once you've got your block to fit you, then, and I did the same with this, so you've got a gathered skirt, you've got 4 different sleeves, 4 different necklines.
Oh, so this is one of your, this
is like the lower part. I just altered this a little bit, but you would have 4 necklines, 4 sleeves, 4 skirts, and then you just change. But it's inclusive. The thing I wanted was realistic, and it's not up to a 42. It's 1 to whatever it is. So it's not like I'm a size 42 and you go, oh, I'd rather be smaller or whatever. You are whichever size are your measurements.
Oh, so you haven't said, like a shop, you haven't said 16.
No,
so say
it doesn't
if you're
work,
16,
does it?
you haven't said
work.
You are a 16, you're a size A or whatever.
Cut out number 8 on this, and then it even says in there, sew in your own size label for whatever you want them.
Good. And that's nothing to do with today's show, but Helen just mentioned it to me while we were just coming on now. Right, so this is called the Wildwood wrap dress. Now, this is size 00 to a 22, so these are American sizes, but don't worry about the size. I'll show you there. There's the dress itself, right? Don't worry about that, because on the back of the pattern, it has here standard fit body measurements, fabric measurements, and then finished garment size. So don't go, come up a little bit, Becky, don't go by what size you think you are, go by what size your body actually is, because then the pattern will include the ease and the fullness and everything like that, and then you can check that, say you're going to make that size, you can just go down to the bottom of the page and you'll see the finished sizes of the dress that you're going to make. So it's American sizes 00 to 22. Right, let me tell you what their 22 is. Their 22 is a bust 49, a waist 41.5, and a hip 52. That's the largest size that this version of the pattern goes to. So that's your 0 to 22. Then we have it in a 16 to 34. So again, this one goes from a 40 bust, 43 bust, 37 waist and 47 hip, right up to 61.5 bust, 57.25 waist, 65 hip. So that's that one. It's the same dress, it's exactly the same dress, but just graded up to these sizes. Again, look at the measurements of your body, your actual body there. Don't get confused by, there's 2 bust measurements. One's over bust, one's the actual full bust. And then how much fabric you need, and also the finished sizes there. $18.99. Ben's just on their website now. I think they're a very cool company. Beautiful. So now there's 2 versions. There's version A and version B. I'm thinking it's just, oh, hang on, I don't know what the different versions mean.
Sleeves.
It's sleeves, definitely. Oh, I know. One has a belt that's attached, one has a separate belt. So there you go, that's that size range, and then there's the other size range, 0 to 22. Right, we have fabric bundles. Now the fabric bundles are cut to the biggest size. So you can make the biggest dress out of these fabric bundles. So I'll show you the one that Adam made that dress behind us there, and he used this fabric. This is the one that's in the picture. It's the right one, isn't it? Yep. 7th of September, Adam made the top of this dress. So you're getting 5 metres of fabric in there. 5 metres of fabric. Oh, actually, let me just check. Yeah, 5 metres of fabric. 5 metres of fabric, that's enough to make the largest one. $47.99. Who's Instagram? Hashtag Wildwood dress on Instagram. Do you want to show it? There you go. There's all different versions of it on there. Nice, aren't they? Beautiful. Right, so that's your blue floral. I've also got it the same fabric. Oh no, let me do the one you're doing next. Oh yes, I love this one. This one's very, very popular. I've had this one before. This one's like the sprig fabric with little orange berries on it, or little orange blossom on it. Natural floral. $47.99. Remember, you're getting 5 metres of fabric in there. 5 metres of fabric you're getting in there. Then we've also got the fabric that was the same as the blue one, but with a lovely taupe background. So that one's called, it hasn't got a name. Oh, sand. Okay. So they're the pattern fabrics. We also have the washed linen fabrics. Now I've got it in like an ecru colour, 5 metres of this in an ecru colour. It might have been called beige. Oh, cream. Well, $58.99. 58 stone washed, 100% linen, cream. That one. Then I've also got one in red. There you go. So we called it, oh no, hang on, that says oh no, hang on, they put it in a different place. Scarlet that time, because they moved the colours around. Scarlet, that one. Then we've got one which I imagine they've called denim. I don't know if they have or not. Oh, they've called this is denim, definitely. That's your denim one. And then they've called this one teal. I'd call it more duck egg myself. What colour would you colour it? You put lip gloss on while you've been off, haven't you?
Oh yeah, after my cake.
Oh, after cake, of course, yeah. That one's your teal, $58.99. Right, Helen and Rhiannon, show us what you've done.
Okay, so I saw that Adam had done the dress before, so I thought there's no point doing the same again, because it's good for everyone, I think, to see a different part of the dress, so then they can hopefully piece it all together. So I did create the top just so that I had an idea of what the construction was, and it is lovely. I really like the pattern, and I said, I know you talked about the finished measurements in here, but I think that is the thing I always look for in a garment, is finished measurements, because obviously when you're looking at measurements you don't know how much ease they've put in on a pattern. So to see it, or to see your body measurements, and then to look at
this the brochure open
inside. So you've got inside, you've got your body measurements, but then you've also got your, you've got your fabric requirements, but you've also then got your finished garment measurements. That's really useful to see how much ease there is. So you can see, I think, say for example, a size 12 has got 39-inch body measurement, and then the finished garment measurement is 44 inches, so there's 5 inches ease, so
now
that gives you that movement.
While we're talking about measurements, Rosina says, when you say overbust, I don't know what that means, because I've just started dressmaking. It's not a silly question, Rosina. Literally, I won't do it on.
Would you like a mannequin?
Yes, I'll do it on a mannequin. So if you're going to do your full bust, right? So if you're going to measure a full bust, the full bust, you go right across the middle, right across the foot. Oh, hang on, I'm in the wrong place. Oh no, there you go. Go right around the fullest part of the bust like that. Then it's almost like your nipple, because when you're making a dressmaking, you do point to point, which is nipple to nipple, which is normally about 8 inches when you're drafting a pattern. So that's your bust measurement. That's what they call a bust measurement. But excuse me, the over bust measurement is literally just there at the kind of, I don't know how to say this, the peachy bit just at the top there. You just measure around that top bit there, because some people's busts, they're all different shapes, aren't they? And I'm not being rude, I'm not being funny. Depends on your age, whether you've had children, all that sort of thing. So your bust is actually there at your nipple line, and then your over bust is just slightly higher A little bit just above there, like that, just there. That's your overbust, right? Ben's trying to describe it in the other room and he's just making vile noises.
Well, they've got all the measurements you need on here, which is brilliant.
Yes.
And I think on the website they've got extra, haven't they? I think
Yes,
there's loads
yes,
of things
yes.
online if you're unsure about any measurements. So within this one, it's got a full booklet. So there's loads in here to tell you what you need to do. The cutting out is quite straightforward, although they do look quite strange pieces. So when you look at the front piece, it doesn't really look like a traditional
yes, that's right. Yes,
front
of
piece.
course, yeah.
But go with everything. Cut everything out to the size. Make a toile if you're not sure, so you can make a sample one up. So I've cut out everything apart from the belt tie bit. So on the top, just to maybe show you a few little bits, the features in it. So I'm going to flick through here. It tells you all different cutting layouts as well for different sizes and widths fabric, which is great. You've got stay stitching in the beginning as well, because especially on the linen, it's got quite a stretch to it.
And for those who don't know what stay stitching is, what is stay stitching?
Well, I'm not a massive fan of it. I feel a bit naughty saying it, but I would do it, but I worry when I teach someone who's new to sewing that stay stitching is a row of stitching. So once you've cut out your pattern piece, then there's certain parts that you just run a row of stitching without stretching the fabric, and that will keep it in place. Yeah. But I worry when you're teaching someone who's new that the first thing is to pull it through. Yes. So I don't always tell everyone to stay stitch.
Because you normally do it on a curve or on an asymmetrical or on a bias. And of course the first thing you can do is stretch it.
Yeah, so I'm at 50-50 with stay stitching. So as long as you don't stretch your fabric at all, just let the machine take it through. But it tells you all of that to do first of all. Then you actually finish the front of the top, which is this little piece up here. So if I pull this down. So you're actually finishing the front layer here. So if you have an overlocker, you can overlock or a serger, or you can just zigzag the edge, but just be mindful with linen it can obviously fray. Then you have your little tucks. So you've got some lovely tucks on the neckline up here, which are I really like the style of that. And you've also got some at the bottom.
So instead of darts,
down here,
have they put
yeah,
tucks
they're just
in
little
rather than
tucks,
darts,
so it gives you that little bit of fullness, but it's a really nice design feature. And I know Adam went through that because it is a bit fiddly when you see all your circles on the pattern and what to follow. It can be a bit kind of tricky at first. So as long as you find your method for marking those points on the fabric and then you match those dots up, doesn't matter how you do it, whether you tailor tack, use a pen, anything like that, just do what you need to do. But it's a really nice feature, and you just make sure you iron where you've actually sewn, but you leave the rest loose, so you've got this lovely shape here.
Okay, a tractor says, so lovely to see Helen on our screens again. I'm really looking forward to her book. I think it's going to be completely different to anything I have. A tractor, it's the book that we all should have written. It's the book that every pattern cutter should have written, really, because that's what people want. They want a basic block that they can make things from.
It's almost like, I think once you've got that block, it's helped me because I've actually got a whole set of blocks now for bridal wear. So if a bride comes to me at any size, I will pull my own patterns out from the book. So whether you're a student, a pattern maker, anyone, just to have that whole set of patterns that work is I'm hoping it's going to reach all people. But I just wanted to be inclusive because the worst thing I get any things like this is trying to fit patterns to people, and you're so disappointed when you make something and you hope it's going to fit, but because they don't show you finished measurements, you don't know how much ease they put in it. So you're hoping that their size 12 is your size 12, for example.
But another message. Hi John and everyone, please would you send getting well soon wishes to my whippet Evie. She had knee surgery yesterday. Oh, Tracy. Evie the whippet. Get better soon, my love. She must have sitting there going, just give me food. I'll be fine, just give me food.
Loads of treats.
Right.
Okay, so once you've done your little pleats, your front pleats, you then actually join your front piece on the shoulder. So it's all a little bit straight. It does look very strange if you're not used to dressmaking. You do a little centre back seam, which is just up here on what is the collar. And it does look a bit strange, but you're actually doing a French seam. But I think for some people, don't be put off by the French seam because it is tricky. I had to do a second attempt because I'd caught a bit in, because you're actually doing a French seam on a corner.
Oh wow.
Which is it is tricky. They're quite a generous French seam, though, so they do say to sew 1 centimetre. So my advice, they do say to trim the edges, so just make sure trim a little bit more than you need.
Okay, so we're saying this isn't really a first time dressmaking pattern, is it? It's not if somebody who's never sewn a dress
if you've
before.
done a little bit of experience. But if you are put off by the French seam, you could just sew your seam and you could overlock it. You just get the raw finish.
Okay.
But you just need to allow for it's a bigger seam allowance.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So, but give it a go at the end of the day. And if you're struggling with it, just hand tack it before you machine stitch it, because the last thing is obviously when you sew something and you have to unpick it all, it's a bit demoralising.
Yeah.
So if you're unsure, just hand tack it to check you've got it all in place.
When I trained, we had to hand tack every single thing. We weren't allowed to sew anything until we'd hand tacked it. Yeah.
Well, it's the way. I always tack bias binding and zips. I learned the hard way there, but something like that, I would maybe tack it if you're not sure. So once you've done that, you do your French seam, which is all the way across, and then you actually attach the back piece together, just all the way along there. And that is where you've got your little French seam. So that's probably the trickiest bit. But once you've got all of that, you've got your top piece. And I think Adam's gone through all of that anyway. So that should get you to that stage. So I'll fold that away for a sec. And then what I thought I would demonstrate today is the pockets and hopefully get onto the facing as well.
Brilliant.
So we'll skip through this part. There's loads of pages in here, so it's really, really thorough, which is nice. So when you do your pocket, is it okay this way round?
You can do what you like.
Yeah, great. So what's nice about the pocket is it's a normal way of putting it in, but there's an extra little section which actually gets you to stitch this down from here and here. So you don't have that pressure on the seam, the top and bottom. You haven't got the gape as well.
Yeah.
So I'll show you that bit because I think that can be a little bit fiddly to do.
Yeah.
So I've done the one side, so I'll do the other side, then we'll do darts in the back and we'll join those side seams.
Brilliant.
And then look at the facings on the bottom.
Yeah, so if you watched Adam doing, what was the beginning of September, wasn't it? If you watched Adam doing this before, he got to a certain stage and had to finish, so this is like carrying on now.
You can never do. You think you can do more, and you run out.
No.
The front left and front right are slightly different proportions, so you just need to make sure, keep your pattern pieces on until you need them, because as soon as you lose all your pattern pieces, you lose your markings, you lose where it says a fold line, so just keep them handy.
Are they different because it's a wrap?
Yes,
a wrap
one is. I think the left one is bigger because it stretches over more. But there's measurements for a shorter version and a longer version.
Right.
If you want to go shorter, it's not like your normal pattern where you just chop off the hem, because this has got facings on the hem, which hopefully I can demo today.
Yeah.
So there is a short version, so if you want, go for that or go for the longer one and just maybe demo those. If you do want to lose some of the length in there, there is a line here for increase or decrease. So this is where you're going to change the length. It's all about folding the pattern up or extending it there rather than changing anything that's going on with
at
this.
the bottom there, yeah,
It's a bit of a strange kind of shape going on there. So when we have your top piece, I'm going to get the pieces ready on screen here, and then you have two pattern pieces for your pockets. You've got your what they call your pocket inset.
Yeah.
And you've also got your pocket bag. So we need.
It's quite a decent sized pocket there.
Yeah, I think that's what they said last time. It's a good pocket. I've got pockets in the book as well.
Oh, good.
So, right. So you've got pattern piece 4 and 6, and looking at it, there's notches on the front piece, which is saying for your pocket open in between notches, and it says it on the other piece as well. So now we know what we've got. We can take these off. The one thing they do get you to do on the back of the pocket bag is just to put a little bit of interfacing. It's just the only bit that needs it on this.
Okay, now what weight interfacing would you use?
Medium weight.
The medium weight one, yeah.
So it's just enough just to reinforce that bit, because that's where your hand's going in. So with this part now, you place this right sides together on top.
Right.
And you sew a 1 centimetre seam allowance. You do need to check your seam allowances with this, because sometimes it's 1 and sometimes it will go to your 1.5 or your 5/8.
Yeah.
So just don't assume that it's always going to be the same seam allowance.
Right. Are they in inches or centimetres?
It's got both there, so it's 3/8 for your 10 mils. Yeah. So this is your 1 centimetre. So my needle's on the left, and I'm just going to stitch normal stitch. Oops, straight stitch all the way along here. So especially with your linen, just be careful that you're not pulling anything through. So you let the machine take it through. Okay, so once you've done that, I'm going to just keep checking the instructions because there's lots of little tips in it
no,
which are really
fine.
useful.
That's absolutely fine.
So it says turn the pocket bag to the right side and press. So you've got your grey, which is marking the inside. It's always useful. So take that there. So I'd always press it open first.
The thing is with dressmaking, we were taught always, every time you sew a line, you press it.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Everything.
Yeah.
I think people get a little bit stressed when they come to me and I say you've got to press everything.
Yeah.
But I only press when I make something.
Finish. It gets a better
definitely.
finish.
You can't get into the same places to press them otherwise once you've finished.
So you've just pressed that open and now you're folding it over, so you don't need to finish those off or anything because they're going to be inside something.
Just leave that bit for now. So you're folding all of that so it looks like this. So this is the inside, this is it folded back.
Yeah.
Now the next piece you've got then is your pocket inset,
right,
which is a really nice big deep pocket. So when we take that off, there's one notch on the bottom there which I think is matching up to your side seam, but there's nothing else on here.
Right.
But always check before you take it off in case you've missed a notch
definitely.
or something. Over there.
How do you mark your notches in dressmaking?
I use tip of the scissors.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. I know, I'm a very kind of, I don't do tailor's tacks.
Right.
But I'll show you on the darts what I do. I'm a bit of a quick, just like to get it done.
Oh, yeah, no.
So, I don't tailor tack because I always worry they're going to pull out.
Yeah.
But some people prefer it.
Yeah.
And it's
but then I
whatever
don't
works.
snip in, you see.
Don't you? Do you
I
snip
don't
out?
because like when you're making costumes, you might have to, somebody else might have to wear it, and if you've snipped into the seam allowance,
of course, yeah.
you let it out, suddenly you've got a hole in your garment.
That's
so
true.
we never ever snipped in. I use a tracing wheel and coloured tracing paper.
Really?
So I would use, yeah.
See, it's interesting. I did a bit of costume when I was in London. I did some costume backstage with We Will Rock You, which I loved.
Yeah.
I loved it. But it's a different world, isn't it? It's very different to dressmaking. Yeah. Now I'm just going to lift this up so you don't have the actual front of the skirt. You've just got your pocket piece.
Yeah.
You can see that. And then you place this piece facing down so the right sides are together. So all of the things, little tips I would say is match your corner up here first, match your other corner down here, and you're going to stitch all the way down and around.
Yeah.
So because there's lots of movement with your linen, you can kind of wiggle it into place. It will fit back in.
Yeah.
But once you've got those key bits, it's just getting your raw edges together.
Yeah.
And then we're going to sew 1 centimetre all the way around, and then I'll just zigzag for today, but you could either zigzag or you could overlock your edge. So we're literally just going around there. I'll do that bit on a straight stitch.
Okay. The machine Helen's using, 570A, got a special deal on it for October until stocks last. You get a £75 free gift with it, right? £75. You get a walking foot, which normally costs £54, and a free motion foot. They come absolutely free. You pay your £649, or you can pay it in split pay, £216.33. But they come direct from Elna with the machine, and it's a free gift from us. They're just for October or until stocks last.
Okay, so once you've done that bit, you just need to finish the seam. So I'll just whiz round with a zigzag. Do I need to, or should I just...
No, just carry on,
skip that bit.
You will finish at home, definitely. Yeah.
So this is the bit that it took me a little bit to get my head around what we were doing.
Right.
So when you look back to your garment being the right way around, your pocket bag is going to face this way. So this is the top of your waistband. This is your pocket piece here. Yeah. Now normally if you've done that, you would then just carry on sewing the rest of the garment, and you've got a really big space pocket, there, which means there's room to gape. So what they're getting you to do is to flip underneath, and actually just flip the whole thing over is probably easier. So you are laying this underneath bit flat.
Right.
And so that you have all of this, if I just flip this back. So you've got that bit sitting right side up, the whole of this is laying over the top, and you are now looking at the seam that you've just sewn, joining the pocket bit there. And what you're going to do is where you should have your notch, which is about here, I think you sew up to the notch. And let me just check. So Yeah, up to your notch, and you are going to stitch pretty much through, kind of like stitching the ditch.
Yeah.
I've done that before. So try and keep the seam allowance down. Maybe use a nice bright pin if you need to mark where those notches are. There. And you are going to sew now. This bit is the gap, so that's for your hand.
Yeah.
And you are going to sew in the actual seam down to the bottom there.
Oh, okay.
And that bit there. But make sure that you're stitching to, it'd be better for you to stitch to the left of the seam here where you're kind of stitching more into the front than if you stitch more into the seam allowance, because there's more chance of you seeing that seam.
Of course, yeah.
But it's one of those things, you'll try it and you'll soon know.
If you wanted the hole to your pocket to be bigger, could you move one of those pins down?
Yeah, you could just maybe have a bit further open. But it's a really nice finish on it, actually.
Yeah, it's unusual. I've not seen it before, but I was just worried that if it's too small, there's no point having a pocket with a small entrance.
Yeah, just have the gap bigger. So I'll show you what we're doing. So you
Helen is such a maestro. She makes dressmaking look so easy. And John, you always ask the right questions. I'm just asking because I don't know the answers, that's all.
Right, so then we go. And then we'll just slide this out. And then back up there. So you are having to really look, because this is obviously a really light colour as well.
Yeah.
So you have to get right in. And everything's logical, so if you're not sure, just kind of keep reading it through and then read ahead if you're thinking, what are they trying to get you to do?
I think it's always important before you even start cutting or doing anything, you read the whole sit down with a cup of tea and read the whole pattern piece and see if there's anything you don't understand or see. Like you say, it's all very well going through a pattern, but if you know what's coming, it'll make something look easier.
Exactly.
When you can kind of, you're thinking, why are we doing it like this? If you know why, then it makes more sense.
And I must admit, when because I was watching Adam's while I was cutting out, I thought it would be nice to just see what's been done.
Yeah.
And I think, so I wasn't fully concentrating. I thought, it seems quite fiddly. There's all different bits, because obviously demonstrating pleats is fiddly. But when doing it, as long as you're logical bit by bit, it's really good. The only fiddly bit is the French seam, but it's a generous French seam.
Yeah.
So what that has done now, you've stitched between there and there, so I can't move my hand any further there. And you've also stitched down there. And you can't see anything there, it just looks like a normal seam. So that's a really nice finish.
Because otherwise you'd have to have top stitching then you'd have it not on the pocket, you'd have a bit above and a bit below, wouldn't you?
And sometimes you do under stitching, so then your stitching is actually underneath here, which is rolling it back, but it can still gape. So I think the interfacing is great, and that little bit is...
That's brilliant, that's a brilliant
I thought so too. Yeah. So now when you've got this, the bit that's loose from it is the side seam, so you just want to make sure that is all level and kept in place, because then we're going to sew the side seams up next on there, and same thing up there. Just make sure your edges are all level, and we can put that aside for 1 sec. And I thought what I will show you then is just how I do darts, because that's another technique. I think that's a bit of a scary technique for people who are new to sewing as well. But in linen it gets quite lost. I think linen's quite what's the word, not generous, it's kind of just
forgiving,
that's the word I need. So what I've marked on the top here, you've got your notch, which I think is just marking, I think, when the top is all fitted. And what I find is you've got a notch that you think, right, I need to snip in.
Yeah.
The top of the darts, you need to also mark. So I do notch in again.
Right.
Some people would just leave a little notch out, but whatever's easier for you. It is quite hard to see because there's a lot. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, about 14 different sizes. So you do have to look closely and make sure you've got the right dart. Yeah. Because if you guess and you've gone too big, then it means it won't fit when you put your bodice onto it. Yeah. So just have a good look through. And we've got, just make sure I've marked them properly there. There's 2 small darts here. So I've just done a little snip in for you to see those.
Yeah.
And then at the bottom, I've just put a pin through exactly where the base of the dart is, and I leave those in until I'm ready to take the pattern piece off. Yeah. So this is my almost cheap method of how I'd mark a dart rather than tailor's tack.
Right.
So I would just unanchor the pin from the pattern, so it's still going through the end of the dart and through the fabric, and I just peel off the pattern paper.
Right.
Just unpin that. So peel that off and then just re-anchor it so you don't lose your pin.
Yeah.
So you need a small pin. That was already just come off anyway.
It's funny, isn't it? That, well, not funny, but if you think of each size of the dress has a different size dart in it. You know what I mean? It's that precise when you come to grade up in the sizes, and it will only be bigger or smaller that way. It's also longer or shorter depending on what size.
There's so much with grading, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's something that they never taught us in university.
No.
Which is madness,
no, we never learned it.
No, and grading is when your size changes from, say, a 10 to a 12 to a 14. So you
just
can't just
add
on.
No.
Because we don't just grow up and out, do we?
Yeah.
My mum used to say, just add it on.
Yeah.
Like, Mum, no. Right. So when you find your notches, we're just going to work on the outside one first. So I'm going to match those two up, and I'm going to place them on top of each other and just put a pin through for that top bit by the waist bit. And then where that pin was anchored through, again, I'm going to unanchor it, if that's a word, and it's still through the point there. So then I just grab hold of the pin this side and I pinch the dart so it's exactly where the pin has gone through, and I can put it flat onto the table, and I know that is the end point of the dart and your notches are there. So what I tend to do then is just put a pin level to there, lose that pin, and then just pop a pin in between just to keep that level, and then you can draw in your dart. So if you're keeping your pins in, then it's a case of just marking them up as you go. I'm just going to mark the top of that. There's something that when I was doing the book, I've always just sewn darts and just sometimes backstitched, sometimes left it and hand stitched. But what I've actually said in the book is to stitch normally all the way down on your 2.5 stitch length.
Yeah.
And then just before, about a centimetre before you get to the end, then lower your stitch length down to 0.2. So then you're just doing tiny stitches, and you're trying to just get them quite like right on the edge for those last couple of stitches to save you doing that back stitch. And it does save that bubble, which is quite nice.
And nothing worse as well is because it makes something look very kind of home dressmakery when the dart doesn't work and you get like the pimple or what's the word, dimple at the end of it. And it just, especially on a bust dart, and you suddenly get that kind of like it's not finished off properly. And
I've done a cheat method, so I've done again in the dressmaking, so it's got the traditional dart to the bust and then below the bust and down, but I've done it so that you can just sew from the shoulder and then just carry on past the fold and down, so you don't have to have that little bust point. So same thing again, I've got the pin exactly on the end, so you know that's where the tip of the dart is. And we'll just sew these quickly now.
Oh, Attractor says it's good to know I'm doing something right. That's how I mark my darts.
Excellent. Well done, Attractor. I'll just mark this in. It's nice to see some of the old names as well, names that I recognise.
Yeah, from the old days.
I know.
When I went to the Belfast Quilt Fair to open the Belfast Quilt Fair recently, in the beginning of September, and a tractor picked me up from the airport, and I said on air, "Oh, a tractor's going to pick me up," and Hannah was producing. She was like, "Are they that?" She thought they were that behind in Northern Ireland that they had to come to the airport to get me on a tractor, not a tractor the person. And then a tractor said I was going to borrow my son's tractor to come and pick you up, and we'd have been driving through Belfast rush hour traffic in a tractor, with a tractor driving. I'd have loved it,
Right, so then, just before you get to the end, we'll keep an eye on where that pin is. You can take your stitch length down. Oops. This doesn't actually go much lower than that, so you just have to do quite small stitches on the end.
Yeah.
And it's up to you whether you back stitch then, but I'd still tie the ends off. You do that one, so I'll take that back up. Do the next one.
Oh, Laurie's back with us. She's hello.
There we go. Okay, so you've got your darts done now on the back. So they're quite small darts, and you can see I've just flattened those, so you press them to the side seams.
Yeah.
So we can do that quickly now. Sometimes it's easier to do it from the inside. and then from the outside then. And using a tailor's ham is sometimes easier just to get that.
Oh yeah, exactly.
But I'm just going to do it for speed for a minute.
Available on the website, the tailor's hams.
Okay, so you've got your back piece now. So now you need to join your side seams up. So you get each piece with a pocket, making sure that you've pinned those pocket pieces together. I think it says you could tack those together.
Yeah.
So we'll match this up. So again, this is something that I think I always repeat, is always start at the bottom or the top. So we pin there, then you go straight up to the top, and everything else should fit in between. What a lot of people do is start from the top and then your fabrics start moving.
And also, if you've got slightly different shaped seams, you have to ease it in, don't you? Just gently, sort of thing.
Yeah, and it's the thing where I think you can panic and your fabrics will move, and so many times people I know will always get to the end, and because it naturally will move, you'll have that step. Yeah. And it's the worst thing, especially with this hem, because you're actually attaching a facing to the hem.
Wow, yeah.
So make sure that you do get that exactly level on there, and it will fit in. If it doesn't, go back to your pattern and check your paper patterns match up.
Yeah.
And if your paper patterns match up, then you know you're okay. So we're just going to put all
Don't
these...
do what I used to when I first started. Get to the bottom and just chop off the excess.
Oh, I know.
Wrong.
No, don't do that, definitely.
Laurie says, hi Helen, glad you're back with Sewing Street, and John, glad your son is doing well.
Oh, thank you. He did watch more than we thought earlier.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he didn't turn me off straight away.
Oh. And how old is he?
He's 2.5 now.
Can he turn the telly on and off on his own then?
Oh, he can do it better than I can. I didn't realise there was a shortcut to Netflix until he showed me recently on the controls.
Mind you, I always go, I mean, I know they're not 2.5, but I always go to my nieces and nephews if ever I've got, like, how do I do this on my phone? They're like, oh, Uncle John.
He's swiping everything, and it's amazing to see.
Yeah.
But you're like, oh, how do you know all this? But you can't stop them really
from
seeing it all, because they just...
I don't want to.
It's natural.
Be fascinating to see what he wants to do when he grows up.
I know.
Because both you and the dad are very hands-on.
Yeah.
Because isn't he an electrician or something?
He's an electrician, yeah.
Don't remember that. But you know what I mean? It's kind of like you're both hands-on, practical people. It'd be funny to see if he becomes more of like a mathematician or a paper person. Do you know what
He's
I mean?
obsessed with vehicles at the moment.
Oh yeah, they all are at that age though, aren't they?
Loves a vehicle. Right, I'm just going to spread
Oh
this
no,
out.
because you put on your Facebook, because he had to be taken out to watch the digger at work.
Yeah.
I'm going back a few months.
He was
work
out
being
watching the
done.
diggers where the studio was being set out. He's obsessed.
Oh, it must be, because you must see a change every day. You know what I mean? Every day you must see another development.
Since he starts talking, and that I love that. I just love.
Yeah.
And he's at the stage where he's trying to get all his words out.
Oh,
it's lovely.
But where does it's so weird? Where do they come? You know what I mean? How does it happen? You know what I mean? It's just incredible.
It was a while before he started talking. Then when he did, he's like,
oh yeah, well,
I love it.
It's got you as a mum, hasn't it?
I know. It's got no hope. Andrew's doomed now. So just to show you in the instructions, what we've done is the pocket there. We've sewn the side seams, which is this image here. So then you have. I'll open this out. So this is what we're looking for here. Now I've already pre-sewn the facings, so I'll talk you through that. So hopefully we can get those on.
Brilliant.
Once I've sewn this bit.
Got about 15 minutes, so we're fine.
Great stuff. Oh, I'm on miniature stitch. Just take that up. I've missed going to all the events though, you know, like the Festival of Quilts.
Yeah.
And,
it was amazing this year.
I'd love to get back to do those.
Yeah. Because I didn't go last year, and then obviously the year before that it didn't happen, did it?
Yeah.
You know? So to go this year was just fantastic. And they're in Ali Pali at the moment, aren't they?
Yes.
This weekend?
I've never gone to that one.
No, I haven't either.
So you would overlock.
Yeah.
I think it gets you to do these seams separately, I think.
Right.
So just whatever the pattern tells you, definitely do it. On the back, I cheated and I did, I finished the seams together, but of course that's where the French seam is, so you do need to have them separate. I can't remember what this one tells you, so we just whiz down here and give it a press. Okay, so yeah.
While you're doing that, I'll just remind you of the patterns. Which one have we got in them? I've got the 0 to 22. Remember, they are American sizes on this one, but please go by the body measurement and the finish measurement on the back of the pattern. So there's your size 0 to 22. And then on the back there, you've got your body sizes, how much fabric you need, and the size of the finished garment. So don't go by what size you buy in a shop. Go by your measurements and then how much ease you want on it. So that's the 0 to 22. Then we've got the 16 to 34. There you go. And then there's all the sizes again on the back. $18.99, that pattern. Which is the most popular fabric? The first one, the one that Adam's made out of, that one. This one's the most popular fabric. You get 5 meters in your bundle, remember? There's only 5 of those bundles left. But if you think about it, you're getting 5 meters, which is 10 units. It's only $4.79 a half meter, which is a really, really good price. Right.
Okay, so you have now got, it's quite big obviously, so I'm just going to lay this flat. Anyway, if I try and move this, and it gives us a bit more space.
What do you need to do? There you go.
Put that down there for a sec. So you have your skirt lower section. This is your back. These are your side seams running down here. And this is what we're looking at here. So it's exactly as that is. Now I have...
And if you're at home, you would press it at this point.
Yes, press the side seams and overlock as well.
Yeah.
So you have 3 facing patterns. So I automatically went to put interfacing on, but you don't, because you actually put them together and they get sewn onto here later on. So you wouldn't want it to be too heavy.
Oh no, to be too, yes.
But you could, if you wanted to put a light one on, but it's fine. So I've got, so you've got them numbered 8, 9 and 10.
Yeah.
10's the middle one. So now I can take these off.
And also, when you're cutting those out, make sure you get them, because if you put them in the wrong order, it's going to be the wrong shape.
Yeah, and also make sure your pattern pieces, if you're placing them on the fabric, make sure it's all the right way up, because if you flip this the wrong way, then your whole piece is going to be the wrong way. So, yeah, with
Sounds
the right
simple, but we've all done it.
It's small things, isn't it? So with your facing sections, I've stitched them together on the side seam, and then what it's also said to do then is fold the top and notched edge of the hem facings down by 1 centimetre, which I've done here.
Right.
So you end up having this curved edge here.
So this is your bottom edge here.
This is the bottom.
And that's going to be your hem
going
going
up.
up.
So you don't need to finish it, just press it back.
Yeah.
And what you do, if you can hopefully see just on this part here, you're actually going to attach in the corners here.
Right.
So finish the long centre front edges, and then I think it says somewhere up here, isn't it? Then to actually just match in the double notches of your facings, and then you place this right on the bottom there. So get some more pins. Because I think this isn't a normal finish as well, is it really? Usually you can just kind of whip it off on the bottom, so hopefully we can just get this bit pinned on at least to show you how that works. And then you take it over to this side and pin that.
Doesn't look long enough.
Well, this is why, because it isn't actually, you fold in the outside of the dress. So if you were to hold this out like that, it is smaller, but it's because this bit, once you sew these on, all of this gets folded back.
Oh, I see. So you sew it down at each end.
So then, when you've got it the right measurement,
of course, it then fits.
This is what's going to happen.
Because that's all folded back.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how much time we've got, but what I do need to do is just stitch here.
Yeah.
You would then press that edge. So if I can just do this bit, then hopefully we can pin this end and see that together.
You see now, at the beginning, that would have panicked me, because I'd have just gone, oh, my facing's not big enough, my facing's not big enough. Had you not read ahead,
I know.
Then you wouldn't realise that you were going to fold it back and it would then fit. It's a very unusual way of doing it.
It is, but it's lovely, isn't it? Because it will give you a really nice weight, especially with the linen as well.
And a lovely finish as well.
Yeah, really nice. So this is why you can't just shorten if you want it a little bit shorter. You need to just think about that before. But you can always place the pattern up against you if you want to check from the waistline how long it is, and I would either go with a shortened version or take it up, like we said, by folding up the pattern on the fold line.
Mind you, it looks quite a nice length. The waist to the hem looks quite a nice length. It's not a skimpy length, is it?
No. So place that back out. What you would then do is finish that seam,
of course,
running all the way up there. And then on the pattern piece, it does say about a fold line, so there's probably...
It's so weird, because when you were putting it down, I was thinking, oh, there's a bit of a mistake there, because there's a notch. Not a notch, but there's a step. But of course the step isn't included. Now
I'm going to guess with this for a sec, but this is where it's always good having your pattern pieces handy, because on this front one, this is what this is marking. See, this is your fold line and your grain line. So you can always just check that you've got it. So I might have missed that lower notch off there, but that looks, it's hard to see in the linen. So fold that back slightly. Which is about there. So if I just pin that in place. Make sure the other side is the same. So raw edges together again. Then this side, again, you can get the pattern piece and do it. But I'm just going to do a cheat way for a minute. So I'm going to match up the seams here.
Oh, so they've done it so that the side seam matches with the... So you know if you're going wrong, if your side seam doesn't match the seam in you're facing, you know there's something wrong.
So what you could do is do that first. And then fold do that back, and it will fold back, which is what we'll do on this side. So then we'll do this one here.
Oh, wow, how ingenious is that?
Clever, isn't it?
That's a very clever pattern cutter, whoever designed this one, or did the pattern for it.
So here, this bit now, I'll just naturally let it fold back where it wants to. And that should be, obviously when you've pressed it, it'll be a little bit neater. But what you would then do, if you've got time for me to whiz along, I'll put it on a long stitch, just so we can
you've got 5 minutes, that'll be fine.
Oh, great.
It's so long.
So then again, you're pulling all of this down so that your raw edges match. And there we go. So the only bits you're on your own with is the attaching the bodice to the waistline. So there's a button loop, I think, to put in, and and again, there's all markings on the pattern. So just trust the pattern.
You're not left on your own at home. It's in the pattern. What we're saying is the only bit you won't have on a video.
Yeah, I haven't demoed.
But I'm sure if you go to their website, I bet you any money there's all sorts of tips and hints.
I think there's loads
like
on there from what I saw. So we'll go really quick. So I'd probably put more pins in normally. You don't want your layers to slide. It's a while since I've sewed standing up again.
Laura says, I'm just learning how to read sewing patterns. It's a new language to me. What a beautiful necklace, Helen.
Oh, thank you.
Is it a family heirloom?
No, oh my gosh, no. It's costume jewellery.
Oh, okay.
I found a lovely person who does, amazing. She reuses old jewellery. But she's bankrupted me this last year because she keeps posting them online about, oh, I love it.
Is she local?
No, Scottish. Eclectic something. I can't remember the name, sorry.
Oh, now she'll love you for eclectic something.
I know, I should have known, shouldn't I?
Next time.
Message me and I'll send you a link. So then, once you've got that bit done, you would then just turn this. You can trim that corner off there. But of course you turn it and you get that lovely neat finish from the front. So I'll just get the sample to show you how that finishes. So then you give this a really good press. I think what you then do as well, you actually fold the whole thing, press it open, is what I would do, and then I would fold it up on itself.
And then you've got your pressed over edge, so you've got your neat edge to sew it down with.
And then you've got your, so when it's all nicely, so it's really bouncy in linen, you pin the whole thing, so this is this step here, you pin the whole thing, and it says for you to stitch from this side, so you are stitching along the edge, because usually I'd always stitch from the front side. but you don't want to miss it, so you would actually stitch all the way
You don't
along
want
the
to
edge
miss
of
it,
this.
but then a bobbin stitch is a bit different to it sometimes.
Doesn't look
But then I suppose if it's not
neat,
going to be
does it?
seen, it doesn't matter.
No, and I think is there another row of stitching? It's like I'll have to read through that bit. I'm not entirely sure, but this is how you get that finish on the bottom. So from the outside, you've
Let's
got
just
that
look at the corner.
lovely,
Yeah, brilliant.
lovely neat finish there, and you'll have that being stitched
Beautifully
down.
pressed.
And then you're just attaching the bodice to the lower section, attaching your little tie. So that is all quite straightforward. Just look for the notches where it's telling you to match it all up.
So it's basically the raw edges of the bodice will fit the raw edges of the skirt.
Yeah, so you just lay everything flat. And I would always lay it exactly as the picture.
Yes.
Just go through every little detail, right sides together. And then, as with everything else, match up your side seams, and then match up all your notches, all the bits that have got pointers on. And you will find it won't sit flat, so you will have to almost fold one half first.
Oh yes.
And then deal with the second half.
no.
And then you would just
Brilliant.
stitch along there.
Fantastic.
Lovely pattern.
No, really, really nice. Right, I'll just give you that.
Thank you.
That back. Right, I'll just do a recap before we say goodbye. So the patterns, there you go. The 0 to the 22 is there. $18.99. Remember, go by the body measurements on the back. Don't go by your dress size. There. Oh, message quickly. Lovely birthday show and guest. Looking forward to tomorrow from Marjorie. Thank you, Marjorie. Mandy Shaw tomorrow. And then we've got the other size. This one's the 16 to 34. Remember, they're American sizes, so please go by your measurements, not by a normal dress size that you buy in a shop. £18.99. Fabric-wise, the most popular is the blue flower, still in the lead. Then you're getting the 5 meters, remember, enough to make the biggest size, £47.99. Then we've got the same fabric in sand. And then we've got the fabric that Helen was just using there. I won't go through all the wash linens. They're all on the website if you want those. £47.99. What I will do, however, is do the menu for tomorrow. Here's the menu for tomorrow. Oh, look, our favourite dynamic duo, Mandy Shaw and John Scott. She's not normally on at 8 o'clock. I don't know what kind of mood she'll be in. Normally she arrives, gets everything sorted, then goes for a Mackie D's. Then we've got my picks at 9 o'clock. Now that hour is jam-packed with goodies. My book is in there, but it is the last of my book, right? I don't know how many are left now, but there's very few left, and they've not ordered any more. So if you want it as a Christmas present for anyone, tomorrow will be your day. Back to the menu. Mandy Shaw Christmas at 10 o'clock. Then at 11 o'clock, this is brilliant, 20% off quilt kits. 20% off quilt kits. Then at 12 o'clock, Mandy Shaw, who's written this, delivers another hour of magic on Sewing Street. She'll be exhausted because she doesn't normally do 3 hours. Normally she's on the road home by then. Right, have we got Hobby Maker? Oh, again. Don't forget though, if you buy anything this weekend from me, you get a free gift. It is either a tote bag, a pin badge, or a fat quarter. You can't choose, I can't choose. It's random and it's while stocks last. How many minutes have we got left? Right, clock. Clock. Very quickly before we go, there's all sorts going everywhere. Here's the panel for the John Scott clock. Hundreds of these are gone already. Mm-hmm. Making funny noises.
I think it's lovely.
John Scott clock. You also get the... Oh, there it is on the floor. In the bundle, you also get the clock mechanism. So $14.98, you get the panel and the clock mechanism. Fabulous. Fabulous. You can buy the panel on its own, you can buy the clock on its own, but basically what I'm going to say to you is go to the website, have a look, click on Watch Live, have a look underneath, see what's been on the show, what's sold out, what's still there, what you've not checked out on, anything like that. Because the thing is, some of the things, like Victoria Carrington's kits, right, sold out. More people in baskets than we've got kits, but if you haven't checked out, then they're still available for other people to buy out of you. So there's the fabric clock panel just going through there. And what was the one that went through before? The kit. Right, okay, I'm going to go. Thank you.
Oh, thank
it's
you for having me
lovely to
back.
see you again.
Thank
No, it's
you.
brilliant. Have you got a second date yet?
December 15th, I think.
Oh, December 15th. We haven't even got our December dates yet, so I don't know if it'll be or not. But it's really, really lovely to see you. And send our love to the family
I will.
up there in Wales.
Thanks.
I'm going to go, but before I go, here's the advert. You won't see him again. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock with Mandy Shaw, John's Picks, and 20% off quilt kits. It's going to be phenomenal. Can you believe it's 2 years since I came to work here at Sewing Street? I know, I only popped in for a coffee, and here I am 2 years later. Anyway, to celebrate this weekend, the 8th and the 9th, I've got some special shows on. I've got Helen Rhiannon coming in. I've got Mandy Shaw's in. We've got special deals. We've got competitions. We've got all sorts going on. So make sure you join me for both days, Saturday the 8th and Sunday the 9th, to celebrate my 2 years at Sewing Street.